Let's check one thing before we leave. I know. Good morning, Riggs. Oh man, I think I'm gonna have to. I don't know. Hey, results. Hey, Tim. Snake.
Hey Brandon, what's up, man?
Howdy, Tim.
I know you can't
Hey.
read the chat, so I thought I'd just hop on.
Thank you very much. You know, I could get one of those chat bots.
I don't know if that's handy.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you get like a feedback loop every time it reads the chat?
Well, a lot of people know how to make the bots sound really funny. So, I don't know. Where, like, you've heard the guys go, blah, 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 and stuff like that.
Yeah, I heard a couple of people messing with that. It's pretty funny.
Yeah.
But my question,
Oh,
where
go
are you
ahead.
going today?
We are going to Iola, Kansas. Right now, we're just about to get to Dallas, Texas. And try and get up to Iola today. For once, I'm not carrying food. I have hydraulic hoses and fittings.
Okay, that sounds important. So it sounds like
Well,
parts that are needed.
yeah.
Anyhow, did the cop situation from yesterday work out? Because
Say that again?
nearby where you stayed yesterday, there were a bunch of cops at the gas station or something.
Oh, yeah. They were arresting somebody. Don't know for what. I didn't go over there and find out.
As long as you're safe, man, that's important.
Yeah.
That was basically my question. Maybe I phrased it wrong, but it is what it
Yeah,
is.
it was, that on I-35 here, this is one of the major roads that comes up from Mexico. And the police love this road because there's always somebody doing something stupid, smuggling something or.
The funny thing is, I live on the complete other side of the world. And
Yeah.
even we know about all the stuff that goes on on your roads, man. We've seen all the videos on the YouTube.
Yeah. Well,
You guys,
you
go
saw
ahead.
the only really scary thing I've ever had happen the other day when that guy fucking tried to stop my truck.
Yeah, that was kind of stupid. You can't stop an 18-wheeler. That's really dumb. I
Well, when
mean,
he realized I wasn't stopping, he got the fuck out of the way, but I had to dodge him.
what do you want you to do? To slam the brakes or something? You're definitely going to jackknife that thing.
Who knows? Some people aren't very smart. So, what can you say?
People don't understand how that works, man. The kind of load you're carrying. It's so heavy that the truck, if you slam the brakes, it will go everywhere.
Yeah. If you let the back end inertia take over, you're fucked.
I've said it a couple of times. I think everyone should drive one of these big trucks at least once in their life so they understand how that works.
Yeah. It's funny on the ice. If your back end starts to slide out from underneath you, you actually have to accelerate. It's completely up. You know?
Yeah, I've done that. I've done that trick on the circuit racing and stuff. You can actually accelerate yourself out of trouble.
Yeah.
It works perfectly with front-wheel drive cars as well. As soon as the back steps out, just give it a bit of gas.
Yeah, that's a good analogy. That's a very good analogy of front-wheel drive car thing.
Also 4x4s, you can do the same trick. Don't do that at a rear-wheel drive.
Not unless you know how to drift.
I do, luckily, but most people don't. It's a bunch of fun, man. Definitely something you should do, at least once.
Yeah. The only problem I have with drifting is I'm always too fucking cheap. I don't want to have to go through that many tires. Because
What you
we
should
used
do,
to,
what you should
uh,
do, if you want cheap tires, just go to your local shop and get tires that are semi-worn or are rejected because they're too old. Get tires like that, man. You can get them on the cheap.
I used to have a Ford F460. Excuse me, F250 with a 460 in it. God, I can't even talk this morning, Tim. And we used to do a little drifting back in the day. And then my dad made me buy a new set of tires for it, and I stopped drifting after that.
Yeah, they come with off-road tires, man. They're,
Yeah,
they're, they're quite expensive. They're, yeah, I've changed them a couple of times, even from the Dodge Rams and stuff. They're quite expensive, those tires. But we used to drift with like old BMWs and some Japanese stuff and shit.
yeah.
They're,
Drifting in a
they're,
pickup is so easy though, because it's so light in the back. You know.
also, the pickups usually have some big, tasty engines in the front.
Yeah.
I mean, it's America. Most pickups are V8. They have a bunch of torque.
Yeah. Well, I had like the biggest engine you can get in a Ford. You know, the 460.
Yeah, I
So
know them.
it's like that thing was a monster. It was made for pulling a trailer. It was a strong fucking truck. Uh, I was a dumbass, so and
Hey, you had
just to,
fun at least.
oh yeah, I had a lot of fun.
That's the important thing, man. You're only young once.
You could do a neutral drop in that thing at 60 miles an hour and smoke the tires.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's very bad for your automatic transmission, though.
Yeah.
It's really bad for your automatic transmission.
Fuck yeah. And it
If
was
you if you're serious about
bad for
drifting,
your U joints too.
oh yeah, yeah, but they're easy to replace.
Yeah.
Automatic transmission is way more expensive. Couple of U joints is just an afternoon at the shop. If you need a new automatic transmission, you'll be sorry, man. That's expensive.
Yep.
What we used to do when we went drifting, we went online. We looked at like an old model of BMW, something that's been neglected basically with a ton of miles on that. We picked these cars up over here in the EU for like 200-300 euros, and then we
Yeah.
modified them to basically took the rear differential out. I've said this before, and we would weld up the differential so the wheels couldn't spin individually. So both wheels would always spin at the same time.
Right.
That means when you floor it and you go around a corner, your inner tire can rotate differently from your outer tire, forcing the car to
Right.
drift every single corner.
Well, that truck I had didn't have an automatic transmission. It was a standard. So
Yeah, it's America. Everything is automatic.
not back in the day. It used to be that automatics were extra. Anyways,
That
until I got married in 2000, I never owned a car that wasn't a standard transmission.
Yeah, automatic is an option here. Only 4% is automatic. Every single car you see here is stick shift.
Yeah. And here, it's almost every single car is an automatic.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I've imported cars from the USA, so I know what you're talking about. So hard to find a stick shift.
Like in the
For a
truck I've
friend.
got here, I've got the paddle. I can have it set like when I'm going through cities and I'm in traffic, I set it for automatic. But when I'm just driving myself, I got that. I'm doing the paddle shifting. It's,
Yeah, it's called
I,
semi-automatic.
yeah, semi-automatic. Yep.
Yeah, that's a good system though. Only the
Yeah.
problem is I'm quite kind of a big guy. I have pretty big hands, and 9 times out of 10 I can't get my hands around the flippers.
Well, it's not a switch here in the truck. It's a paddle. Sits about what 12 centimeters from the 3 o'clock position on your steering wheel, but it sits out behind it towards the dash, and you can flip your fingers down to downshift and or do a pulling motion to upshift. It's really fucking ergonomically, would I got pretty big hands too. So.
Yeah, yeah, probably they told about it with the truck, of course. It you have more space and stuff, but like most normal cars, let's say like a Jaguar or a Mitsubishi or something, usually my fingers are hitting the switches or the dash or something. So I just prefer the stick shift.
Yeah.
But then again, it's quite funny, man. Even the Civics, I got a friend of mine, he's half Asian. He's 5'3", and he rides his Honda Civic on the one of the front settings of the chair. And when I need to get in it with my 6'4", I could take the chair out and steer it from the back seat, basically. He's always complaining when I've driven his car, man. He's like, what the fuck? Where do you even have the seat, man? When I get in it, they're full backwards. But then again, man, I feel bad for that guy. He's like 5'3" or something. He's not 6 feet, so he gets fully ignored by all the women.
Well, I take it he's not a monk.
No, he's not. He's desperately looking for female validation. He's always questioning why I am not. And I've explained it a couple of times, like it's not worth it, man. But he can't control his biology.
Yeah, pussy's nice, but it's not worth it. You're right.
Nowadays, it's not worth it, man. I mean, I gotta be honest, I would think about it if it was the traditional setup and the rules were different, but that's never gonna happen. And with traditional, I mean virgin.
Yeah.
Now it's so easy nowadays to ruin your life. I mean, they can retract consent and stuff. There's so many dumb rules on the books. It's not worth it, man. It's way too dangerous.
Oh yeah.
And then you have the social medias. They're all entitled. They all want your stuff. They all want. They all want the same thing as the girlfriend said that they're entitled to.
They just want more and more and more, no matter what you give them.
Yeah, that's not how that works, man.
Yeah. And it's not how they used to be either.
No, I got the tail end of it, man. If you see the previous generation or the generations before that they were actually willing to work with a man and willing to be submissive and willing to have the traditional roles and not ruin your life. And then you can think about it.
They would actually, you became their project. Now there was friction there because they wanted you to succeed because they still wanted shit, right? And they wanted you to be able to provide it, but they were also looking for the next generation as well. They wanted to be able to give something to their, so to your sons and daughters, and they wanted to be able to be comfortable in their old age and all kinds of stuff. And the best way to do that back in the day was to help your man succeed. The family was first.
Yes.
It wasn't necessarily that the women put the men first, but they didn't put themselves first. And they put the family first. And the man was expected also to put the family first. And it was, it wasn't a bad system. It wasn't a bad system at all.
Nowadays, it's like all the women are looking at the top 1% who makes a couple of million a year. And they're like, that's the guy I need. I mean, when you even see football players and people with like super high status and big income getting divorced and losing half their shit. I mean, even if those guys are not good enough, I mean, society is in trouble.
Oh, yeah.
I saw this shit go down when I'm like 21, and it's pretty bad, man. And I had a mate of mine. He got some false charges on him, and after I saw that go down, and I saw how that ruined his life, and I had some bad experiences as well with girls who fucking flipped from traditional to I want to try a bunch of different dick. So I was like, nah. If you're gonna do that, you're gonna do that solo. I ain't staying around for that.
Yeah.
And yeah, it is what it is, man. It's a shit show. I'm glad I'm a monk. It saves me so much time. Can do whatever I want. I live peacefully. So, but yeah, I see a lot of my peers and people I hang out with that they can't accept that lifestyle. And the funny thing is, and I forgot to say that on the monk stream, it was actually my dad who set me up for this. He set me down as a young child. I think I was like 9 or 10, and he was like, "Son, you're about to start dating women in a few years." And he was like, "If you can live without women, your life will be much better." I did not understand what he meant then, but I do understand what he means now.
Yeah.
Yeah, my dad was someone who could not live without a female.
Well, when they're behaving themselves, they're actually really nice to have around. But they just don't fucking, they're not focused on the future anymore. It's all about what can you do for me now? What have you done for me lately?
They're not willing to invest, man. But they just want to take.
Yep, they just want to take.
I'm glad I'm from a traditional family. I really am.
Yeah.
But how things have changed, man. Brennan?
Yeah, it should be the closest relationship you ever have in your life.
Your stream is frozen.
On... Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but the picture is frozen. The screen.
I don't know what to tell you. It's got to be on your end.
Oh, okay. Okay. But go ahead, man.
Used to be that, you could count on them for everything. If you fucked up and did something illegal, they wouldn't fucking turn you into the cops. They wouldn't fucking testify against you. Maybe if you got sent to jail, she'd divorce you, but it had to have been for something stupid.
Yeah, you're right, man. You're right. But nowadays with the dating apps out of control, man.
They can order dick online just like they order pizza. And half the time they get paid for it, whether it's in the form of a vacation or a meal or whatever.
You're right, man. You're absolutely right.
And here's another thing that's changed. Men weren't expected to be the emotional tampons of women. If a woman had to complain about something or it was making her cry or something like that, it wasn't the guy's job to sit there and just freaking be her, emotional tampon. They'll just listen to her vent about nothing. Men were fucking pretty silent most of the time. You just didn't expect an emotional support system. The man was supposed to be strong.
Yeah, you're right, man.
They wanted them to be strong. They bitched about men not talking enough. But then that's really what how a man is supposed to be is just, he's supposed to shut up and get the job done. You don't have to worry about all the, emotional intelligence or anything. That's such a fucking stupid thing. Emotional intelligence. There's no such thing.
I agree.
You can be sensitive to other people's emotions, but that's actually just called being empathetic.
Nowadays, man, I just ask when I hear women fucking complaining about something, I straight up ask them, I say, what do you want? You want a solution to your problem? Or you just want to vent your problem? They always look at me funny when I ask that. And 9 times out of 10, they say, no, I just want to talk about my problem. And I'll be like, okay, man, then I'm going to dip because you don't want to listen to my solution for your problem. Because that's basically what it comes down to. If you do give a solution, they get pissed off because they don't want a solution. They just want to vent about what's wrong.
Yeah.
And I'm like, if I can fix that in like 5 seconds, so why would you be fucking upset for hours? But they want to be upset for hours.
Yeah, they do. They love the fucking drama.
I have no time for drama. I have stuff to do.
Exactly.
Another reason why Monk is amazing. Nah, I'm way too busy, man, all the day. Can be dealing with drama for hours. Fucking phone calls that go on and on and on in the same loop for hours. I mean, I've seen it on other guys who do that, who have to fucking talk to and I'm like, why are you talking to your girlfriend for an hour, man? What at work? Oh yeah, no, she broke a nail or some all the dumb stuff. Or she dropped a bag of groceries and she had to go back to the grocery store. Now, big deal. I mean, just go back, shit happens.
Oh, I'm too close to my turn to pass this son of a bitch.
Ah, shit.
Well, you have to think ahead. I'm about 2 miles away from where I have to make a turn, and I've got a guy up ahead of me that's going just a little slower than I am. But I'm too close, so we'll just ride it out.
It is what it is, right?
Yep.
But it's amazing talking to you, man. But I still have some stuff to do, so
Yeah,
I gotta
it's
hop
early
off.
there for you.
It's 15 minutes to. No, it's 1:45 over here.
Yeah, you got half a day left to work.
Yeah, I'm on my break now. I still have to make some calls to some suppliers and stuff.
Yeah.
But I thought I'll hop on here quick, just have a little chat.
All right.
Let's
Later.
see what let's see where you're going and stuff. I wanted to know.
Yeah, because I don't need you to sit around and just flap your gums to make the hair move. I'm perfectly happy driving in silence.
It's the best thing, man. I love working in silence as well. Anyhow, I'll see you later, man.
Bye.
Hey, peace out.
Yay, we're finally out of fucking Dallas. Yeah. Hey, Woody. Morning, Grinch. What's up, Mika? Morning, Raw. Welcome to Oklahoma. Howdy, Kush. Good morning. Good morning, Hemi.
Good morning, Big Red. So I found out that one of my earbuds, the mic isn't working on it at all.
Ah,
That was my problem.
okay.
Yeah, the left one. I can hear audio out of it, but its microphone's not working. So,
Right.
fucking technology junk. They're not. I think I got them at Christmas time too, right? Fuck.
Wow, they didn't even last 3 months.
Nope.
That's pretty shitty. That's like much more shitty than normal.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not very impressed.
No.
I'm on one of these calls. I'm talking away, and no one can fucking hear me. Like, what's
Yeah.
going on? What's going on?
Well, it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
There's
Ooh,
nothing, no collision, you stupid truck.
don't hit the pylon.
Maybe I shouldn't be speeding up quite so fast yet. I haven't seen the you can go faster sign. It's not like I'm, a Superman like Hamster. Okay, there's the you can go faster sign. Look at that red dirt. Emmy, are you talking away and nobody can hear you again?
No, I'm on mute right now.
Oh, okay. Kush, you'd be proud. We're 6 miles into Oklahoma, and I've counted 10 marijuana dispensaries to get those Texas folks their weed. They come up here and get their Oklahoma weed. Hamster, I'm sorry to report I haven't seen a single liquor store. Not one. Oh, we have a massage parlor up here. So we got massage parlors and Christie's Toy Box. And Hank Hill's Propane across the street.
Bobby, God damn it, Bobby.
Yep. And I got fucking thrown out of a parking lot last night.
Were you snoring?
No.
Where did you post?
I,
Where did you post up last night? Last I know,
I,
you were at a Love's.
no, I was close to a Love's. I wasn't actually in the Love's parking lot because the Love's was full. So I went and had Chinese buffet. Oh, so
Oh.
yummy. But about 10:30 last night, because I went to sleep right after I ate my meal. At 10:30, I hear this bam, bam, bam on the side of the truck. You no sleep here. We close parking lot at midnight. Love's open 24 hour. You go Love's. I was like, hey, I'll give you $5 just to let me sleep here. And no, you go now.
You go now. Fuck you, big boy.
So Love's was still full. So I went down to the TA about 2 miles down the road and parked there.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah. Ooh. There's a restaurant ahead advertising one of my favorite breakfast foods. Cinnamon rolls with nuts.
You can't have those.
I know.
So are you still true to your diet, or did you fucking fuck it up last night on Chinese food?
Well, the only thing that would fuck it up in the Chinese food would be like the egg rolls and the fucking dessert bar. But nothing else was breaded. I had green beans, those Chinese long green beans.
No chicken balls?
And I had some chicken. Had the, I don't know if it's Chinese, but it's cooked by a Chinese guy. It was chicken with jalapenos.
Oh, the jalapeno, the quintessential Asian seasoning.
It was really good.
Well, those Asians are known for their jalapenos.
Yeah. Jalapeno onion chicken. It was actually really fucking good. I went back and got 2 fucking servings of that. So, hey, hamster, I finally saw a liquor store. So it's not just dope in Oklahoma.
You going by Tulsa?
I am. I haven't
Stop and
decided
take
if I'm
Eric out
going
for
to
dinner?
come. I haven't decided if I have time for that. I've got
Oh, got a deadline.
Yeah. And I'm really freaking short on my clock. You know, like just barely going to make it there short.
Oh, you've been dilly-dallying.
No, actually, I haven't. I had 15 hours and left on my 70-hour clock. When I
70 hours,
started,
that's for the whole week, right?
yeah. And that was when I started the job. Now I've got 36 minutes more than what my 8 hour. I had 8 hours and 36 minutes today of drive time.
And it's probably 8 hours and 28 minutes to get to your destination.
Well, my estimated time of arrival is 1:32. Here it's 7:39. And at 36 minutes to 5:24, so that would make that 6 hours, right?
Ooh, close.
Right. So I've got 6 hours, and I should have 10 minutes left when I get there. Assuming that I could, yeah, that's assuming I can get there without any more delays. Morning, JR. So I don't think I got time to see Zombro today, unfortunately.
What about
Unless,
after you make your
unless
delivery?
I'm not going to be in Tulsa, but if I do my 30-minute reset in Tulsa and Zombro was there to meet me,
Ah,
you know, but I don't really want to rush the Zombro meeting.
no.
And, Zombro likes a good steak. I like a good steak. They've got a Ruth Chris in Tulsa, so that would be pretty fucking awesome to meet him for Ruth Chris. Plus, Zombro and I have a bet.
What's that?
Well, Zombro was saying that it's inevitable that Russia conquers Ukraine.
Oh, right. Okay.
All right, and I bet him that that wasn't going to happen. So,
So you guys bet a steak dinner over, thousands of lost lives?
well, more like the outcome of the war.
A bunch of people got killed, but hey, I get a steak dinner out of it.
But it just goes to show you, people will bet on anything. So I have faith my friends will be able to prevail. They've done so far with quite a bit of external uh, help in the
Yeah,
form of
they've had a help. They've
logistics.
had a hand. They've had a big hand.
Yeah, they've gotten the logistics they need to oppose the Russian army. And done a pretty damn good job of it so far. Brought them to a standstill. What's up, Fleming? Now, do I feel like donating my hard-earned tax money to support this war? No, I do not. And I'm pretty sure that nobody does. We didn't,
Yeah, nobody asked us.
nobody asked us. Do I support the war? I support my friends in Ukraine because it's their fucking land. It ain't the Russians' land. They were doing just fine without the fucking Ruskies coming in there fucking around. We got one corrupt fucking dictator versus another corrupt fucking oligarch. Assholes on both sides in the government.
Well, one's anti-gay and the one's flamingly gay.
Well, the other, he's not flamingly gay. He's just,
Bye.
he, he he's, he's married. He's a fucking performer.
Don't mean
I don't
anything.
think,
Usually the
I don't
best
think
cover.
yeah, I don't think that you can really fucking tell what he is. He's the ultimate chameleon. He'll be anything that anybody wants him to be, if that makes any sense.
Yeah,
Zelensky Zelensky's immoral, and I don't think he's committed to any type of ideology other than the promotion of Zelensky. I doubt he'll survive if he stays in Ukraine after the war. A lot of people are fucking pissed off at him. But he is effective at raising money. He's effective at getting arms shipped to the country. But he has pretty much outlawed every other political party other than his. He's put a whole bunch of people in jail because they fucking disagree with him.
well, that sounds democratic, huh?
Yeah, but the same thing is happening in Russia.
But they never claimed to be democratic.
No, they didn't. So, pick your poison. Which asshole do you want to have be in charge?
The one
This
that's going to put all the trannies in jail.
Well, I doubt he does that.
Oh,
They're gonna go underground like they always have been. There won't be any fucking gay prides in Moscow, gay pride parades in Moscow, though. I'll guarantee you that.
be no drag queen reading to children story time.
Oh,
All those poor little Russian kids are going to miss out.
yeah.
world's gone to hell in a handbasket, Brandon.
It really has.
Yeah, it has. And all us old dogs are sitting around going, you remember the good old days?
Well, Zelensky's big deal is he wanted to join the EU.
Right?
And they were making big inroads into joining the EU. Everybody always says NATO, 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 and that's bullshit. Again, Estonia, Latvia are much, much closer to Moscow than Ukraine is.
Right.
And they're NATO members already. So the whole, oh, it's too close to Moscow. I'm sorry. This fucking country's already closer that are part of NATO. It's the EU part. It's the money.
The money.
The money.
Well, how's the EU doing these days in money?
EU's doing okay, I guess. You know, they're not going crazy. I don't know. We'd have to get like Mika or Tim or
Yes.
those guys to tell us about the EU's economy. I don't fucking know. EU's doing a lot of stuff that's self-destructive, though, same as we are. Their environmental policies in the EU are handicapping their industry. They can't even fucking, because of their environmental policies, people are having trouble staying warm during the winter. Then the fucking Biden administration goes and blows up the goddamn gas pipeline.
Well, Biden's anti-pipeline.
Well, it was wrong of the EU to build the pipeline in the first place because it supports a hostile regime.
Mm-hmm.
But on the other hand, it was right of the EU to build the pipeline because it provides them with cheap fucking energy they desperately need.
Right?
Yeah. And if you're going to directly oppose the war in Ukraine, why are you fucking sending billions of dollars to Russia for energy? But on the other hand, you know, there's countries where it's illegal to take a shower at night.
Where's
You're only
that?
allowed to run, that's fucking Switzerland. It's
Oh.
illegal to take a shower. You're only allowed to have your water heater on for 3 hours a day
Really?
because of energy rationing. And Switzerland's not even part of the EU. They're just surrounded by them.
Right. Stinky Swiss bastards.
Yeah. What they need is a hamster in their pants to keep them warm.
Mm-hmm.
Fleming, where are you from?
I think he's Netherlands.
Hop on, Fleming. Tell us about it, man. We need a local's opinion. I can't read your stuff while I'm driving.
So Fleming says Danish people have to support by parliament decree. You could ask Singletown about it. Hamster says Biden is anti-reality.
He's not wrong.
No. Well, he's in dementia. What fuck? It's like a far cry from reality. Germany, who pays Russia. Oh, Fleming's in Denmark. He's a Dane.
Yep. That's where I married my second wife. I don't blame you for that, Fleming. Denmark is European or fucking Nevada. It's really easy to get married in Denmark.
The Nevada of Europe.
Yeah.
$75 more days.
75 more days till the end of school.
Yes, sir.
Fantastic.
I'm counting it down more than the children.
$75 days and a wake up.
Right.
I highly recommend that when you go, you take everything you want right then and there. Don't
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
don't try and fucking make a bunch of trips.
No.
Rent a van, load it up, blitzkrieg it.
Matter of fact, I'm pulling stuff out in the 75 days. I'll be like getting.
Yeah.
Every weekend I'll take another load. So when that time comes, there won't be nothing left to take. Like, anything left behind is garbage I don't want to deal with. You can have it.
Excellent. That's how my first wife really fucked me.
Wouldn't let you have your stuff.
Wouldn't let me have my stuff.
Yeah.
Fucking my tools. What the fuck
Oh,
does
I
she
know.
want with my tools?
She doesn't want anything with them. She just doesn't want you to have them. That's all.
Hamster's writing a book.
Hamster's talking to Fleming about, well, Fleming says we are more anti-socialist than America.
He's probably right.
Fleming, James says, Fleming, yes, I know, I'm just messing with you. Our idiots over here think Denmark is a socialist paradise. Americans can be pretty stupid, especially the socialists.
But there are a shit ton of feminists in Denmark.
Oh, yeah.
They're almost 100% feminist in Denmark. Or I should say, in Copenhagen, because I really don't have experience with Denmark outside of Copenhagen. And then we got our friendly Finn, Mika.
Mita. Mita emeta suomi. Says, hello, Brandon.
Hello, Mika. I said hello to you earlier, but I guess you didn't hear. Or I might have been driving and talking with my mic muted. Who knows?
Who knows?
I do know one thing, though, Hemi.
I'm not aware of too many things. I know what I know, if you know what I mean.
Exactly.
What?
Hamsters are fat in a cereal box.
Got some warfarin for that hamster.
Brandon's a smile on a dog.
Now that's a jagged little pill. Oh, fuck hamster. Funny
Well,
man, funny
Natalie
man.
Merchant. I like Natalie Merchant. She's much, much more talented than Alanis Morissette.
Coffee, the nectar of the gods.
No, that's beer.
No. That's the nectar of Polska Bob. This is what beer is.
Hamster, you got so much to say. Get on.
Woody Johnson's here.
Yes, Woody's been here for an hour or two.
And the Agape is in the house.
The Agape on his day off has arisen before 10 o'clock in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
The elusive Agape.
This is Saturday for Agape.
Wonder if he's going to watch his cartoons.
And Riggs Jr. hasn't gone to sleep yet? Bad Riggs. Bad. Naughty, naughty. Pervert.
Riggs. Ninja watching.
As usual. That's why you can make fun of anybody, or you can't make fun of anybody but Riggs when they're not in the chat. Because he's always watching. Get this fear that somebody's watching me.
Sometimes I feel like
Well, we've gone over 3 hours of drive time now, so I'm going to stop and do my reset, get those 36 minutes.
Oh, Ape wants a link. I thought I put it in. I'll throw it down again.
Okay.
Oh, Ape's just can't scroll up, I guess, you know.
Yeah, he's on his phone. It's hard to do that. That's a lot of movement of your fingers.
Right. There's the link, you lazy agape.
Yeah. You should take pity on him. He's, it's a Harambe thing.
Harambe.
Harambe can't move anymore. So why should they?
It is this Saturday. He's on strike.
I did scroll up, you smartasses.
I think we angered the
Yeah.
ape.
I'd still be sleeping too, but today is the first day of helping mom move.
Mom's moving?
Yeah, she bought a house.
Oh, nice. You
Went and
moving
looked
into
at
the
that.
basement? You moving into the basement?
No, it's a small 2-bedroom house.
Oh.
And no basement.
Oh.
She's getting him a dog.
Yeah, we went and looked at the pup yesterday. It's a nice little dog.
You getting a doggy? Or
Well,
mom's getting a doggy?
she's buying me a dog for my birthday, but it's going to live at her house. So I said,
That's a good deal.
yeah. So I said, you're buying you a dog. No, it's going to be your dog. And I said, yeah, but you're going to be the one letting it outside. And
Yeah. It's your yard that's going to be full of dog shit.
that's right. Try to teach this one to crap in one spot, see if it works. It's a border collie. They're pretty smart.
What's that? Jimmy fell down the well?
That was a big collie. It's not a lassie.
Not a lassie.
Yeah. So next week we picked that pup up, and so here in about an hour and a half.
You gonna name it Melon?
10 o'clock. I need to go to the U-Haul place, and we need to pick up a U-Haul truck.
You name the dog Melon?
No, I didn't name the dog Melon.
Melancholy?
No. Oh, that sounds like a Brandon joke. Oh. No, I think
like a great idea.
I'm gonna name it Jet.
J-E-T?
J-E-T-T. JR asked me if it was after Joan Jett, and I said, well, I haven't talked to the dog and discussed its sexuality. I don't know if it's a lesbian yet. So he named it Snoopy because she's got a white nose or a white top of her face, and she's
Snoopy
a
was a
tricolor.
beagle.
She's a tricolor. Yeah, she's a tricolor border collie. So she's got a little bit of brown, but she's mostly black and white. She was pretty shy. She wouldn't walk up to us when she was running on the floor. She jumped up on a couch where one of her siblings was, and I sat down on the couch, and then it was game over. She was climbing on me like a jungle gym, so she got friendly enough.
Is she just a pup?
She's 3 months old.
Okay.
They've been advertising for a month. I think at 8 weeks they started, and
Yeah.
she's the last one. She's the last one in the litter of 6, and he kept the runt, and it was a female, and he said, well, that one really started growing, but she's still considerably smaller than this one. So he's gonna keep the runt, and he had several border collies there that they're all working dogs, because this guy has a huge, looks like an indoor riding arena, and had horses everywhere, and they had a green horse that they were trying to, they had a rope on, and then the mother of this pup was in the pen watching and just waiting to like try to herd that horse somewhere. So but we went and did that, and then came back, and now I've got to go pick up a U-Haul and all that fun shit today and tomorrow and every day after work for the next week.
What, cereal?
So I would be trying to sleep some more, Brandon, on my weekend.
You sound a little resentful, Abe.
Just a bit.
This is at least a dozen times I've had to move my mom, so hopefully this is the last one.
She a gypsy?
She's running from the law because she murdered a man that killed her paw. And then she wants to get a dog for herself, so there'll be 2 of them.
Oh shit!
But she wants like a little fox-haired terrier, and a fox terrier, and I'm like, man, that dog's gonna be a hyper little shit running around. But whatever.
Two dogs, eh? I'm gonna be a dog shit farmer.
This place looks like a great spot. No, there's too many fucking people lined up. Fuck it. We'll keep.
Say good morning to Grinch.
I already did.
Good morning, Grinch.
I'll say it again. Good morning, Grinch.
Yeah.
And is it Mita or Mita?
Mita.
Mita.
And Indy would be proud. There's one of his engines on a flatbed hauled across the country.
So where are you heading now, Brandon?
I'm going to Iola, Kansas.
What you hauling to Kansas?
I am actually hauling hydraulic hoses and fittings today.
What? You're out of the
Not
food business?
for the first. Well, today I am.
Is there a Parker plant down there? Are you hauling it to a manufacturing facility, or?
hauling it to a manufacturing facility.
Oh,
It's a two-part run. One half of the hydraulic hoses and fittings go to a place in Kansas, and the other half go to a place in Iowa.
well, at least they're somewhat connecting states and not 3 or 4 states apart.
Right.
Truck full of hose.
Yeah, Brandon's running hose.
Yep. Running hose. No longer satisfied with just smuggling chihuahuas.
Well, you probably let too many of them die because you didn't open up the back and let them out and go pee.
Chihuahuas.
You know, fuck them. They were going to go up to be sacrificed anyways by the Chiefs fans.
So where are you? Are you in Texas right now, or where are you at?
No, I'm in Oklahoma.
Oh, that's the place for me, isn't that? Isn't that what the song says?
Yeah. I heard that Oklahoma's okay.
Yeah, it is okay. It's just okay. Sounds like Hemi's pouring glasses of or bowls of glass beads and granola around.
And now we're going to cross the muddy, boggy river. That's its name. And it looks like it's true.
The Muddy Boggy River.
Yep.
I bet you would get a soggy bottom if you crossed that river.
You probably would.
So you're looking for a place to take a half-hour break?
Yeah, but there was way too many people fucking lined up for gas at that last truck stop. I'll probably do it.
You're going to do one of them pull through and poops?
Yep.
Well, if your co-pilot was not fixing breakfast and was helping you, they could find a spot for you.
Well, there's plenty of spots. It's just
He's a big boy.
Oh man, he's setting you free, Brandon. He's unclipped your wings. So where'd you pick up the hose at?
Laredo.
Oh, I heard they got some hose in Laredo.
They don't have as much as they used to.
Hoes are walking across the border every day.
Okay, this guy's decided he's going to speed up. Let him. He's a fancy flatbedder. He don't have a governor on his truck. He can go fast.
And you got super truckers, Billy Big Riggers, and now fancy flatbedders.
Yep.
So what do the other truckers call you?
Asshole. Get away, asshole. You're going too slow, asshole. Learn to park, asshole. You know. It's a term of endearment.
It's a tier level. You have to earn your stripes, huh?
Yep, skid marks.
You start out at dumb fuck, you get the asshole, and then you work your way up from there.
Right. Finally, you graduate to fuckhead.
Oh man, that's top tier truckers. So are the bull haulers Billy Big Riggers, or are they in the class all by
They're
themselves?
bull haulers,
Bull.
and they can be. Oh, you forgot the parking lots.
Yeah, the bull haulers. There's a lot of aggressive ass bull haulers running around.
Yes, there are, and they're used. The aggressive ones are super truckers.
Oh. And most of the bull haulers I've seen, they jump out of their truck and they're about 4 foot nothing, and all mouth and asshole like a baby bird. Did you just crack a beer, Hemi?
A yogurt.
Oh, it sounded like a pop top.
I don't drink. I have enough problems.
Yeah. Yeah, eating yogurt I'd consider a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Yogurt is just like underage cheese.
Oh, so you'd say Hemi's a yogurt attracted person?
Mm.
He's a
Yeah,
yap.
he's just
I'm a yap.
he's a yap. Close your yap.
He really likes the fruit in the bottom.
Have to get the garbage out.
Yep.
Is that liquefied oxygen rolling next to you?
I don't know. It just says Dupree.
Well, whatever
I don't
it is,
see
it probably
any
making
placarding.
Oh,
If it was oxygen, it'd be placarded.
Yeah, it's a trailer of compressed farts.
oh no! You're gonna try to pull a pass on the flat rigger.
Yeah, he's heavy. I'm not.
Well, I wouldn't exactly say that, but whatever. You've been losing weight.
He's on a diet.
Yeah.
Well, whatever he had didn't take a whole lot of space on his trailer, but it sure looked like it slowed him down.
Yeah, it did.
He's probably hauling a bunch of gold bars.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It has to be.
And that truck in front of you is probably full of helium, so that's why it's moving so fast.
Yeah. Well, I'm wondering why he's fucking pulled over in front of me and slowed down. That wasn't very friendly of him.
Oh man, there's a truck stop.
Yep, that's the Quapaw Casino, or excuse me, Choctaw Casino.
You said Slackjaw Casino?
Yep. And the chief is Chief Slapaho. Riggs,
Now
I believe
leaving
Riggs
you
is
in
a
the
member of
dust.
this. Yeah, I believe Riggs is a member of the Slackjaw tribe.
I think he's like a junior chief of the slack-jawed, trout-mouthed heathens.
Yep.
And he's an honorary member of the Shitalata tribe.
And he's also part of their war band, the Pedalotopus.
Yes.
And here's
Did
Oklahoma
you?
State Penitentiary. Woohoo! Hitchhikers may be escaping inmates, the site says. So no hitchhiking.
You've seen some of those. Caution of hitchhikers.
Charge them double.
Make them ride in the back with the hose.
That's right. Get in there, the hose would be 3/8 inch. I'd fucking get to my destination and they'd all be 2-inch hose by the time. You know those fellas haven't been with hoses for a long time.
All your hoses will get stretched out.
Yep. Oh my goodness gracious. We have a Kiwi gracing us with his presence.
Riggs's sex slave is here today?
Yeah, Riggs' sex slave is here. In fact, he's
Lovely.
live with us right now. Glad you were able to be let loose out of the basement. We knew we were chained up yesterday.
Pamela Wilson?
Life I love is making music, my friends. I can't wait to get on the road again. On the road again.
On Rick's cock again.
Just on the highway. We're the best of friends. Insisting that the world keep turning our way. Oh, yes, our way. There you go. Riggs and James, they must be insane, my brothers. Yeah, it's a good song. Good song.
Yes. So welcome to the man from the future.
Yes.
Pamela's my name. Apparently. Yeah.
Hey Frank, what are the winning Powerball numbers? I need to make some cash.
You come up at 10 o'clock in the morning to buy that. How much is that dog costing, Agape, brother? How much do you have to pay, or is it a shelter?
No, it's a paper dog. It's a registered dog. $500.
Okay.
$500 for a dog? Is your mom insane?
That's a good deal.
Get a better one from the pound for fucking 50.
Well, it's not my money, and I'm not arguing with her. If she wants to spend it, she can spend it.
Fucking dog prices went through the roof after COVID, man. Yeah.
Yeah, this one's parents are all working cattle dogs and around horses and cattle, and I've seen them for $1,200.
You guys didn't catch Hemi's joke. Slap yourselves. The dog prices went through the roof.
Well, yeah, I don't think Hemi got his joke. I missed it. I apologize.
It's okay.
Yeah, that's definitely. I think. Well, I had about $200 into one dog because I got it from the shelter, and by the time you have to pay for all the other little knickknacks and then go get a bed for them and everything else, I was doing about $200. So,
dude, fucking let the dog sleep with you.
Knick-knack, paddywhack, give the dog a bone.
Yes, I don't let dogs onto my bed. I've had enough dogs in my bed in my life. I don't need any more.
There's a double entendre there.
They won't steal your covers. They've already got a fur coat. Although I take that back. If it's a dachshund hound or dachshund,
a dachshund.
They love to actually get under the covers.
Yeah, those little bastards will bury themselves. I dated a couple girls that had them. Those were annoying fucking dogs.
You dated girls with a wiener dog?
Wiener
she was fucking cool. She's a really cool little dog. 6 weeks old, she was fucking catching rats. She was all right in my book.
Well, I told you that story about a buddy of mine that was banging his girlfriend, and their Dotson jumped up on the bed and stuck his nose right in his asshole. Woo! Yeah, he was doing her doggy style, and the dog jumped up on the bed because the dog was barking and jumping around because he thought he was hurting Mama, I guess. But the dog jumped right up and stuck his nose right in his asshole. He says, "Man, that was a weird sensation." I said, "So how did you teach him to do that? And did he do it all the time?"
Oh, Frank's typing. Frank is he's rage typing. You can hear
I'm
it.
not rage typing. No. Riggs is saying he wants to retire his name. I think the reason for that is because James had given some new lyrics to the song. The lyrics are this: the Riggs Jr. version. On the road again. I just can't wait to shoot my load again. The life I live is giving herpes to some 304, and I can't wait. And I can't wait to get on the road again. That's from Maxwell.
The life I lead is giving herpes to my friends.
That's James. James has got to patent that one, brother. James, patent those lyrics. We'll see this on the playback. On the road again. I just can't wait to shoot my load again. Hang on. Riggs Jr. Riggs, the life I love is giving herpes to my friends. I can't wait to get on the road again. Something like that. We can play with that. We've got something to play with there. Hang on.
Well, I guess he could change his name to be like the White Meat Hammer or something like that if he wants a good porno name.
So our porno names are supposed to be the first street we remember growing up on, and our first pet and our first animal. Mine is Patches Union. I've spoken with Brandon about this before too. So you have to go for your first pet, the name. Oh, sorry, I'm Ginger Union or Patches Union. So what's you guys got that going on?
Well, mine we always were. It was always your pet's first name and your mother's maiden name.
Ooh.
So mine would be Snowball Merrill.
Oh my God. Snowball Merrill. That's a 70s porn right there. That's one of those 70s porns right there, Garpo.
Yeah.
Hemi. What's your porn name, Hemi?
Man, I'd be Heidi Creamer.
Heidi Kramer?
I don't think I'd like that name.
Well, Brandon whips out his big wanger, but his name's Heidi Kramer?
No, the dog's name was Heidi. She was a German Shepherd.
You lived on Kramer Street, Kramer Ave.
Actually, it was Creamery. Creamer.
Heidi Kramer.
There you go, Heidi Creamer.
Oh my God, that's a perfect name. Hemi, you still with us, brother?
Yeah, if I was a transvestite porn star, it'd be a great name.
Well, you could spell
Frank, you-
Heidi with like some umlauts and stuff, so it looks like it's
Yeah.
like Motorhead or something. It's Heidi Creamer.
Ja, ich stimme
Sergeant Grinch says if it's dog name and street name, it was Rusty Wanker.
Rick say that where in the back? Or? Oh yeah.
That would be a fine porno name there, Sergeant Grinch.
Sergeant Grinch.
What's Sergeant Grinch's porno name?
Rusty Wanker.
Oh, okay.
Well, I think if it was my first pet, no, it would. If it was the first pet and the first street that I lived on, it would be Toby Nelson.
It's better than Heidi. It's better than Heidi. At least you'll be doing straight porn there, Guthrie. James says he's Hershey Highway Hamster. Triple H, like a wrestling porn. Do a porno with wrestlers. Triple H, yeah. Triple H, meet the noses wrestling. Excuse me.
So James's first pet's name was Hershey Highway.
Apparently.
That's disgusting.
There's something you want to tell us?
He lived on Hamster Lane.
It could be. It could be.
Hey,
Hershey
Frank.
Highway. Yeah.
Do you know why you put duct tape on a hamster?
Stop it squealing when you're doing naughty things with it? I don't know. Tell me, bro.
No. So it doesn't explode when you butt fuck it.
Oh, James.
Do you know?
James
James has heard these before.
I put the links in the chat. Him and Riggs are not coming in to defend themselves.
And Frank, do you know why you put it on sticky side out?
No, I don't.
It's so you get a better grip.
Oh, no. Oh, dear.
He'll be here all week. Try the veal.
Well, I'd ask you to play a rim shot, but that means something different to you.
Boom.
Well, there is a game that Riggs loves. Talking of that game, a rim shot.
Hide the salami?
Wow. It's called Basketball.
I thought he liked playing hop on pop.
Hop on pop. Job. Now we were. Riggs now has woken up. James says because as soon as he heard the word rim, and he's ready to go. Got his attention.
Yep.
Oh,
Well, gentlemen, I've got to go take a shower, make me a little breakfast, and then go start moving Mom.
All right. Don't work
That's it.
too hard today. It's your day off.
it's your day off.
Yeah, I still got to do my domestic chores like laundry and stuff. So
Oh.
it'll be a long day. We will talk to you later.
Well, will you take care, Agape?
All right.
Brother?
Talk to you
Oh,
later.
brother.
Bye.
Our dear brother. All right. Our dear brother with good porno names. Oh, that's true. Well, yeah, you might pick up the dog. Did he say he was picking it up today? Might bring a bit of joy.
They're gonna pick up the dog after they get his mom moved.
Oh, okay. On the U-Haul.
Pay attention, Frank. God damn it.
Hey, look, I've got 1,000 things happening all at once. I can only do what I can do. I'm only human. Of flesh and blood I'm made. Brandon? I'm only human of flesh.
Yeah, I got it.
You remember that song?
I
think
do.
it was the 80s. It was a good song. Hamster's going to pick up some surprise for him. Surprise. And
He's gonna get his beer before work.
Oh, is he working? Oh, shit. Is it that
Well,
time?
it's a work day, and hamsters are office creatures.
Oh, he needs food. Need food. But Sergeant Grinch says he needs a Guinness, apparently. Mita, ich Mita Swami, needs some beer for the soul. James is designing evil electronics. Is Hemi still here? The master navigator, starfish navigation system. Pellets and beer. Pellets and beer. Yes, pellets for the hamster, says Sergeant Grinch. Oh, actually, we've got to check those lyrics that James had, and we'll put that in our little project that we've got coming up of our project, Brandon.
Yes, I heard the lyrics. They were quite nice.
Quite nice. And Fleming is referring to our friend Singletown Bachelor. Meet.
Yep.
James is having bacon and eggs. Solid, standard, good food. Solid food. Got every amino acid available. Good stuff. So, Jimmy. Very English, says Fleming.
Yeah. I'm surprised James isn't eating kippers and beans.
Beans, yep. And toast, yep. Toast, yep. Tomatoes, mushrooms, yep. That's very good. Very good. It's healthy. That's all healthy stuff, you know.
Aren't kippers fish?
Yeah, kippers are fish. Little tiny fish, I think. Yeah, Mita is saying something. Yeah, good. This is good. Beans are a superfood. Mushrooms are a superfood. Tomatoes are excellent unless you got gout. Oh, these are all good foods. Bacon's good. It's got the amino acids in it. Good stuff. Is Hemi still here, bro, or is he?
Well, beans are a magical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. The more you toot, the better you feel. So let's have beans for every meal.
That's good. That's good. Good. So, Brandon, you're leaving Texas. You're going to, where was it? The other place.
Kansas.
That's your house. That's your hometown, isn't it? It's your place.
Yeah, that's my home state.
Home state, yeah.
but it's a big state, so I won't be anywhere near my house.
Yeah. Now we're in the passing lane.
And in 8 miles, we're going to turn and go north towards Tulsa
24.
on the Indian Nation Turnpike.
Tulsa. Isn't that Oklahoma? Tulsa?
Yes,
No.
it is.
Tulsa, Oklahoma. Yeah.
Because I'm actually in Oklahoma now.
Oh, shit. Okay, right. Incredible. Funny thing, like everyone in the world kind of grew up with, well, we grew up with British TV, so we know a lot about Britain, and we grew up with American
Nice.
TV, so we know all about you guys, but you guys don't know
And we
much
grew
about
up
us.
with Lord of the Rings.
Well, yeah, it was great movie.
Actually, I was fully grown, but
Yes, we were. I went to the premiere, the world premiere, Brandon. It was in Wellington. I was there with my
Yeah.
sister, my mother, my father, my sister, and it was just us. Yeah, my mother, my father, my sister. I think she had gotten married. That's the girl
I
in my
heard you
photo.
almost. Yeah, I heard you almost got a job in the Hobbit town.
I don't think so. I think you're incorrect about that. No, too tall for a hobbit. I think I would have been an orc or a Rohirrim, a rider of Rohan. But I did actually hear, Brandon, that you got a job as Gollum, but that was secondhand information, so I didn't know. But no, I know. My brother-in-law,
My precious.
my precious has rigged his bottom, and that's what he says about his bottom, but he's good. My brother-in-law did work on the
Hamster is my precious.
hamster. Hamster. What would he be in any of the trilogies, or even in
He's my precious.
my hamster? I don't know. But you don't have any friends. Nobody likes you. Leave now. I can't recall the whole thing. But yeah, the brother-in-law was an orc. He's a white fella, but he was an orc on a few scenes, and he was a rider of Rohan in a few scenes. And his parents in Wellington, they used to clean all the studios, a Weta workshop. And when we went there for Christmas to Wellington, and they had all of these, like heaps of stuff from the set, like all of the stuff from the set. So that was pretty cool. Good old times. And then the second movie, I went to see it with a friend of, a few friends of mine. My friend, his partner or wife, I think she was married then, I'm not sure, and another brother, his friend, big Samoan boys. And you know the scene, Brandon? So part 2, Gandalf's already gone down, right? And it's all sad and stuff. Well, sorry, part 1, sorry, the Fellowship of the Ring.
Run, you fools!
That's exactly, yeah. They did all the music for that, and I was sitting by my friend. They went to Wellington. My friend put his arms around Ian McKellen and all that. And my friend's a big boy, big Samoan boy, and they had a church choir, and they sung all of that part of the Balrog scene after Gandalf dies. And no, actually during the Balrog, when it's like,
he doesn't die.
I know, but that's a spoiler. Yeah. So I was sitting next to him in the movie theater, and he was doing it. This is on the second premiere. So we waited for a year or so for the Two Towers, and first one, yeah. And sorry, I went to the second premiere with, unfortunately, a single mother that I was dating. It was what it is. A nice girl though, nice enough. Yeah. But he was sitting there and he was doing the old, and then he told us it was a girl called Mavis in their church who did the older, when after they run out of the cave, but they think Gandalf's dead and they're all crying, and they're about to go into Lothlorien, I think, the woods of Lothlorien. And that's that girl. The voice on that is the girl from his church, which is just there around the corner from me. So pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool stuff. And I know a few people who were in who did act as hobbits. Them and their children. Yeah, it's Lord of the Rings. Unfortunately, they've stuffed that up. And yeah, it's just the woke. Where's James and Hemi? They've got maps. They know how
I'm
long.
here.
Yeah, Hemi's there. So yeah. I heard something about 70 something days, Hemi. Fair enough.
75.
75 days.
Are we going to get a daily countdown?
Yep.
Cool.
Understand, Hemi, understand. Good stuff. Get rid of burn every bridge. Burn all those bridges.
Like Jeff Bridges?
Bridges. Jeff Bezos didn't do so well. Another Jeff. It's like $500 million. She got $500 million. Who cooks that well? Yeah, Mackenzie, wasn't it? Mackenzie, yeah. Shocking.
I bet she doesn't even know how to crack an egg.
Nah. She couldn't boil water, probably, bro. Wouldn't know shit about shit. But when I left Hemi, after that, you know what I'm talking about.
Yep.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Excuse me.
Tell me, what are you talking about?
I sent the thing to Hemi. I used to record things towards the end. I had to do it for because I had access to all these things. So what I did was now my name is Frank. That's okay now if anyone. But all
Yes,
I did was I made sure that all of the stuff was gone. This person was playing the field. We all know that women spin plates, as a tomato would say. So they always spin plates. Men don't spin plates. Some men do, but the vast majority of men, males, don't spin plates. She was spinning plates the whole time.
Uh-huh.
But now what was happening is here's one of the things of the narcissist. What they'll do is, one of their plans is, because the house was co-owned at that time, there was money from both sides. The person left lots and lots of belongings there. So yeah, that left lots and lots of belongings there. So we are front stage. Internet's forever. But yeah, it was let's just say those belongings, and then my bluff was called. My bluff was called because when they would come there piecemeal to come and get a couple of belongings, like the 100+ pairs of shoes. I mean, fellas, Brandon, Hemi, and it's just us in here. Agape's gone. Have you guys? Hang on, I'll check the chat too. Have you guys ever lived with a female, like, who had well over 100 pairs of shoes and enough for not a menagerie? What do they call it? Basically a salon. that much clothes. Anyone here? Like over 100 pairs of shoes. I am not kidding. I'm not. It's not
I
hyperbolic.
don't doubt you.
No, not
I've
hyperbolic.
been married before,
I
twice.
know. Twice, Brenda. I know. Everything was clothes. Everything. Family members of that person would come around to borrow the clothes and laugh about it and say, "Oh, we're coming to see this person's what do you call it? I don't know, cosmetic store or whatever you want to call it." But just there was more than you could shake a stick at.
More than you could possibly wear.
More than you could ever wear, and never the same clothes twice. This person must have thought that this person was the queen. So, but piecemeal, they came by. They actually used, at that time, I had a business, a little bit of a landscaping business. I had a trailer, and they would actually use my trailer to take the stuff out of the house. Hemi knows a lot about this. It is what it is. So
Yep.
I thought, and this was the second discard. The first one was about 7 months, and this was the second one. And anyway, so look, allegedly, like, there's a story about a man who got peed off. This is a story now, and what he did was after the person took all the shoes, he took all of the clothes and all of the things that were left there as a bargaining chip to put someone to throw breadcrumbs at someone just in case their monkey branch didn't work. He grabbed all their shit, he put it in black plastic bags, and he went and dumped it in a public space. then he went and dumped it again, and then now someone reported it to the to someone, somehow got back to them, and they sent this guy a shaming text. This guy, within 5 minutes, he's MGTOW. He's red. He's hardcore red by this time. Hardcore, many years. He immediately phoned the sister, half sister, because they're all sluts. I mean, their mother is not that great. She's not. And he just said, "Hi, it's going." He was very polite and stuff. He said, "Oh, yeah, you got till 10 o'clock tonight. 10 o'clock tonight. Otherwise, everything will be on the road, and the homeless will go and take everything, beds, TVs, everything, cosmetics, the whole lot." Believe me, before 10 o'clock that night, she came with her friend, and they were, I mean, this guy's a Golden Gloves many times over, but, like, just get the hell. And my friend was just like, get the hell out of my life. I called that bluff immediately, within 5 minutes. So, that's my story.
Yay, Frank's story.
Well, it wasn't my story. It was my story of my friend Paco. Fleming, he's talking about our brother single, our town bachelor.
Uh-huh.
Oh, hang on. I've got to catch up a little bit, brothers, because Brandon can't see. I know him, he can. Fleming says she divorced her 2 husbands last year after only 2 years. So they were married for 2 years. So obviously, you know what the game is. I mean, these guys, they just think. Mita says something. Doesn't know when people will learn. And Singletown was married to a shoe fetish as well. I haven't seen Singletown for weeks, actually. Have you guys seen our Mimip? And she had over 30 pairs of shoes. Mine had over 100. Well, my friends always go third person. Yeah. So, yeah. This is normal female behavior, fellas. It surprises blue pill men. I mean, blue pill men have no idea what the hell's going on there, but this is stock standard of our philosophy, our trade. We know all these things. We know. We're never surprised if they cheat. Never surprised when they lie. Never surprised when they steal money. We're never surprised when they get abortions behind our backs. Not that I'm saying that this one did, but who knows? We're never surprised when it's possible that our children aren't our own children. 30% in America, and I don't know the stats of other countries. Yeah, I have 3 pairs.
The worst place is when the Bahamas. It's 70%.
Oh my gosh.
That was Jamaica.
Oh, Jamaica. You're right.
Wait, RPM, didn't RPM just do? Oh no, that was a different one. We all know RPM, my brother. He did a HMT one last week, but I don't know whether I don't know if the kid was his. I forget the ins and outs of the details, but he gave him this guy. He wasted this woman, man. He really, yeah. Hockey mask time. Yeah. Yeah. Is Brandon? Oh, hang on. Host or that's okay. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah.
Can
When's
you
your
guys see
break?
this?
We will see a service station. Like,
Can you see this though?
Olives and what is that? Cheese?
right. Yeah. Yeah. I was in the front.
Breakfast.
Some Mediterranean salad.
Yep.
Oh, that's lovely, Brandon. Feta cheese, olives. Good Lord. Lovely. I haven't had one such a long time. Is this your break, Brandon?
Yep.
Okay, cool. You just eat, brother, and we'll just shoot the shit.
I'm not going to sleep. I'm just going to eat. Sit here for a half hour.
Yep. Mita has army boots for kicking ass. And Mita likes what you're eating, Brandon. Not long, Hemi. You can last 2.5 months, brother. It'll be long.
Oh, yeah, I can. It's just fuck. It's excruciating.
We always say, hold the line, brother. Hold the line. It's lovely too. Sun-dried tomatoes, black olives, green olives, the feta with what would be that herb? Not parsley? No, it would be something. Oh, chives. It'll be perfect. That's a perfect meal. Yep. Brandon making us hungry, brothers. Hear me? Making us hungry.
That bird food doesn't make me hungry.
It's got hard salami in there. At least Frank will appreciate that.
Well, only from rigs. See, I don't two-time rigs. So, Brandon, I'm not, come on, you're getting fresh with me now. I can't have a man getting fresh with me.
It's not that kind of kiwi.
Not that kind of fruit.
Well, if you like Riggs' salami, how come you don't like my salami?
Oh, I'm a one-man. I'm a one-trick pony, Brandon. I'm a one-trick pony. I'm faithful to Riggs. And I told Riggs and Maxwell I gave them the link. So.
They're too cool for school.
Oh, what dare they? Excuse me. Yeah. I haven't seen Single Town for quite a while, maybe 2 weeks, maybe. He's driven with us here many times, I guess. He's around here. On Saunders. So you guys know obviously Rad. he's going to have Saunders and
One fast deck.
one fast deck. Yeah, brother deck. Yeah, they're going to have a three ways, a lovely gay bow three ways. That'll be in a couple of days, 2 days, I think. Was it, bro? Something like that.
Tomorrow, Friday. Your Saturday.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. That guy, based Chris, hear me. That was you were there with D-Man and
Yep.
that was good. Good guys, based. That's the first time I've ever been on the stream, bro. I didn't really know about him until
Really?
John. Nah, well, I'd seen him around the chat a lot and stuff like that, but you know, seen him around for a while, but until Gone with John said, hey, you might want to have a collaboration with him. So,
Bass Chris has got great fucking content.
I just didn't really know him.
Yep.
Yeah, he's a good man, good chap. I think Yeetus was in there too. No, he wasn't. I don't know, but yeah, no, that was a good thing that he was doing. Thank you, Fleming. Fleming says Bachelor's doing work on his plot of land, and he's a good man, good solid brother of ours.
Beep, beep.
Beep, beep. Yeah.
Singletown is MGTOW adjacent.
Yeah.
He has a girlfriend.
Yeah.
Does he live with her?
I think so.
Oh, that's not a good thing. That's not a good thing. Singletown's in his 50s. He's older than me. He has grown. Not speaking out of school. I mean, he would say this, but he's lived a full life. A good man, Singletown bachelor. Yeah, good brother of ours. Yeah, okay. Working on his own. That's good. Good to have a break sometimes, brothers, from the sphere. But sometimes you feel like you want to, come and help someone, or just like, whatever.
The sphere is what keep me sane these days. So
what?
I couldn't fathom taking a break from it right now.
Hemi, did you say beer or fear is keeping you sane?
The sphere. The sphere.
Oh, the sphere. Oh, the sphere. Yeah, the sphere it's a good place to be, I think. Sometimes you. Sorry, go ahead.
It's okay. It can become a bit of an echo chamber, but
Echo.
Uh-huh. Oh, that's so very droll. So very droll. No. What's your favorite music, Emmy? What sort of songs do you like, bro?
I don't know. I'm not a music guy.
You're a music guy. Okay.
I listen to whatever's on the radio.
Like pop music?
Not usually. That's, I guess,
You like
classic
classical?
rock. Classic rock, I guess.
Classic
You
rock.
know?
Yeah. So you would like a bit of Zeppelin and Purple and that sort of stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah. fun. For me personally, and I know Terence Pop is, but I find humor because life is so. I mean, we've got to admit, life is very absurd, especially in our sphere. I mean, it's absurd. I mean, like, the young fellas out there.
Life is just a fantasy. Can you live this fantasy life?
It's just a strange place. It's not our home.
Brandon likes Greek.
Likes what? Greek.
He likes Greek.
Greek yogurt. He likes Greek yogurt.
Oh, yogurt. Oh, sorry.
Greek yogurt. No. Yeah, that's a healthy dish. What he's eating, fellas. Olive oil. I mean, good grief. There's a dude I used to read him when I was a kid. He's been the chief editor. He was the editor in chief of like the scientific part. Jerry Branham he's Arnold's best friends and all these guys. He grew up around them. So back in the golden era of bodybuilding. And but he was talking about olive oil. He's on here. I'm not shilling for him. I like him. His name's Jerry Branham, and he's like 74, 75, doing all right. And he was a bodybuilder as well. He never took any juice, but he was talking about olive oil and the benefits of extra virgin olive oil. Like you have 3 or 4 tablespoons a day, which is just a swig, like a shot. Take 3 or 4 shots of extra virgin. It's got to be extra virgin. Got to be reputable. And the health benefits are excellent. They help you sleep. Like it's got, what is it?
Helps you poop?
It would help you poop.
That's what I was going to say. Helps everything slide out.
Helps everything slide out and be the obedient poo. Just goes under the bowl and you can't even see it. So you take a big dump and it's just so obedient. It hits the water. And it slides under and says, "Release me, boss." It's Greek blended, plain, very healthy, full of probiotics, Brandon. Full of probiotics and good calcium. Oh no, I just saw something that looked like a UFO, but it was a fly.
Shinobi?
Oh wait, yeah, Shinobi. Hey,
is that Shinobi?
No. Look who's here.
Oh, look at the ass on that.
Single town back. Oh yeah.
Hello, buddy. 2 weeks.
Do you got your wide load signs on the truck there, Brandon, for her?
She's not riding on my truck.
Oh.
Oh no, look at that. That's a lamb wheel.
She looked like a weeble.
Yeah, she kind of does.
Push them around and they never fall over.
Yep.
2-ton
We was wobble, but they don't fall down.
3 times. Oh gosh, that's a.
Don't let Riggs see that. He's all about the ass.
Oh, Riggsy. Oh dear.
Those big pillows.
Hard ass.
Imagine the moose knuckle under her fupa.
Oh. Look, there's that UFO again. See that UFO? Real quick. Baby's got back. He got some back. Oh man. No, that was.
Looks like you got a storm in the sky there, Brandon.
Oh. Yeah.
Well, the storm is actually behind me. It's a big ass fucking storm. Goes all the way from Texas to the East Coast.
Sky looks kind of dark.
Yeah.
Yep. Here we go. Backstage. Meep, meep.
Meep. English, motherfucker, do you speak it?
Where you been, buddy? You've been working on your properties and homesteads and stuff?
Oh, it's not a homestead. It's it's sort of an allotment, but it's bigger than an allotment. you can have a house there, but not yet. It's 10, 15 years out in the future. So when I retire.
Well, Frank's from the future.
Yeah, I can read all your palms. It's quite easy. Read your palms, horoscopes.
All right then.
You want to do it?
Go for it, Frank.
Single
Read
town.
it.
You've got. Oh, what's that?
Read
That's
my
a hand.
poem.
So okay,
Read it.
Brandon, you look good. Actually, you've got a long life. You've got a long life. I saw the lifeline. That was good. It was good. But now, don't palm Riggs off. Don't put any Vaseline in the middle of the palm. Riggs is no. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Some noob.
So everything going well, bachelor brother?
Oh yeah. No, I had I took a little something after the YouTube was screwing around with my channel, and just said, okay, let's have a holiday, and I could work on the property. So and it's I won't say it's harder, but it's it's hard enough for me anyway to because I've sort of using more energy with the property than a normal person would do because of my medical conditions. So when I got home, I am dead tired. So that's what I've been up to lately. So and by the way, Frank, no, I'm not living with my girlfriend.
Oh,
I'm
good.
I
Good.
not. Even though that she's okay, fine. But no, I have done that twice in my life, and I don't intend of standing without any roof over my head in the future. So no. You guys should always be in the clear of having a roof over your head, no matter what.
Yeah.
And you should not relegate those needs and wants on a woman, no matter what. Your family, yeah, of course. When I got canned some years ago, actually some more than some years ago, by a girlfriend that I was having in a condo with, I had to move back to my parents' house. So yeah, that's good that you have family, but
Single
it's
town.
always better to be on your own. Yes, Frank.
Could I interrupt you just for a second? Are you watching Brandon's camera? Because there's a
Oh
girlfriend
yeah,
here.
3 ton. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a girlfriend for you. No, just kidding. Here we go. Hello.
Yeah.
That's all right. But sorry, carry on. So I just had to interrupt because it was timing. But yeah, you went
3
back.
ton Tina.
3
Oh,
tons.
it's 9 o'clock in the morning, and she's drinking a milkshake.
Oh, right. Oh, oh.
No
sorry.
wonder why she has so much on her body.
Plate. Yeah. She's got a lot on her plate. It'll be gone before noon. But Sorry, single brother bachelor. I didn't mean to interrupt. So,
No worries, no worries.
excuse me.
It's all fun and giggles, so no problem.
But,
No, it's 10 to 15 years, so yeah, I have tons of time to make the land livable, and building a shed on it, building a greenhouse on it. It's sunken. I think it's sunken greenhouse. You call it in English. So that's basically how we used to make houses in the Viking era.
yeah.
2/3 of a house was in the ground.
That's a strong house. That's not going to, well, yeah, that's a strong house.
And it's going to be warm.
Yeah, well, for when you're inside, yeah, because of the earth heating. That's why they built their houses that way, that they had to excavate 2/3 of the building, so that no need for anything else. Woody Johnson, yeah, always good morning when you are eating and drinking Goislop.
Behind in the chat, 2 Tuntina there in the lot. 3 Tuntina.
Yeah.
That's good, brother. And it gives you projects. And, you know, everything we do in life, even if it's like maybe not manual jobs, but certainly manual jobs, you at least get a sense of accomplishment. I'm not keen for working for anyone else anymore. Never done that for years now. But you do get a sense of accomplishment, especially on your property. And I don't know about the valuation. Yeah. You feel good about it. You know, you add value to the property too, just in case whatever happens. I think the zombies by then will be, I think they'll be in full flight in the next 1 or 2 years. The zombies, shit, I think they'll be coming, but you do get a sense of accomplishment, and you know, you feel good. It's a good dopamine. It's a good, a reward, in my opinion, brother. Especially your own property or anything like that.
Well, if you are living like me in sort of suburban to the city of the second largest Danish city, you are in for a hurt locker. If everything goes to what they are planning, and we see like breakdown of everything, like you know, people can't buy shit anymore, and they raid stores and stuff, and that's where to go. That's exactly where I'm going, and my kids know this place by now, and that's where they should all be heading if everything fails.
Good thing I know that your kids they're much older now. They're not like little kids, like little ones.
Nope, they're in the 20s.
Yeah, in the 20s. So at least they're you know, they're mature enough now to understand these things, and they've got a good father in you. Hell of a good, well, we know so. They've got a hell of a good father in you, brother. And we have another friend who's just joined our chat. He likes to ride horses. He robs banks and rides horses, or He robs horses and rides banks. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, either way will work. That'll work.
What, Tyra Banks?
Tyra Banks.
No thanks.
Nah.
She's a salute.
What's up? What's up? Damn, I'm trying
Early
to
in the
wake
morning?
up, man. Nah, it takes me a minute to wake up. I don't drink coffee or nothing.
Outlaw, it takes me 2 hours to wake up, brother.
Yeah.
Takes me 2 hours. Good to see an outlaw here.
Yes, sir. Always good to see you guys.
Oh shit. Tagged
Now, I've been listening, but when you have certain things that you you want, you nitpick the things that you wanted to listen to because of the time isn't there at the moment. So that's it. Life is a prioritizations of what you want. You have to prioritize. And I think that a lot of especially American women wakes up to that notion that the train has left the building.
Yeah, it's left. It's gone. It's gone.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like one was, I can't recall who said it, but that women just there were some interviews with women and they said, oh, we want this and that. And they said, where are the good guys? Well, they're they're in your friend zone. You know that? And it was like, huh? Yeah. And it's hilarious because I saw also I couldn't recall who was, but they were talking to women and they thought that 25% of men just made 100 grand a year.
Oh,
It's like, what the fuck is going on?
You're talking about all the different women on the couch. That's been gone through a lot. Yeah, I think is that the one you're talking about? All the different women, and they're sitting on a couch. And yeah, I think I know the one. Yeah, we've had a lot of stuff on that. A lot of
This is one of the new. I think he is part of the griftosphere because he is part of. He has been on Fresh and Fraud.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
But it's hilarious when then.
We're going to slowly drive up to the trash can and hopefully not trigger our clock.
You might get Dave Chappelle jumping out at you, Brandon. I'm just going to go. Hey, lizard lot lizard, but just going for a piss, brothers. Be right back, my brothers. Good to see you.
It was hilarious when Brandon told that lot lizard to crank her own shit together.
Was it yesterday? Because I wasn't here yesterday, but
No, it's just about a month ago.
Oh.
Or two.
Yeah, the one that wanted me to fucking do her trailer for her.
Yep.
Oh my God.
If she's gonna take jobs, she needs to be able to do the fucking job she takes.
Yep. If you are
Not be a fucking charity case.
woman, you can do it. So get on with it.
Yep. All the ladies independent, throw your hands up at me. Who run the world, girls? I blame Beyonce for the vast majority of all.
Oh my God,
Beyonce, absolutely. All the songs. I'm a survivor. I'm not gonna give up. I'm gonna work. I'm gonna try harder. I blame Beyonce for the vast majority of all this shit. I mean, she was at least the leading light, with all the others coming along behind. Yeah, disgusting.
The funny thing is that all the crap that they're singing, like the VIP, you know, the wet ass.
Oh, wet. Yeah, yeah.
Pussy.
Yeah,
That's disgusting. Yeah.
that her own kids. She turned off the music when her own kids
Ah,
come into
hey.
the.
Ah,
Oh, so your own kids are not listening to it. Ah, that's interesting.
Yep.
Bachelor brother. Here's a funny thing. I don't watch adverts in New Zealand, but occasionally, because I'm there, I will see the occasional advert. Now, usually I leave the room, go for a cigarette or something like that, and I'll go with the. But there's an advert in my country that's got a female mother driving in the front seat, a little girl in the back seat, and she's just singing all this stuff. And then there's an elderly lady, in the, you know how you pull up next to someone at the lights, and
Yeah.
the little girl, and the old lady is looking at her. The older elderly lady is looking at her in a chastising way, and the little girl's just doing the old yeah. She's getting on. You know how you like move to the rhythm, like yeah, oh god, and the mother's just doing the old yeah, yeah. You can be jealous of my daughter or something like that. And you know what the song is?
Hmm?
Motherfucking wet ass pussy, fucking Megan Stallion and Cardi B. That's what the song is. The
Yeah,
song is that
scissoring. Yeah.
in my country on
Yeah.
at 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Wow.
Disgusts me. Yeah, but it didn't have the explicit parts. It had parts, and so you can see what their engineering is. Their social
Oh
engineering.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah, it's disgusting.
The latest shitty commercials is a coffee brand where two guys happens to meet up. So yeah, that's kind of the gist of it,
Oh,
and they're pulling that kind of crap,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
right. Um,
yeah.
and we have also another coffee commercial with you know, blue and green haired
Mm,
pixie girls with you know, certain mafia t-shirts.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, I have an accident. I came. I have I have a problem with dyeing my hair. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. The
Yep.
best, the best thing we've got is understand that the world is mad. Recognize it for what it is. Recognize we don't belong here, and just ghost the best you can. And you can see these things coming. We see the Matrix now. We've been here for a while.
Oh yeah. Gentlemen, do not give your seed away, especially the sperm banks. Do not give them anything. Like
Yep.
Lom says, give them nothing. Because when you as a let's say that you are a young guy listening to this, and you're in a sort of situation that you want to make a buck out of your semen on a whether or not it's a place like Kryos or European sperm bank or something. Um, do not give them your semen. Period. Because what? Because that goes into lesbians and what have we? The lots. No, if you are a lesbian, you are not supposed to get any kids whatsoever.
Yeah.
You are dating and scissoring a woman. Ergo, you do not have anything to do with the man. There's only two outcomes. Woof woof. Meow meow. Buy a cat, buy a dog.
And don't fuck them either.
Well,
There's so many fucking cases of women being busted having sex with dogs. It's not even funny.
no.
Jeez, man.
Yep.
You know, it's really, really horrible.
I remember when I first started doing YouTube, I did a video on that. That was like one of my first videos. It was just sickening, man.
Yep. That's you know, if the world population is declining, okay. If you are in a position of importance in the, I won't say community, but in legal matters and in state matters, you got to figure out why that men are not getting any kids no more. Why is that? And if you if you still lie to yourself, then okay, fine, go for it. We see you on the backside of the decline.
Yeah.
But until the feminist crap show that is unfolding in each and every day on American soil, United Kingdom soil, and every Western country that is. You can just take a hike. I think that my youngest son is red pill immensely.
Well done, bachelor brother. Well
That's
done.
good, bro.
But I didn't have to do much. It's funny. It's hilarious. He had a girlfriend, and at some point she broke up with him, and less than 2 days she had a new one.
Of course.
I said to him, "Do you really think that that she just happens to bump into another guy within 2 days? Nah,
Good sir.
Figure it out.
Yeah.
Dig a little, and oh yeah, no, she was having a little something with Chad and Tyrone.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Bachelor, you quoted line of MGTOW before. Another thing he likes to say is host denies, parasite dies.
Yep.
She'll get run through. She'll get run through, and you've done well. You've done at this age.
We are the good guys.
Yeah.
Describe a good guy. Come on.
Yep.
And they're in the friend zone. And when women find them, oh, they give them everything. Oh, happy life, happy wife, yeah. And then you leave them, and you are effing around with Chad and Tyrone and getting Chad's baby. Yeah, right.
I hate that Sam more than anything else.
Yeah.
Happy wife, happy life. Give me a break.
Yeah, fuck that. Fuck them.
Fuck them. Bitches. Holes.
It's actually funny because I was out and visiting my mother yesterday, and and she was, I think it was Property Brothers. She saw, and she was, happy wife, happy wife, happy life. I said, yeah. And what is it worth? And she's I won't say no, she's not red pill, but that's her thinking of it, that it's crap, because she have seen it so many times on TV that the men are getting screwed over.
Yeah, it's hard to carry that thought for your mum or mum, to have those two. This is your mum, so she's also a grandmother. She's your mum. She's the grandmother to at least your son. She's going to have to reconcile. Brandon. My name's Pamela, by the way. Pamela Wilson goes. See, she's going to have to reconcile those two things.
Pamela, I have a question for you. Are you a football?
Sorry, you ask away, brother. Ask away.
Oh, I thought that are you in any way or type connected to the Wilson brand of footballs?
No. Hey, actually, you're talking about Castaway. Wilson! Yeah.
So
Hello, Pablo.
now, speaking of Pamela, now Pamela Anderson is trying to come back on Tim Allen.
Did you see that, Outlaw? Did you see that, brother?
Yeah. So now she's trying to make accusations at him now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a video about that here later on.
Yeah. Hey, bro, you weren't here, but we and other people, other brothers, they sung your praises. You weren't around. I don't think. Maybe you might have been lurking, but a lot of people sing your praises about your videos, bro. Hard out. So we always look forward to any video you do, brother. You got the best.
Appreciate that.
Great, excellent stuff, bro. Excellent stuff.
It's well scripted and well executed videos that you put
Well,
out.
believe it or not, Single Town, that's off the cuff. I don't never script anything when I talk about this stuff.
No, it sounds like you do, bro. That's really good. It means that you know Red Pill hardcore. You've got great trains of thought, brother. Your trains of thought are excellent, and a lot of people have said that, bro. A lot of our big brothers, when I say big brothers, I mean a lot of our brothers we talk about. Yeah.
I simply cannot keep my my string of thoughts in the same sphere at longer time. I simply cannot.
Me too.
So that's that's because of the blood clots. So hey, it is what it is. Just having to script it. So anyway.
Well, I'm just a simple guy, brothers. I'm nobody special.
You're just a humble guy, and humility is one of the greatest fruits of the spirit, obviously, bro. I mean, we swear and we're not perfect, but still, you got the spirit.
Hey, it's banter. It's banter.
Yeah.
Women do it also.
Yeah.
Banter. Yeah. So, what about it? Get on with it.
And Bachelor, you've done some great stuff as well. You've done great stuff.
Yeah, all you guys do great stuff, man.
I'm doing my best.
Brandon takes offense, but the best way I do it is when someone attacks us in a real bad way. All I do is I'm kind of, I'll attack them back. And I know Brandon doesn't like it, but when I find these especially these grifters, and they're all female, mostly female.
You mean the grifter sphere? Yeah.
Yeah. I hit them back if they hit one of us, and that way I can listen to it. I go through it maybe once, or maybe twice, and then can hit them back.
Maybe three times a lady.
3 times. I love you.
She's not a lady.
Full homo. Pamela. I know Pamela apparently, so but no. Yeah, that's the best way I can compose my thoughts when I'm striking someone who's an enemy. When I say an enemy, I mean they want our destruction. They don't want oh
Yeah,
brothers,
same
who was it?
before you sleep. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He's
I
a
hit him.
crap show.
Yeah. He had the whole war band, and he had others in there as well, some Ghost Nation brothers. He had lots of people in there. He wouldn't take anything. He wouldn't take any phone calls. Chronic, everyone was in there, and it was I could see everyone was in there. He didn't want a bar of it just because he's gone with Venti, and her tits are beguiling like a siren to him.
That's the only thing that's a plus with her. That's her knockers.
Yeah,
Really?
right. Yeah.
Oh, she thinks that men are looking bad. Most men are crap looking. Look who's talking like a dog.
Yeah.
Woof, woof.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You know, I could walk down the city center in Aarhus right now, and I could bet that I could pick up 20 women who looks better than her. 20, just a normal day. Face of the 80s were from my city, so fuck you, Vinci.
Yeah. Fuck Venti. Type in the chat. Type in the chat. F you Venti. You ventilator shaft.
Fuck a bitch.
Fuck a bitch.
Fuck a bitch.
Yeah. Fuck 'em.
So easily he got betrayed.
Hello,
so
Rusty. Good morning.
Oh, it's Rusty here.
Oh, brother Rusty's here.
Where's Rusty?
Hello, sir.
Here he is, oh brother. Oh,
He
link.
told me.
I got it, brothers. I got it. Copy. Paste.
Hey, Hemi. Hemi. It's the Canadian River. Hemi must have dropped out.
He was having a lot of trouble last night on Discord, so I don't know if he's still having.
Yeah,
much
it's
trouble
his fucking earbuds are fucking up on him.
Right.
Damn.
Do you know what? I had eggs for breakfast.
Eggs?
now-
Oh, eggs.
And now there's no egg in the basket. No eggs.
No eggs, man. Well, Frank was
It's
starting a
forgotten.
chicken farm. Frank was starting a chicken farm, but he only had roosters.
Mhm.
Says you.
So he had no eggs either.
Oh, Billy will not get me for this.
Yeah.
I know Billy will not get me for that. So
Did
he will never get me.
Hammerhand himself make that, or did somebody else make that?
I think Billy Von Baum did a remake of the first one, which is Hammer by himself with the dozen, and then Billy did a remake of it again, and it's got 12 hammers on 12 empty egg cartons.
That's awesome.
But I know Billy trusts me, I think so. And,
Well,
I hope so. I hope so. He trusts me, but I don't trust Riggs. But
welcome, Rusty.
Hey, good morning, guys.
How you
Rusty.
doing, buddy?
Hello.
Hey, good morning, brother.
Yeah, I wanted to come on just real quick. and talk to Outlaw because I couldn't
Sure.
talk to him in the chat yesterday. Outlaw, you asked a question yesterday in the chat. You said, "Who is Mandy?"
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, see, I was so tempted to go into it. My fingers started typing, and then I retracted it because I'll go overboard. And so I said, "Nah, I just talk to Outlaw and True Bloods, so we could talk freely." Mandy,
Manny's the tranny.
Mandy, Mandy is a man who
Oh
is
my
now a
God.
woman.
Oh my God.
But Outlaw, he's not talking about Good Mother. He's
No.
talking about
Well,
another
that's who I thought it was originally. Like it was another account she made or something like that. But I was like, what? Who is this?
Well, it doesn't matter how much female hormones that she takes. His cell is all male until the day that he died. And if they dig his body up, it will be in a male.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, Mandy tried to come in here, and I gave her the boot.
Yeah.
Or it the boot.
Yeah. So Outlaw, not to be mixed up with Good Mother. They're completely different people, human beings. Completely different.
Yeah.
It's this.
But neither one of them are welcome here.
No, if Good Mother comes in, I'll have to, I like her, but I'll have to say, but she doesn't come in here. She won't come in here. She knows the rules.
Nope.
She knows the rules, yeah. But, yeah. So.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how many times Polska and Riggs have booted me. But, it's good fun, though. It's good fun.
Well, bye, Frank. What?
I wait for my 3 minutes and I come back in.
I really don't understand why you guys hang out with Good Mother. She has so many red flags. So many red flags.
I haven't been over there in a few months, couple months, something like that.
Oh, it's about 4 months, I guess. No, that's a closed chapter in my book.
Well, as I see, in my own opinion, the main difference is that this comes down to two different perspectives. Either you think Good Mother's in the manosphere, or you don't think Good Mother's in the manosphere.
No.
If you do think she's in a manosphere, then I'm not going to argue with you. I personally don't think she's in a manosphere. I think she deals more on the psychological nature of intersexual dynamics between men and women. And I think that she's got a special niche that she goes after a crazy ass wacko liberal feminist.
Yep.
If you don't agree with that, that's fine. We'll still go have a beer afterwards.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she's never claimed she knows. It's the first time I ever interacted with her. I spoke with Mandy for about maybe, I laid everything down on the line for her, and she agreed with every single thing I had, because I'm pretty dyed in the wool. But I thought I've never seen. I think she fights on her own front, her own battlefield, and in that respect, I'll help out there. Especially with the bitches, just with the bitches, really. So yeah, but she's not MGTOW.
Well, there's always drama associated with that chat.
Yep.
Woody, you are correct in that it's not any reason why it is called the manosphere.
Well,
men.
Yeah, there's always drama associated with that chat somehow or another, and they bleed over into the manosphere, and they're just not. Whoa.
Was he all right? Who was that guy? Was he broken down?
He was wrecked, and he'd been there for a while, and there was a policeman or something putting an orange tag on it.
Okay.
And there's been several brothers who have gotten caught up in Good Mother's fights, with some of the other crazy bitches because they all surround themselves with dudes.
Mm.
They find the weak and the thirsty, and they surround themselves with them. And
Yep.
look what happened to Angler. That was completely because he was hanging around with the wrong people, the wrong females, and he got involved in some fights. And then we've got all kinds of other females that are doing the same damn thing. They're manipulators. And if you choose to hang out with them, that's your own business, and we'll definitely have a beer afterwards. But you're putting yourself into a situation where you might get drug into a fight you have no business fighting. Ain't your
That's
fight.
true. I think Angler saw the error of his ways, and he retracted a lot of. Yeah, but he is still paying the price for getting involved with that woman, and she's still attacking him.
Piece of shit. Yeah, bitch.
Yeah.
But it's also good that the cops are on his side.
So far, well, he has had a few little tiny battles won, I guess. At least they got, apparently. But it's a difficult situation. He's dealing with a real lunatic. She is a lunatic in the head. Honestly, I'm not kidding. She's a lunatic.
It's funny how women can get away with that.
If he hadn't gotten involved in the female fighting, which is definitely associated, because it takes two to fight,
Yeah.
If he hadn't gotten involved in those battles, he wouldn't have been in a problem. And, these women, they're taught from before the time they fucking learn how to fucking shit in the toilet, how to manipulate.
Yep, this is true.
They're much better at it than men are.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Masters.
So you never can let your guard down.
They are Sith Lords in that category.
And I do what I do, and I don't tell anybody else what to do. Well, I can tell you what I see.
Yep.
The Angler situation is also another good lesson for all of us. And an example, if Angler had done to her what she's been doing to him, he already would have, had the cops knocking on his door, probably would have had the handcuffs put on him.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. They probably ended him.
Definitely.
Yep.
That's why I say it's a good thing that he has the cops into that area on his side, and they have a something on that crazy bee.
Yeah.
So that if anything goes, they can pull up. Oh, we have this on her, and she has that date has this is multiple dates. Okay, where she just fuck a bitch. Yeah.
I think Bachelor traceability is what Angler may be going for as well. If he's strategic enough, traceability. This is all online. Even if they delete their things, you can sting. And he's got a cell phone there or something like that. There's some sort of communication there. If he can keep that traceability up.
He's he's reactive. That's his problem, is he's reactive.
I know.
Like you.
I know. I'm responsive. But Brandon, give me a little bit of credit. As I've gotten older, I've had to do the best I can to learn responsiveness as opposed to reactiveness. So I've tried my very best to do it, and I always fall short, but I do the best I can to respond to these things.
Well, you've got a good heart, Frank.
Well, everyone here has, Brandon, including yourself. Got the best of hearts. You guys have got better hearts than me, I think.
No,
in my opinion.
I don't think so.
Well, let's potato. That's
Now, Frank's Frank is the heart of the manosphere.
No, I'm not. I'm just a little fella out here.
I don't think so.
I'm starring in Lord of the Rings, apparently, Rusty, as a hobbit,
Come on,
according to
Pam.
Brandon.
Go for it. Come on, Pam. Those big nuggets off.
No. Hey, Rusty,
Yeah.
AKS gone for a bit, or is he still there? Or
Man, that motherfucker's asleep still. He was like, okay, I want to go to the beach. I was like, okay, let's go to the beach, because I said that I needed to go and do a drive-by at night on one of my properties, because I'm trying to keep an eye on it, because these people bought new vehicles, and every time I have a tenant buys a new vehicle, they never last 3 months more. And I wanted to go see if there was any activity last night. So we did a drive-by, ended up at the beach, and I said, okay, but let's go walking towards this big-ass casino. And we did. Next thing I know, he's got my ass in the damn casino. We're in the middle of a freaking party. It's so damn crowded. And we sit down and we have a couple of drinks and everything. But I look at my damn watch, and it's like 1:40 in the fucking morning. I was like, how's this guy doing this? You know? So then, you know. Anyways, he's having a good time.
that's good.
That's what it sounds, bro.
Oh man.
Yeah. Did he eat the whole casino?
No, actually, he ate. He went to a Mexican restaurant. I got a Mexican restaurant that's right here on this street where this property's at, and he just walked down there and went to the Mexican restaurant and ate them out of house and home. I think there's probably small Mexican children missing this morning.
Yeah.
That's what my granddad used to tell us. Boy, you eating us out of house and home. Yeah, I stayed out of the angler situation, man.
Yeah, I tried for as long as I could. Then I saw something that he posted up, and it was I just thought like here's a story. I talked to my friend basically yesterday evening, last night, late at night, rang me up, and there's a mutual friend of ours. We all worked together at one stage, and now his missus, this guy is a guy, obviously a guy. Now he's from Laos, around about the Vietnam area. Laos.
Oh, yeah. Pol Pot?
Yeah, Laos. Laos.
Yeah, we know where Laos is.
Yeah, but he's from New Zealand, so he's born here. His accent would sound like pretty much like mine, I guess. Now I knew his wife. He married his wife. To tell the truth, she was a very attractive woman. Now, my friend makes good money, real good money. I don't know what it would be now, but let's say in the $45, $48 an hour, something like that. He's a tradesman. And anyway, he come downstairs. He went upstairs one night. They've been married, and they got offspring. And obviously, the girl, she had a girlfriend there, and he got out of bed again a bit after he'd had a nap, came downstairs, and obviously scissor sisters, scissor sisters. So they had a divorce. They just sold the house. Now he's ringing up our mutual friend of ours, our brother, and he could be in a dark way. They've just sold the house and this and that and everything, and they've got a lot of things going on. So it's always good to kind of hold fast. And I told my friend this tonight. I said, bro, keep in contact with him. Make sure he doesn't get to any sort. I mean, he's blue pilled as a motherfucker. He's not red pilled at all. He wouldn't know what the red pill was if it came up and bit him on the ass. I will say she was a very attractive girl too. Not that I had any. I've never done that. I was a one and done. I didn't look around until So Yeah, I think hold fast to the guys. And so in the angler situation, when he did a video, I thought he's talking a bit like he might need a bit of help, or at least a little bit of a sounding board or something like that. Because I know all the things. I didn't get involved at all either. I just did one thing on it, and then I got attacked by some bitches. Hey, I went live streaming for something completely different, and I got some of these bitches coming along. So
Yeah.
these ones, these are perverted people. These are perverts. I'll say that on Brandon's channel because I know Brandon doesn't. He's but
I
these are
love free speech and people speaking their minds.
these are perverted narcissists, and most of them are females. They lead astray males. Some of them come back. I've seen a lot of rifts get patched up in the manosphere. So as Brandon,
Kush.
sorry,
Iridium Kush.
Kush in the house, and happy. Oh, hey, we've got to sing a happy birthday. Oh,
That's
Reaper's
yesterday.
yeah, yesterday, yeah. Agape's back.
And I sang Kush happy birthday.
Yep, I
Yesterday.
gave him a lot of cake. Yeah, that was good.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Preverts. Yeah, there was a good turnout for Kush's birthday too. Good turnout. A lot of everyone
Yeah.
was in much.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, all the others. Pub lost wishes him a happy birthday. 50 years young. Agape says he's Rusty is getting bro manipulated. This can only be Riggs. Riggs is the master manipulator. Oh, unless he's talking about AKS, who's drinking, is going to be a manner of legend in one way or another, and his eating be a legendary stories to tell.
Yeah, I ain't seen old Rigger in a minute. I don't know where he's been.
Oh yeah, he was here. He was here. Yeah, he's still here, brother. Outlaw, still here. Yeah. I think he's working. Yeah.
Or Saunders. I ain't seen Saunders in like
Oh,
what,
Outlaw.
2 or 3 months.
Yeah.
Oh,
Saunders had a
Saunders.
stream last weekend.
That's
Yeah.
what they told me about last night.
We stayed up till I think 4 o'clock in the morning.
Damn.
I'll be done.
Outlaw. We've got Dak and Saunders coming up in a 3-way host for the. Yeah, they're coming up soon in about a day and a half or so.
I saw that. Yeah, that's gonna be a good one. I forget who it is hosting, but I saw that. Who's gonna be the host of that one?
Shit.
God, I just had it on the tip of my tongue. I can't remember who it was.
Yeah. It's not John. It is. Who was it?
Oh, Rebel Against the Feet.
Oh, Red. Yeah, Red. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah.
Maury has a stream.
Yeah.
Shit,
A
Red
lively
had.
discussion with one fast deck and Father Saunders. Yes.
Yeah, that's the one.
Heck yeah, man.
And Red had Sandman on just a couple of days back, and then Chronic. I think Chronic and Hammer and when James was it James? No, it was Chronic and Hammer had Sandman on as well. I got there late to the party. I haven't watched the whole thing.
That was last night.
Last night, Rusty. Yeah.
And you say Rad hosted them?
Oh, Red will in about a day and a half. It's
Yeah.
coming up. Yeah. It'll come up, brother. Yeah. So that yeah. It's another thing that Brandon and I kind of not on the exactly the same page with is where I've seen the people. We were talking about angler. Well, when it came to Dak, and Dak was his presence was, he was doing his own thing, recovering, repairing, whatever. And I saw the things that this bitch cunt whore was saying about him, and then I did a live stream of something completely different. All of a sudden, she's in my thing, and I'm not a producer. I don't care about new things. I just like watch it and go away. I mean, like just And the bitch came in, so I'll start attacking the bitch. And I know Brandon says like kind of leave it, but it's just not in me. And so I did 5 videos in a row, because so yeah, I think fuck a bitch, fuck 'em. Fuck a bitch. I will hit it up. I will keep going. All of us will keep going. Remember, who was the other bitch? The other one we're talking about. Takes on like Rusty Cage. What the fuck? There's only one Rusty, and I see these pricks. They are pricks.
Yeah, that bitch stole my name.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Hey, speaking of, you got
I
mentioned.
always thought you should be Rusty Bottoms.
You got mentioned last night on Chronic and Hammer stream, Rusty.
Yeah, I was on it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. See, I've watched on and off, so I probably didn't see that part, but yeah, I was like, heck, that's pretty cool.
Oh, I was there. But Chronic was talking about the fact because Hammer's in a bit of a jail at the moment, a little bit of YouTube jail, and they were talking about Rusty. We were talking about Rustlin. We're talking about Mr. Hemi, and all those things. Yeah, I saw that out, little brother.
Yeah, Chronic was taunting Hammer about creating a reaction video to something Chronic was doing, and Chronic was saying, "Well, how much is this going to cost me, Hammer?" And Hammer was negotiating back and forth, and I went ahead and just sent them in the bill for it.
All right. Okay. Okay.
Hey, Pablos. And Ape is back.
Oh.
Just send me the bill, Foxy lady.
I saw Ape there. Hey, Pablos is asking me about something. Happy birthday in Māori. I probably could. Well, no, I can sing it in Samoan. Can you sing Happy Birthday in Maori? Says Pablos. Breathe in and out slowly.
It was K-Plan's birthday yesterday, too.
Yep.
K-Plan. Oh, right. Okay. Young fella. I think.
Yeah.
Good young fella. Right.
We ought to make a chart and keep up with everybody's birthdays and stuff.
Yeah. Good idea.
Because I'm one of the most forgetful people, man. If I don't write it down.
Yeah. Me too, brother.
Not dox people, but just write their YouTube names down and.
Replicant Fish as a new TikTok filter is making modern women anxious and insecure. Oh yes, they are. It's because they have massive consumption of fake up.
Okay, Pablos.
Make it.
Okay, Pablos. Where are we? Pablos, let's go. This is in Samoa, not Māori. There we go. Is it Pablos' birthday? It was Cush's the other day, yesterday. Big 50 man. Yeah. So easy, but this is in Samoan, not Māori. My Māori's not that great. I got it in me, but okay, here we go. For Pablos. Fifia so fang o ya te oi. Fifia so fang o Ojate, ojate, oi. Fifiloso fango, ile Pablos. Fifiloso fango, yate, oi. There you go, bro. Fifiloso fango. That's the way we say it. Yeah, there you go, Pablos. I hope you. Hang on, I gotta get back to this.
Meow.
Pablos. Meow. Pablos is laughing here. He's having a laugh. I think so. There we go. Agape's saying it's a deck and Flanders in a three-way. I posted in Rad's thing. I said just watch out for I gave all their symbols, you know. Deck is a fast car, Flanders is a starfish like Riggs, you know. And I put a prey, of course. I've always put a prey. And then I just said just keep, you know, a deck away from Flanders' ass because he is the high commander of the Butthole Nations.
Mouth Agape.
Oh yeah, that's
Mouth Agape.
that little video of how Father Saunders lying in bed and saying that's kind of shit. Yeah, damn, that's funny.
He said everybody should buy one for their birthday. I had 3 birthdays last month.
Well, what if you are not allowed to have it legally in your state? Then you have a problem. There's so much red tape in Denmark to have a firearm. That is crap. I had a buddy of mine in the National Guard, and he had a original M1 Garand with sniper scope and shitload to it. Yeah, he said that it took him about 3 or 4 years to get it on, so that that he could get it.
I don't know how other states are about it, but I know that Alabama, you can buy them in your local Walmart. You can go in there and buy ammunition and get you a nice pew, long range pew. You know, good stuff.
Yeah, you should probably have some Armalite.
Well, we can buy Tannerite too, pretty easy.
Armalite 10, that's good.
This old redneck likes blowing stuff up, so that Tannerite.
Well, you have made my avatar, so you go figure out what I like to blow up.
Hey, Outlaw, you ever shoot a propane tank?
I have not, and I want to. I would love to. I've got them jokers sitting around up here at the shop.
Yeah.
We got the normal like 30, 25, 30 gallon looking ones, and then we've got a big tall, I think it's an 80 or 100 gallon. I'd love to shoot that 80 gallon.
Yeah, I'll tell you what the secret is though. When you set it up, you turn it on and run back to where you're going to shoot from as quick as you can. But if you don't turn it on and you shoot it, you'd be surprised almost nothing happens.
Huh.
Yeah, because there's no gas combustion. You know, the bullet just goes into the tank. You know, but if you turn it on a little bit, then you can get a flash.
Nice.
Flash! King of the impossible
universe.
That would be awesome.
They were selling a miniature horse back there. A real live miniature horse. If you want a horse, that's fucking 3 feet tall. They're for sale back there. And had one tied up. He was eating.
Well, you can always buy an Icelandic horse.
Yeah, but those are bigger than this one. This one was a little guy. It was the size of a dog.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool to put in my damn truck and ride around with me.
It would be.
Heck yeah, man.
And if you come to town and you take a knife out and say, "Oh, okay, let's have a stakeout," people will probably say, "What the fuck is he doing?"
Well, I see results oriented is in the chat.
Yep. Hey, results.
Stone Reaper. Woody. Kush.
All the good smelling people are here. Except for Riggs. He's our token ass blaster.
Pablo says the word of the week, ape, is allegedly.
They have really good names for towns here in Oklahoma. This is Okmulgee.
Okay.
That sounds like something we would shoot at down here, Brandon.
You would, you racist bastard. It's the name of an Indian tribe.
I'm telling you. Can't stop fat fingering this stupid phone, man.
Hey, Outlaw, I took
Yes, sir.
AKS fishing at one of my ponds yesterday evening. We got skunked, but I did catch a small brim. AKS
Nice.
was using live crickets, and I tried a small rapala, and then I tried a chartreuse lizard. But I wound up catching a small brim, and I was taking him off the hook, and AKS come running up. He goes, "Well, what are you going to do with that?" And I'm going to throw the son of a bitch back. He says, "Dude, we can eat it. Bro, we can eat it right now."
Golly. Oh,
Emoji.
man, oh, man. Yeah, my nephew they just got married. I know. But they got a river house, so now we've got unlimited, going to fish and all that now. So one perk of him being married, I guess.
Start the countdown.
Yeah.
Yeah. Clock's ticking. Clock's ticking.
Ain't nothing but a little bitty river cabin, but it's got a dock and all that. But yeah, I know.
Yep.
You can't tell these youngins nothing.
Nope. She's
They got the
different.
Carpet King here. If I was going to open some type of a home furnishing store, I think I would sell sofas. That way I could be the sofa king.
The couch.
So fucking hot.
The couch.
Yeah. And I'd have one advertising slogan, cheap. So I'd just be so fucking cheap.
So fucking cheap. That's the homework.
Well, I was told by my boss in my last phone call that I need to pull over and play with my logs and give myself some more time. I have a bad log entry on the 25th. So I'm going to pull over here at Love's and play with my log.
Your big log.
Robert Plant.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do it.
Nick the what? The dick.
Hey, if you had a log like mine, you'd play with it too.
Well, why didn't you take the lot lizard up on that?
Let's play with Brandon's log.
Oh, that's good, Frank.
I'm still a work in progress, really, fellas. Yeah. Still a work in progress. But I got, Rusty, you weren't here. I got Willie Nelson before. It's just a few chords, really, not too hard to play, and just
Which one is it?
Hang on, what was it? On the road again. I was lurking for an hour, good hour, listening to the boys, listening to Agape.
Go ahead. Let's hear it.
Yeah. Okay, I'll bring it up again. I'll look for it again.
You ready?
It's just a normal song. If I play it, Rust, if anyone wants to sing it, hang on, where are we? On the road again. Cool. So here we go. That's all right. There we go. All right. So I'll just play it.
Give me an intro.
Yep. Okay, I won't sing, brother. I'll just, at the intro, and then, okay, let's do it. Let's do this, families. Okay, let's go.
On the road again. I just can't wait to get on the road again. Well, I find love is making music with my friends, and I can't wait to get on the road again.
Nice, Rusty.
On the road again. Going places that I've never been. Seeing things that I may never see again. And I can't wait to get on the road again. On the road again. Like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway. We're the best of friends. Insisting that the world keep turning our way. And our way. 'Cause on the road again. I just can't wait to get on the road again. Well, I find love is making music with my friends, and I can't wait to get on the road again.
And then there's a solo, and we go again one more time, Rusty. Just on the, shit.
And I can't wait to get on the road again.
on the highway.
Let's go.
Where the
I'm in my MGTOW truck. I'm riding with Brandon True Blood. We're going down a red pill highway. And we can't wait to get to the next truck stop. Gonna have eggs and bacon. Sit down and have a Miller High Life. Then we're gonna get back in the truck, 'cause we can't wait to get on the road again.
Nice brothers.
Right.
Yeah, I like that one.
Oh, that's nice. Hey, Rusty, you weren't here. I don't think Outlaw was here either, but Maxwell did. Because I just jumped in, and Maxwell did one, and it's got some good lyrics for it. It's way up. We have to scroll right up to the top, and I'll read it out to you, bro. Hang on. I don't know if James is here still. Hang on, I'll just right up to the top. There we go.
I see Woody and Chaos just jumped in, and Kush.
Oh, yeah. Rusty. Okay, Rusty. This is called the Rig. This is from James. The Riggs Junior version. On the road again. I just can't wait to shoot my load again.
Oh shit.
The life I love is giving herpes to my friends.
Oh,
I
God.
can't wait to get on the road again. So that's basically James's. We can't plagiarize. Iridium didn't hear, so we can't plagiarize what James put. But that's right.
No.
This is how Rusty gets 304s. Did you? Oh, the birthday song? Okay, okay, for a birthday. I was there. I wished you a couple of happy birthdays. There we go. I'll do it real quick. All right. Okay, this is for Mr. Kush. For Kush, for you, Kush, for the good heart. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mr. Kush. Happy
birthday to you.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Everybody.
I see. Results orientated said this is how Rusty gets 304s. Yeah, he has no idea. You ought to see those women's faces when I start singing "Always on My Mind" by Willie Nelson.
Oh, good song.
Oh well, they can always complain about you didn't put down the toilet seat while where they have the mirror and stuff. They have it all cluttered up, and said, "Fuck it." Oh yeah, know it.
Let's hear some George Jones, man. I like some George Jones.
George Jones.
Please stop loving her today. That's a good song.
Go.
She said, "I'll love you till I die."
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Okay, if you guys can sing it, then I'll just be one sec. I was going to give.
I'm going to leave that to Rusty's. I'm going to entrust Rusty
Hell, I
with that one.
can't remember the damn words of that song.
Oh,
I'll paste them in back like always, Rusty. I'll chuck them in the thing.
Can you hear me?
George Jones. Hang on, got to give him his cake. I already did this.
The cake and too. Okay.
George Jones.
Yeah, he stopped loving her today.
Oh, we've done this. Yes, we have done it before. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's got like a plethora of good songs.
What was the other one, Brandon? Remember you said there was one similar to that, and we tried that.
Oh, Today I Started Loving You Again by Merle Haggard.
That's right. Yeah, we've done a few of these one before. Yeah.
Yeah, we could do that one.
Okay. Right, that's right.
Yeah, Today I Started Loving You Again by Merle Haggard.
That's right. Okay.
Merle Haggard.
Okay. Now I'm not very good because I don't know it very well.
Yeah, and just as a disclaimer to the general manosphere at large, if you ever hear me singing, Today I Started Loving You Again, I'm talking about my beer.
Meat.
Meep. I'll be right back, brothers. I'll just run through one time. Yeah, okay.
Oh, I see Results Orientated knows the George Jones song.
A good song, ain't it, Results?
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, but
Or that song he sings, Step Right In.
Mm-hmm.
Or is it Come On In?
Yes, I know the one you're talking about, Outlaw.
Would you like to take a grand tour?
Mm-hmm.
That's a good song too.
You know the one where he's telling a story about a young man
all
that
of them?
comes. Well, okay, True Blood got me there. No, it's the one particular story where he sees this young man pull up in a Corvette, and he goes over there and he talks to a young man and says, you know, I had one just like her, you know, when I was your age and everything. And the young man thinks that he's talking about his Corvette, and George Jones says, no, I'm talking about the brunette that's driving with you.
Yeah, I know that song. I just can't remember how it goes.
Yeah, she was hotter than a $2 pistol. She was the fastest thing around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or that song where he's like, what is it? Love Going Down the Backstretch or something. I can't remember how that song goes either, but that's a good one. Or Misery Coming Down the Backstretch. You know which one I'm talking about?
I'm not sure.
How's that song go? Here comes misery coming up the backstretch. Or
okay, I think I
And
know
the
the
losers win again.
Yeah.
That's a good song.
Raw just came in.
Nice.
Nice. Oh.
I'm going to go grab myself a cup of coffee. I'll be right back.
Ooh, White Lightning. Yeah, I remember that song too.
I hope he doesn't break his.
Greased lightning.
Yeah, okay, let's go then. Let's go then, brothers. What the hell is that? The Incredible Hulk.
Or what is that song he sings where it's like, have you ever seen a church, or it's like a empty church congregation or something? How does that song go? Seen an empty church?
You don't mean.
I'm not sure about that one.
Oh, how does that song
Credence.
go?
Not Credence. Have you ever seen Rain? I want to know. Have you ever seen Rain?
Indy just came in.
Oh, Indy.
If-
Oh, yeah.
If I could
Brandon.
leave StreamYards, I'd go look it up, but I can't. I can't leave StreamYards. It'll keep me
Yeah,
on.
country.
Gang country. What's the name of the song, bro? Like, who's the group, Outlaw, bro? I've got Google.
It's a George Jones song, but Like in one of the first lyrics, he's talking about, "Have you ever seen a church without a congregation or something?" How does that go?
Flies.
I'd know it just as soon as I heard it.
Okay. Okay, bro.
Hey, do you know who's going to fill their shoes?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
it's a really good one.
Yeah, that's just got too many darn lyrics in it, though.
Bubble holes. Oh damn. That's funny. Nick.
Yeah. Results is
Mhm.
talking about a lot lizard somewhere.
Oh goodness.
I think that he's thinking of Brandon.
Oh,
Because
oh,
he
in
was just
overalls.
he was
I
just
see it.
passed away
yeah, overall.
a minute ago. So, but did you see something that we didn't see?
You know, I see it now. He's talking. Yeah, he's talking about Brandon.
Damn.
Careful. Brandon resembles those remarks.
Outlaw, back
Yes,
of the
sir.
stage, bro. Backstage, brother. I think that's what you mean.
Yes, sir. That's it. That's it right there. Yep. I just can't remember the name of that song.
I'll post the link, brothers, of what I've got here.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I can't remember what the name of that song
Oh my
was.
God. God, that's got to be the most simpiest damn lyrics I think I've read in quite some time. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I see this. The today I started loving you again.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Never take them back, brother. Never take them back.
There really is. There really is a lot of simp music
Oh yeah.
from that time.
There's a message that says, "Are you a top or a bottom?" And I replied, "A burden."
All right, you just can't get away from it, fellas. Okay, here's a link, brothers. Chuck them in the backstage. You can chuck them in the front stage too. I mean, it's not going to copyright. The link, my brothers. Yeah, George Jones. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Rusty, I'll give it a
Yeah.
go, mate. But I can't see any of this. But I don't know.
What are you gonna
Of
do?
course.
Today I started loving her again.
Yep. Yeah, brother.
All right. Remember, I'm talking about my beer.
Okay. You said it.
If any of you should give funny ideas, yeah. All right.
This goes out to all of the men and their beers.
Damn right.
Okay. Right. Now I've got to get it a bit better. I've got to go back. All right. Shut. There we go. Merle Haggard.
Hey, I'm putting my cowboy hat on.
Okay.
If you have a beer sitting next to you, hold her tight, gentlemen.
Yes, I got mine.
Okay, Brandy with Brandon and Rusty. We got it up. Let's go. Okay, get this done. And then, oh my gosh, I've got some smoke. Okay, let's go, brothers. I think it's no. I think that's the right pace, isn't it?
Today I started loving you again. I'm right back where I really always been. I got over you just long enough to let my heartache mend. Then today I started drinking you again. What a fool I was to think I could get by with only these few million tears I've cried. I should have known the worst was yet to come, and the crying time for me had just begun. 'Cause today I started drinking you again. I'm right back where I've really always been. I got over you just long enough to let my heartache mend. Then today I started loving you again.
Nice, Rusty.
Right.
Beautiful.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Thumbs up.
Nice. That's awesome. Right. Where are we today? Again. Stream lads. So Indy. Oh, hang on. I'll drop the links, but it's all the time. Anyone? Oh, that's the wrong thing. Oh, actually, I'll drop that in anyway. That was the song that Rusty was singing. I think was that one. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah. Hold on a second here. We need some sound effects. Oh.
Yeah, where's our soundboard guy now that you mention it?
Oh, there's only one.
We need a soundboard guy.
Only
Hey,
one.
James has gotten pretty damn good on that Yamaha.
Yep. Yeah, he's got some good stuff. He knows chords. He knows how to play chords, and he underestimates himself. We could do some stuff. We could do some songs. You know, he'll be our Doors. What was his name? The guy for the Doors.
Jim Morrison.
Oh, yeah, Jim Morrison.
And the guy who did the Rayman Rayman something or other. But yeah, we'll get James to play that, eh? Get him to learn
People are strange.
Bite my wire. We'll get him to do Play My Fire. We'll get James to learn it.
When you're strange,
Kush can't come in. He has to pay attention. He's at work, I guess.
Hey, did y'all see Cush's post of his picture in front of Johnny Cash and Dolly Parton's mural?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I did not.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Dolly Parton.
Get that. Brandon's back with the coffee.
Did you get me a soda pop, Brandon? They never get me anything, Frank. I don't understand it.
Bastards.
I asked Chris Mitchell the other day for a Happy Meal. He's like, you get your own. So I was like, okay.
Don't trust Chris Mitchell. You know, he promised me a horse when I let him put my man boobs on his YouTube or his OnlyFans channel.
Moving horse.
Oh,
Let's see if he's in here because he's always a lurker.
I just wanted the toy, Chris. all I wanted.
Chris Mitchell, the Emperor.
I don't even know if McDonald's does that stuff anymore. I don't go to McDonald's if I can help it.
That's good.
No.
You saw what Brandon was eating before, brother Outlaw. That is the healthiest food. That only had a couple of years, a good few years. I mean, it's good food. That's good food.
What'd you get?
Mediterranean.
Oh, nice.
Olives and feta cheese and hard salami.
Hard salami.
Tomatoes.
Nice.
No, they were red peppers.
Red peppers. Red peppers.
Ooh.
Even better. Even better.
I like red peppers.
Oh, olive oil, dipped in olive oil. That looked lovely.
That does sound good.
Oh yeah, I should plant some peppers.
Yeah. You're working on Bachelor, you're working on your house, brother. You should do that, bro.
Not my house for now, but the gardening.
Yeah.
And my shed. But I have to clean out a crap load of thorny bushes on the lot. So yeah.
I can agree to that results oriented, and I've seen a lot of crazy stuff behind them counters too. Yeah, I'm just to the point now to where I don't care nothing about it.
Hey, also, y'all have noticed that more and more of positions like that are being filled with older and older women. It's like even the young 304s don't even work anymore, because they're on government assistance, and then it catches up to them in their older age, and I'm just seeing more and more older women that probably shouldn't be working in the first place at their age, and they're working.
Well, do you know why?
Mm-hmm.
They got no choice.
Yeah, because the government just axed them because of their kiddos just went off.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that is
if
true.
you have 3 or 4 kids by Bitterbuck, Jen Tyrone style, that's it has a time limit to it.
Oh, yeah.
Bachelor.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And you Yanks are paying for it, so
My Smacky D's has an old lady manager. Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, it's
Man,
kind of
when
like
I was a
when
kid, you used to, it was competition to see who could get a job at McDonald's. That was one of the better jobs you could get. Now you can't fucking find a high school kid. Can't even find a high school kid in McDonald's anymore. It's either illegal aliens or old ladies.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, fellas, do you think that working at the fast food joints was stigmatized by the Zeitgeist? The bad, the normies and the NPCs was stigmatized. Like you're a loser. You're a loser if you're working in a fast food place like a McD's or a KFC.
No, not back then. Not in Denmark, anyway.
Well, their way of thinking, Frank, nowadays is, oh, I'm going to be able to make $15 an hour. If they pay that. I don't know. I really couldn't tell you. I think some of them are, like, oh, this is easy money, but at the same time, then they realize they get put in a higher tax bracket when they make it. So, I don't know.
Well, we were making fucking 3 1/4 when I worked at Mickey D's, and then I realized that it wasn't all it was cracked up to be. When I went and worked on a hay crew and made more money at 5 cents a bale.
Hey, AKS.
What year are you?
Oh shit!
Sorry,
we've been invaded.
Oh, who's here? Who?
Absolute.
Yes. Hey.
Hide your food. Hide your food.
No tips? What? Are you Muslim?
If I'm going to eat fast food, Frank, it's probably either going to be Wendy's, if that, or we have what's called Jack's and Milo's down here in the South.
Okay.
That's good eating. That's probably the only fast food I would eat if I had to. I pretty
What
much
about
cut out
Wendy's?
McDonald's, Taco Bell, Burger King, all that. We don't go there no more.
It's healthy.
I'll eat the chicken. I like the chicken restaurants.
And that's what Jack's is known for, really, is chicken.
Do you guys call it Papa Jack's? Or is it Papa Jack's, or is that something else?
No, ours is just called Jack's.
Jack's. Okay.
Cracker Jacks.
I figured Rusty would know about them.
Well, I don't know too much about that. I haven't seen anything like that. I mean, we got churches, we got Popeyes, we got
Raising Cane.
Cane's. Yeah, it also kind of reminds me of a. Yep. Yep. I remember an interview I saw after Hurricane Katrina down here, and they were in the 9th Ward, and y'all know what that is, in New Orleans. And they were interviewing some folks in the neighborhood, and the interviewer on TV asked the folks, "So, what are y'all going to do now? The Hurricane Katrina has destroyed all of your churches." And the people replied, "We still have Popeyes."
Golly. Now down here, Zaxby's is really popular.
Oh yeah, yeah. Forgot about that one.
I'm not that crazy about it. I don't really. It's all right. Steak and Shake, that's a pretty popular one. Mug shots.
Yeah, we got the mug shots.
Red Robin.
The only place that I know of where you can go get a peanut butter burger. I'm not making that up.
Damn.
Crunchy or smooth peanut butter on your hamburger. Don't ask me.
Well,
I have no idea who is in charge of creative.
Did you ever eat one?
I'm not gonna lie to you, Brandon. I've actually thought about it, but then I was like, this sounds like it would be detrimental. So I have not. If somebody ordered it and maybe like gave me a piece of it, I'd try it. But as far as ordering a whole burger, I don't think I would.
Holy shit, I just saw a sign that was rather shocking. It said, "The world is a better place with you in it. Suicide is the #2 cause of death in Oklahoma."
Oh gosh. Hey gosh.
That's an amazing statistic.
Yeah.
Second.
Facts don't lie. So yeah, I'll be off now, and nice to be chatting with you guys. So keep up the good work, guys, and
You too.
and
sir.
chat
All right,
over
Secret
a long time. Sorry.
Meep.
You too.
Nah.
Yeah, you keep up your good work. You're doing good work as well, and look after your family, your younger ones. You look after those people.
Meep.
Absolutely.
Take it easy, bro.
Yeah.
See you in the next one, buddy.
You be safe, brother, and look after yourself. Yeah.
See ya.
Take care. It was lovely to have you here, brother. Yeah, first time I've seen that cat in 2 weeks, maybe. Ages. Yeah, been looking after his property. Hope he does well with his property, and that's all good. Good. Had to have projects too, hey guys. I've got a little garden here, and I do keep up with this and that. It's good fun. Good fun.
What's your favorite part about gardening, Frank?
All of it, really. I like the whole lot. Put seaweed. I put seaweed water on it, like a little bit of seaweed with heaps of water. I like the planting part, but I'm impatient when I think, wow, I could yield the crop. And watering. Love the watering. I feed the birds. Feed 2 cats here. 2 cats. One of them, but both of them probably impregnate Nala. Riggs's Nala. I have to send them over to America and get them to be on the stud farm. That my favorite parts is all of that. I always wear bare feet when I walk on the grass. I like that. I think it's actually healthy. In fact, there might be studies about that. I'm not sure, but I just like wearing bare feet on the grass.
I like fresh peas right out of the pod.
Oh wow, we've got climbing. Well, we've got some climbing beans here, brother. And you can rip off the husk, and inside is just basically kind of like peas. They're not peas, but I love fresh peas out of the pod. I haven't planted any of them yet, but it's nice stuff. Got radishes. They're small.
Yep, radishes are great. Love radishes.
Oh, I've got some butternut. Brandon, butternuts, and they're all big too. They're getting bigger and bigger.
I bet you do. I bet you do.
How dare you? I'll take a pic. I'll show it sometime when I can.
No.
How dare you?
Oh, let's see a picture of your butternuts. God. Sick fucker.
No, never. One day my butternuts. You'd love my butternuts in your mouth, Brandon. It would be a delicacy.
My God.
It would be a delicacy, Brandon. Butternut pumpkin. You'd call me pumpkin, and it would be a delicacy. But they're bigger than the ones you get from the supermarket. These ones are growing, and
now you're just bragging.
We got some cucumbers here too. While we're on the subject of butternuts, cucumbers, they're very long. I'm still waiting for them to come out of the ground. And spinach kind of went down, so I'll put some more stuff in there. Looking good. I got a lot of berries too. I got some cranberry. I think it's cranberry, but it's been a long time. I got it last year, middle of last year.
Twigs and berries, yep.
Twigs and berries. And,
or is it Riggs and berries?
Riggs and fairies. Riggs is fairies.
Yeah, Riggs and berries.
Got more parsley than I know what to do with it. I thought about selling it because there's so much parsley. Incredible. And then apart from that, it's all lovely stuff. Camellia tree. Oh, by the way, you guys, now I don't know about Bachelor's Gone, but we're now in autumn, so you guys must be in spring, like the second day of spring. Yeah.
Yep.
So you're just going to start heating up, warming up a little bit, and you'll see a lot of blossoms bloom and that sort of stuff. So that's at least a positive. You got through the winter.
Yeah, it's still winter where I'm driving right now, but it's starting to warm up. No more snow.
Yeah, that's good. Brandon.
There's no buds on the trees up here yet. There is further south.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to believe we're already in the 3rd month of the year.
Yeah.
Well, Outlaw, that happens faster and faster every year. You'll find that out.
Mm-hmm.
Certainly does. Outlaw, you're advanced beyond your age, brother. There are a lot of people I see in here. Their wisdom is well beyond their age. I'm a dumb old bastard, but I got a few things on me, but apart from that, I reckon I'm dumb. I just come here, listen to you guys' wisdom and camaraderie, and yeah.
Nah, you ain't dumb, brother.
And you got some good videos, Outlaw. Excellent stuff, as we were saying before. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah, I still would like to get in touch with Zeitgeist Theater and get all that put on the MGTOW Mirror project before they start nuking channels. And so far, all we've got is a backup on Odyssey.
Right. Okay.
I've been thinking about making a Discord server and just putting the videos on there in case something happens, but I don't know how long they stay on Discord or if they get deleted or.
If you actually own the server
Mm-hmm.
and you can run it yourself, you're not in a server farm, then you have control over it.
That would be nice. That way it wouldn't delete my stuff after a period of time. And
good evening, everybody. Am I coming in okay?
Yes, you are, Woody. Welcome to the stream.
Sorry, it's the afternoon.
Okay, afternoon.
Yes, it's still a little bit morning, but I think it's afternoon for most of you guys.
Oh
Hey,
yeah.
Woody.
Yes, sir. Yeah, whatever it is, I had a minute, I guess thought to hop on, chill with you guys for a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
Good to chill out, brother. We're all driving with Brandon. We're looking
Yes,
out
sir.
for
That's a great name, Woody. Woody Johnson.
It's everybody's favorite. It's not just the fan favorite or the host favorite. It's everybody's favorite.
When you sorry,
Go ahead.
when you think about it, Woody, you're saying the same thing twice. What's the name for a guy's? What is the name for a guy's manhood? Oh, Woody. He's got a Woody. What's the name for a guy's manhood? My Johnson. So there's two, the same noun.
Well, Frank, a Woody is a hard-on, but a Johnson is a dick.
Just a big hanging elephant.
What about Richard? I was thinking it could also be Woody Richard Johnson.
Woody Richard Johnson.
Yes.
That's three dicks. That's three penises.
Now you're being an overachiever.
Woody Richard Johnson.
Or I was gonna say, I was gonna pretend to be an Indian chief, Woody Horsecock Chief Johnson or something. Yes. Or I could be British and I could add Richard Woody Johnson.
And you've already gotten Shathis jealous, so here he is, the man with the largest cock in MGTOW.
Shathis. Hello, Shathis.
As we start talking about dicks, and Shathis shows up. Hey.
Hey, you rub the magic lamp and Genie will come out.
Don't rub the wrong area of the lamp.
You rub the magic cock and the Shathis will appear. Did somebody say cock?
We're talking about roosters.
Yes. We are talking about a rooster.
Woody Richard
Johnson.
Dick Johnson.
Yes. Well, I'm Woody Bass Johnson.
Right.
Sometimes. I'm
So
thinking of a better way to be like an Indian chief, and I don't know how what would come off the tongue smoothly, or what
right.
would come on the face smoothly, would be like Chief Horsecock Johnson or Chief Big Dick Johnson. I'm thinking of something, another funny name, I guess, to be an Indian chief.
Chief Swinging Johnson.
Yeah, that's a good one too.
Harry Johnson.
Yes,
Harry,
Harry
Harry,
Harry
Harry.
Cock Potter
Harry.
Yeah.
instead of, or just Harry. I don't know, Harry Rooster could be a good porn name too.
I just call him Harry Pecker.
Your porn name is supposed to be a combination of the first street you lived on and the first pet you owned. So, or the first pet and then the first street. So my porn name is Kitty Buttercup.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Well, you could be, Jack Johnson.
But aren't you Heidi? Hey,
I am.
Brandon.
I am high.
What?
I am high. My poor name is Heidi Creamer.
Heidi
Wow,
Creamer. Yeah.
that is a good one.
Brandon's doing the Sound of Music all over again, but Brandon's
Heidi
playing the
Creamer.
part of what's-her-face? Heidi Creamer.
Starring Heidi Creamer.
The
Kitty
hills
Buttercup.
are alive with the
Frank,
sound
what's your
of
porn
rain.
name?
Mine is Ginger Union. Ginger
Nice.
Union. Or
That is
Patches.
good.
Yes, he's hamsters after his ass.
Ginger Union.
I'm watching that hamster. Hamster's never going to get in there. And it's a gerbil. Everyone gets hamster mixed up with a gerbil. And Richard Gere. It's just like Richard Gere. When Richard Gere played King David and he danced in the streets, as the Bible said, that's hamster right there. He's dancing in the streets, waiting for a hamster, waiting for a gerbil.
What?
So Woody, how long you been MGTOW, man?
I hear a hamster scratching at something. I hear
Yeah.
something scratching. It's not me.
It's not me.
What was it now?
It's not me.
So last night
Right.
there's a huge rainstorm. I don't know how many people experienced any rain, but in the southeast it was pretty rough.
You apparently have not seen the radar. That storm stretches from Texas all the way up to fucking Massachusetts.
Yeah, it's a massive storm. But anyway, it started last night. It tipped itself off last night by a lightning strike that landed in my yard.
Good grief.
And it was so loud, it rattled my teeth.
How loud was it?
It made my forehead tingle.
Oh, goodness.
It scared the absolute bejesus out of me, and I think I bit my tongue.
Shit.
Damn.
I was in the middle of listening to Undead Chronic and Hammerhand, and it was just like boom, and the TV turned off, and the computer went out, and the power went out on all the hillside behind us. We got lucky; power came right back on, but their power was out all night last night over on the road. But yeah, it scared the ever-loving shit out of me. Boom! Ah!
Yeah.
Probably someone's meth lab.
I think it actually hit the transformer. I don't know. Either the surge hit the transformer or the lightning bolt did. But man, it was so close. I thought I was dead. I thought that thing hit me.
Well, do you have pierced nipples?
No.
Oh no.
No. I'm a Gen Xer. We don't have pierced nipples.
Just checking. And
no, I got lucky. I mean, I was I was thinking about crossing the yard and going into the house to get something to drink, and I was afraid to come outside after that. I'm gonna go hide in the basement.
I had a girlfriend once who was a Gen Xer. She got her nipples pierced, and she asked me what I thought what I thought of it. I said, it looks like a couple of plugs for the bottom of the bathtub.
Those suction cups with a little ring on them.
Yep.
I think the barbells look ridiculous.
I think all that fucking shit is ridiculous.
It's all stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they all need to stop stealing my damn lures out of my tackle box.
Putting them in their ears and nose and tits and
lips, tongue.
Put them in their clits. Yeah, I mean,
belly
button.
My youngest daughter has one of them fucking bull rings now.
Ugh.
Good grief.
It makes me want to attach a leash to it, just walk up and go, clip, come on, let's go. Like, what else do you have that for? My editor has a girlfriend with a bull ring, and it's like you look like something's coming out of your nose, man. It looks disgusting.
I have a girl cousin that's got a tongue stud in her tongue, and I'm like, what is even the point of that? Like,
oh, apparently it's supposed to enhance fellatio, but I've never noticed any difference. When there's a mouth around your dick, there's a mouth around your dick. Whether there's a stud in there or not, you're not really sure.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, can you tell? Huh?
Every time she talks, you can see it in her mouth, and I'm like, ooh.
Yeah. If you ever notice that people with the barbell in their tongue, they'll play with it all the time, and it'll flatten all of their teeth. All their teeth will be the same length. It literally files your teeth down as you play with it.
Dang.
Hey, True Blood.
Yo.
Me and AKS stopped in and visited with my my grandkids yesterday afternoon.
And he didn't eat them?
No, he didn't eat them. Actually, they're pretty big boys. But you could ask him. Both of my daughters, they're twins. They're 31 years old. None of them have. They don't have any tattoos. They have no piercings or anything. They fat, but in the very beginning when I got both of them married, which I did at the same time, to save money. I told them, I said, you got one job and one job only. I said, I want grandkids, and that's it. I said, y'all do that. I'll help you out any way I can. And sure enough, they got busy. Now I got my third one, and he's only a couple of months old now.
Nice, Rusty. Nice.
Good.
Nice, Rusty. Did you hold him in your arms? And
yeah.
Kisses on the forehead. And, they are.
Well, you gotta know when to hold them.
Right? Oh no. Sure.
Yeah,
I can't keep.
I never went through the problems of after the divorce, trying to make arrangements to see the children because they were already older, But I have run into that, with the grandkids. It's the same thing. They're just pawns,
mm-hmm.
that they use against you.
I am so glad that my daughter and I do not have that kind of dynamic. That she's more than happy to bring the boy over, the grandson, and let me watch him. And it's just nice that I don't have to play that game with her.
Shathis, did you have custody of your daughter? She's old enough, obviously. She's a woman now.
I didn't have custody of her until she was 13.
Then did you have her? Sorry, you don't have to share either.
I don't mind.
Yeah, no, that's right. Did you have custody of? Well, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah.
What happened was when my baby mama moved to Texas because she married a guy that was in the army and had to go to the Fort Hood. I talked to my daughter and was like, "You don't have to leave. You can stay here if you want. You don't have to be with your mom if you don't want to be." And she was like, "I love you, Dad, but I think I'd be better off with Mom." And I was like, "Okay, that's the way you want it. That's the way you want it." So they moved to Texas, and I lost touch with them a few years later. And then I started getting frantic, and I spent a few years not knowing where the hell they were because they moved and they didn't like call me or tell me anything. Their phone stopped working. So I had no idea. They were somewhere in Texas. And then when she was 13, she just called me out of the blue and said, "Hey, I'm in Huntsville. Can I come over?" I was like, "Hell yes, come over." So when she came over, I was like, now that she's here, I had already, talked to police before about the whole situation, and I decided that I just wasn't going to give her up. I was just like, nope, she's living with me now, because I found out that implied custody means that I don't have to. If I take custody of her, I don't have to give up custody of her legally. So I don't have to take her home. So I was like, "You're just staying with me from here on out."
Sorry
And she
about
was
that.
like,
I lost connection.
"Okay." And her mom didn't say a word. Turns out her mom had already tried to pass her off to the martial arts instructor who she was babysitting for and was being molested by, and she thought she was dating him.
Ah,
Like,
shit.
you can't date a 37-year-old man when you're 13. So everything all right?
Yeah, I missed my turn.
Oh, damn. But yeah, it was a bad scene, and I found out a whole lot of bad stuff that was happening, but without me knowing it, but I was so happy to have her back. Yeah, I never let her go after that. She was just with me for the rest of the time until she growed up. I didn't mean to kill the conversation.
No, you didn't. One day, Shatus, the sea's going to offer up its dead, and the graves will come out, and people are going to have to be held accountable for bad things that they've done. I'm not talking about normal bad things. We say fuck and we say shit. We might do this and that and the other thing. But the bad things that they've done, the female, they're going to be held account one day. They can pretend as long as they want while they're alive. When they die, you try and pretend in front of God. I know God knows all my secrets. But
this guy,
yeah.
he decided to become a woman.
Who did?
The one that was molesting my daughter.
The martial arts instructor wanted to become a fucking woman.
He turned into a woman. His Facebook pictures now he's got a dress on, and
this is
all
clown
girly.
Devil's fucking playground, bro. This is devil's playground. And I know what we're front stage, but allegedly I know what I'd do to that guy. I know. He just got depressed one day. He just got depressed and hung himself.
The strain was more than he could bear.
Yeah.
He was no daisy at all. Now, I was thinking about just like, ding dong. Hi, do you know me? No. Bam! Hammer to the face.
Better ways than that. Better ways than that.
Hi, remember me? No.
Don't even need to do that. It's easy ways than that. Allegedly. Might take a year of planning, 6 months, maybe months, couple of months. But we're all just.
What's up, bros?
Nope.
What's that?
It's AKS being on Rusty's phone.
It is, yeah.
Who do you think it is, motherfucker?
Oh no, it's Bill Burr. What's going on?
Yeah. Nice and warm over here.
Yeah, Rusty said you're eating him out of house and home.
Good food.
Good food. he said that you smoke, drink, and eat, and then start over again.
And work out too. You go to the gym.
Yeah, working out too. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
So, what state is Brandon in? State is Brandon.
Oklahoma.
You see any tornadoes while you drive? You see any tornadoes yet while you're out there?
I haven't seen one today.
The whole time you've been driving, the whole time. Have you seen a tornado?
6.5. 6.5.
I've seen tornadoes before, but it wasn't while I was driving a truck.
Oklahoma, where the wind comes crashing through the. I forget how it goes.
Is that a
rushing
musical?
across the plains. Yeah.
It's a musical.
Yeah.
You should tell your company.
Two cops.
You should tell your company. I want hazard pay. I'm fucking tornadoes. I just saw one. I'm fucking traumatized.
That's a good idea. Good idea.
Oh, you just missed my story about the lightning strike in my front yard. It rattled my teeth and made my face tingle. It scared the absolute bejesus out of me. There is no bejesus left.
Not even one?
Not a single bejesus to be had. It scared them all out of me, and I sat here like trembling, afraid to go outside in case there was another lightning strike that would hit me. After that, for the next hour, I was counting seconds after every time I saw a flash of light just to see how far away the lightning was. You know, it's like about a mile per second. So if you count seconds after the flash and then wait to the thunder, you can get a general estimate of how far away the lightning is. Of course, that one was like flash, boom! So it was like right there.
Yeah. Well, for what it's worth, back in the 80s, I was in, you guys call it middle school. We call it intermediate. So I was about 11 or 12. The next school I was going to was just across the road. That was an all-boys school. And I'm sure Riggs would love that, an all-boys school. But before I went there, so I was at the intermediate school for 2 years. And these boys, older than us, they had this thunderstorm in the school, big school, like 1,500 or so people, boys, and they all went under a tree. They were sheltering under a tree. They all got struck by lightning.
Oh no!
But they all survived. But they went to the hospital. They were all knocked out, unconscious, and all that, charred. Some of their hair was burned off their head, and they survived. It wasn't serious, but they were all knocked out because it struck this tree, which was right by the music room in the school, one of the music rooms that we had there. So, yeah,
that's a bonding experience.
For them.
Look, I've never been that close to lightning. Now, I have been knocked out of my chair with lightning before, back when I was a teenager. Sitting on the porch, all of a sudden the lightning struck the steps, blasted me right out of my chair.
Why'd you do that?
Why did I do that? I don't know.
No, I'm talking to Russ.
Oh.
No, he's talking about this big ass knife I just sharpened. I just shaved my hair off. I was showing him all the fucking hair on the damn knife.
Rusty.
Savages.
Rusty Savage.
Sergeant Grinch wants to know where we are in Oklahoma.
Tulsa
time. That's my dad's favorite song.
24 hours.
I left Oklahoma riding in a Pontiac, just about to lose my mind.
We need a guitar.
I ain't got it yet.
Do you know how to do the song?
No, I don't.
Oh, hell, I can't remember the damn lyrics.
I don't know it, Rusty, but you just go, brother.
Oh, hell, man, I don't know the damn lyrics to that song.
Okay, Tell me the artist and the song, brother, and I'll chuck it backstage.
Don Williams.
Don Williams.
Don Williams. Tulsa Time.
Yeah. Don Williams. That's the man right there. Who's Pamela Wilson?
That's me.
Oh.
Every day is a every day. Okay, Rusty, long song, big song, big song.
Yeah, that one's got a lot of lyrics.
Yeah, brothers, backstage paste, front stage paste. It's not paste. Oh, too big. Well, way too big.
Yeah.
Didn't Eric Clapton do a version of this song? Ow.
Well, it's already fucking late.
I was going to Arizona, maybe on to California, where the people all live so fine. Baby said I was crazy. My mama called me lazy. I was gonna show
We'll
them
hit the gym
all.
later.
Huh?
I'm hitting the gym right now, man. I'm smoking a cigarette and drinking a beer. What the fuck?
Give it 100%, bro.
Talking gains, bro. Gains.
Them gains.
Big muscles and a belly.
Yep, yep.
There's no shame in that distended liver belly.
Ain't no belly here, bro. I crawl under houses too much to have a belly.
Well, I've got enough for both of us, so you're good.
That's right.
Work out? Are you crazy? Shit. I've decided that every time I work out, I build up, I do a lot of push-ups and I end up building up pectoral, and then I stop and it all turns to fat, so I just have man boobs.
No, shake this. It doesn't really turn to fat.
You gotta eat right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a problem too.
it won't turn to fat. If you eat the same as you were when you're working out, it'll then you'll accumulate fat, but muscle cells can't turn to fat cells. That's not physically possible. All you can do is you get a coating of fat, but it depends on your calories in, calories out, and all that other stuff. But yeah, it won't turn to fat. It'll atrophy. It can atrophy, which means that you haven't used it for a bit. But the way I see it, I mean, some of the brothers in our sphere have been in such dark places that they can hardly move out of bed. They've spent a long time in horrible hells that they've spent.
Oh, yeah.
I think if you could do one set of something like a dips is the upper body squat, or anything like that, a pull downs, which will work your shoulders, your rear delts, biceps, your back, a lot of your back, some of your core, and you just do a few warm-ups, do that, and then go to failure. Like failure. When I say failure, I mean failure.
You mean like lift it till you can't lift it no more?
Until you can't lift it no more. And then after that, you can even go further than that, like beyond failure, like negatives, partials, forced reps, all that stuff. And then you don't have to do anything else. I mean, a little bit of cardio is good. Go for a walk and stuff. Just keep active and then wait for a good week. There's a lot of bodybuilders that come into our sphere, the brothers of ours. My way of looking at things is kind of hit it up and go beyond the limits that you can, one set only of that exercise. And that's the way I kind of workout takes you like 15 minutes after you've warmed up. You do one set. You think about a 2-arm pullover. You'll work your chest and your triceps as well as other things. Your lats will get smashed, shoulders helping. And these big compound exercises. I used to do this when I was young, but I went too stupid. I was too stupid. Got so many injuries. But
dang, Frank, you just described my entire workout routine. Only we call it smashing and dashing.
Yeah, that's the way, Rusty. That's the way. I like it. I love that philosophy, brother. And we recover. We've got to eat good food and get good sleep, and you'll find you'll get growing. Yeah, I'm with you, Rusty. It's the Mensa, Mike Mensa, and what was his name? All these guys, Arthur Jones, the Nautilus guy. I reckon these are the best things in the world, and you can do some cardio in between, but we keep.
Is Woody still in the backstage? I just saw his message.
He came in for a second and just dropped.
Here, let's look again.
Oh, I see. Truth Seekers is in here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Backstage.
I'm here now.
Woody.
Yeah, sorry about that. I've been getting the stupid. I can't even. It's just that some areas they have a dead spot, but whatever.
Well, StreamYards is a piece of shit too.
It is. It is. I always get audio issues. Sometimes it's okay. Sometimes it's bad, and I mean it's whatever. I mean it's something, Other than that, there's Discord, but that's it's kind of easy to jump on and off, but it's complicated.
How many gamers are here?
Not a gamer.
Indy. Is Indy still here?
Is it just me and Brandon?
I'm not a gamer.
I'm talking about D&D.
Oh yeah, I do.
Hey, that's different.
Video games. Sorry. I was a gamer before computer games even really were on the thing, so they co-opted my word. Those bastards.
Well, how old are you, Sathis?
47.
Oh, okay.
He's just a baby.
I love it when people say that. Anyway, I had my D&D group last night, and they decided they wanted a change of pace, so we decided to play Warhammer Fantasy, which is like D&D, only more like Warhammer. Not as many miniatures, to be sure, but an interesting twist. It's
hey, when my D&D guys get together and we decide that we want to shake things up a bit and play a different game, we wound up shooting BB guns at each other in the house.
We used to do that. I got shot in the tooth one time. That wasn't. Funny story about that.
No. I cut my hand on my friend's tooth when I tried to punch him.
Did you knock his tooth out, AKS?
I scraped it.
Scraped his tooth.
Damn, that's what happens to your friends.
We were playing flag football, and I tackled this guy, and this other guy fell on top of both me and the guy I tackled, and the dude fucking hit me with his tooth, broke his tooth off in the top of my head. I had to go to the top. I had to go to the hospital and fucking have his tooth pulled from the fucking top of my head.
Oh shit!
Well, damn, True Blood, that explains everything now.
It does. Yeah.
Snaggle tooth.
Rusty driving trucks. He driving trucks now. That boy driving trucks now.
Look at me. Look how I turned out. I'm fine.
He yelled me $500, and I grabbed his TV, and then he pushed me, and I punched him in his tooth, and I think we wrestled each other, and then I fucking got on top of him, and he tapped out, and I just let him go.
Did you take his TV after that?
No, I let him keep. I let him keep on his TV. I let him keep it. It was his mom's TV anyway.
had a similar situation with a stripper that owed me $400.
That's good, Jesus.
I wanted my boots back. I bought her some stripper boots, and she like turned on me, and I was like, "Oh no, hell no! You're giving me those fucking boots back now." And so we had this big fight. She hit me in the head with a wooden boot. I won't say what I did, but I felt ashamed, and I left the boots there after I left.
That's all
We
right.
got a big to-do list.
Yeah.
We should hit the gym late, bro.
Okay, we'll negotiate that.
You've got 5 minutes. Hit the gym, bro.
Yes.
You get done eating your 3 42-ounce steaks. Hit the gym.
Yeah, I want to go check out the Mexican restaurant. They got a great lunch menu.
Oh man, they have a new Mexican
When
restaurant.
do you think we're driving?
In just a bit.
Yeah, they got a brand new Mexican restaurant in my town. I was thinking about that, plotting on it. It wasn't a stiletto raw. It was one of those thigh high rubber black boots with the 3-inch wooden heels. They were like elevator pumps. And she just fucking clocked me with the heel of that thing, and it was like being hit with a hammer.
Yeah, they're solid things. Yeah,
I almost dropped.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a new toy. I didn't buy it. It's well, I shouldn't say I have it. Somebody else has it. They bought it for me. Actually, they bought me the remote control. But it's vibrating underwear, and I got the remote control for it.
That's cool.
So it's really interesting when she plays pool. I like to sit back at the bar with the remote control right before she gets ready to take a shot.
Kush said he'll be streaming tonight again.
Oh, Kush, yeah. Is it? Where's Kush? Oh, yeah. Kush, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Good stuff, Kush. Yeah, Rusty, I've heard of those things, bro. You can even get the vibrators, and these girls, man, they got no shame, eh? And you get the thing.
Guys...
Sorry.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
AKs. Sorry. Oh, Shathis.
Yeah, it was me. I thought you were done.
No. Just they got the vibrators now. You can just all you do is push it. It's like the 50 Shades of Grey shit, when you just do all of the freaky deaky stuff. Sorry, you go ahead.
Do y'all remember? Anybody remember Milo Manara? He was an adult a comic artist for Penthouse. Well, not for Penthouse, but he was in Penthouse. No. He had that really, really beautiful art. He was really good at drawing women. He had a series in Penthouse called Click, and it was basically that the woman had some sort of vibrating instrument attached to her, and the dude had a button, and every time he hit the button, she'd have an orgasm wherever the hell she was. That's where I learned that one. Click. You should check out Milo Manara. He's got amazing artwork, or he did. I think he's dead now. He was able to do that, like the hair where it was like that teased 80s hair. It was just a big giant wreath of hair. And it looked natural. It was really good.
Hey, that reminds me.
Because the ladies never look natural with it.
Yeah.
That reminds me. I need to check my my schedule. This might be pigtail night. I'm not sure. AKS may be at the gym by himself.
Pigtail night?
What? You never had pigtail night?
No idea.
Yeah, that comes with a black and white checkered short skirt.
You got some hot casino waitresses.
Yeah.
You got some hot fucking, some of them were, a couple of them were like I would say like 9 or 10. I'm out of 10.
Nice. So you're going to the casino to chase skirts.
Who said anything about chasing?
They give me free drinks. And they give me. I wish they gave me free pussy on too. Give me free drinks. The free pussy would be nice to,
Hey man, we're down here running this shit.
The One Brothers. Okay, it's the One Brothers.
The free pussy would be nice too.
Yeah, wouldn't free pussy be great? But you got to pay for it. And usually it's not worth it.
Well, I mean, think about marriage and Mackenzie Bezos. That's $500 million. Ain't no one making a sandwich that good. And
Wait,
that good.
It was more than $500 million, wasn't it?
I don't know. At least $500 million. A billion, not million, billion. Yeah, that's a lot of money. A lot of money. Johnny Carson.
Looking it up. 25.4 billion. Yeah, I thought it was a little more than a billion.
Right. Oh shit. Yeah, that's a lot.
She's. They call her an American novelist and philanthropist. They might as well call her a goddamn thief.
Yep. So spending like a couple of $100 on a woman who will pretend to love you for maybe an hour or two. Not a big deal. Not a big deal.
This is saying that most of her 27 billion comes from having a 4% stake in Amazon, and I call bullshit because Bezos himself is only worth 117 billion.
Yeah.
And he's supposedly would own the rest of it, right? No, I guess not. It's publicly traded, isn't it?
No. The old narcissist. Sorry, Rusty.
Oh, that's all right, brother. I was just gonna say that every single woman that makes the Fortune 500 or whatever, most rich woman and everything, other than Oprah Winfrey and Dolly Parton, they got their shit from a man.
Yeah,
that's how it works almost 99% of the time.
Yeah.
Okay. The judge granted Mackenzie Scott the equivalent of a 4% share, which was 25% of what Bezos had in Amazon. So Bezos had 4 times 4, 16%, and he had to give up 4% of the ownership. And she got a 2.5 acre estate that was granted to her during the settlement.
Shathis, do they have any children? Does it say in the article if they've got any kids?
Well, everybody needs to wave. Everybody needs to wave at Eric Zombro as we go by.
Oh, is he here?
Eric.
Which side, Brandon?
Emperor just came in.
To the left.
Oh, Mitchell. Okay.
They were married for over a year and had no children together.
Wait, they were only married for a year?
Yeah, 1 year.
They adopted a daughter from China.
Oh God, they're doing the Brad Pitt, Angelina Jolie, Madonna thing.
He's got 3 sons though, but I don't think they were with her.
Got a previous marriage status. Previous, I guess. Mitchell's here. 10 out of 13 got it from divorce. Mitchell's giving us stats. 10 out of 13. Yeah. So.
Yeah, they are her kids, but they're all. I mean, the oldest is 22. Yeah, they don't know. Nobody knows the names of the rest of the kids because he's never allowed them to be in the public.
Yeah, fair enough. Good idea too. I wouldn't have done that.
But apparently he's got his oldest son, Preston, in a tuxedo, and he's prancing him around, showing him the ropes.
Yeah. Hey, am I wrong about this, fellas? But when Johnny Depp was going with Amber Heard, the trial, all that trial that was going on, am I wrong in thinking that it was that Bezos and Mackenzie? Am I wrong about whichever mogul, huge billionaire, but that someone had a crush on Johnny Depp, but Bezos or someone wanted to call out Johnny Depp, just like they were like fraternizing together, and he was like they were flirting, or she was flirting. Is that Bezos? Or
No, she wasn't flirting with Johnny Depp. She was flirting with Leonardo DiCaprio.
Oh,
Yes.
DiCaprio. Yeah. And
Yeah.
and Brandon, did Bezos want to put the gloves on and say did he call him out social media, whatever, and
Yeah,
say,
they called
hey,
him out on social media.
yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
He posted a
Remember,
picture of I guess I think by a ledge or something with a sign. I guess jokingly insinuating that he'll push Leo off. You know, not directly, but it was like insinuation, a joking supposedly an insinuation. You know, for Leo.
Yeah.
y'all remember when Mike Tyson punched Robin Givens?
Oh, I hope I wish he had punched her harder. That
Well,
bitch is
it
a
turns
wonder,
out
man.
the reason why he did was because he caught her in bed with Brad Pitt in a hotel room.
I have heard that story. Yes, I heard of that. I heard
And I'm
that Brad Pitt.
surprised Brad managed to make it out of the room unscathed, yet
Yeah.
Robin was the one that got punched.
Yeah. I actually did hear that story, and I heard that Brad Pitt was quite afraid. You know, he was afraid, a little bit afraid. I actually
would-
think I heard it from Tyson's mouth himself, or somebody. I don't know, years ago.
What would
I
possess
think
you?
Brad should have got his nose and jaw punched. And I think that was rightfully deserved.
Yeah, what
Yes.
would possess you to do something so stupid?
Right.
Hey, you're
Well,
the world champion's girlfriend. I'm gonna sleep with you. That's safe.
It's kind of it's also messed up because for example if you're doing somebody's wife, right, and they rage and they off you, even though it is the wife's and the guy's fault, so it's just you don't understand that there's a huge threat, that how infuriating it is for a man to find this out and to do something really horrible to you that you're gonna probably carry for the rest of your life. So
Yeah,
there
and
should, yeah.
retaliation shit was only illegal this century. When you find
Right.
we find your woman in bed with another man and you kill them in the 1800s all the way back to the 3 billion BC, they would just go shrug. Well, you shouldn't have been caught.
Right. I think both of them deserve a punishment or something. Not just the
Well,
guy. I think both of
no,
them deserve
he used
something.
to stone her.
Yeah,
Yeah. Well, they still do in Middle East. They still take that very, very seriously.
At the very least, they would ostracize her.
Yep.
She would become a pariah in the town she lived
It's
in.
it's still legal in the Philippines, and the guy can
Oh.
come after your will
Damn.
if you
oh,
if you have
bitches.
sex with a married Filipino. The
Uh,
Would
the
that be
injured
ob-
husband can come after all of your property too, as well as
Based.
kill you legally.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be fair?
Hang on a sec.
Very
If it was
based.
adultery, it was
Look,
like this whole court thing where the guys are
Hey,
getting
buddy,
screwed over all the time.
You take too many.
If
Yeah, that only happens in the West mostly, but most of the other world, it generally is pretty fair. I think I can hear somebody's kid on the
Yeah,
on
that's
the
My
Chris
speaker.
kid.
Mitchell's kid.
Oh, okay. Just wanted to make sure in case they didn't know. But yeah, it's a Western thing, that they allow this to happen. Most of the other world, there's a lot of repercussions for doing bad or being immoral in such ways.
They were just pictures of your foot.
it was Jason Momoa who was flirting with Johnny Depp's lawyer, Camille Vasquez. And he recently split from Lisa Bonet. That's a blast from
There
the
was a
past.
bad call.
I personally like when people like Jeff Bezos or I guess I don't know, celebrities such as Johnny Depp, when they get ripped off in the court system, because most of the times these are the people who follow the agenda and act has this is the right thing, until it happens to them. Then there are
Yeah.
going to be stories about sad stories, sobbing. Oh, this happened. She cut my finger off. She shit on my bed. And it's like you deserve. This is what you fucking get.
Well, actually, Depp should have been smarter. He gained from that life, right? He seen what his mother did to his father, and
Um,
he had already went through the family court once. You know what I mean?
My mother
Good.
does that shit.
You
Where
would've
where
think-
like, sorry.
Well, I was gonna say you would think he was a little bit wiser to the idea, but you know, hot young piece of ass.
Anytime there's a famous person that gets ripped off by his wife, my mother is always like, "Well, he probably deserved it." And I'm
Oh,
like, "You understand that that's sexism, right? That is a blatant evidence of, you're just biased. You're,
That's misandry. Misandry.
yeah, misandry.
The world
Yeah.
has forgiven misandry since the beginning of the world. We've forgiven misandry. But
Yeah,
not
and
misandry.
it's like let me use those phrases you use in the other way.
Yeah.
Woman divorces her husband because she accused him of attacking her. Well, she probably deserved it. What kind of shit is that to say?
Yeah.
All the time. All the time.
Well, that's just a picture of the reality.
Yeah, but I want the dog that was under your couch.
Baby.
Do you want to play the game or do you want to see the picture of it?
I was playing Grand Theft Auto when my daughter was that age, and she always wanted to play it. And she would get on it, hold down the gas button, but she didn't have any concept of turning. So she would drive straight until she hit a building, bam, and just try to drive through the building for some reason. I'm like, you got to turn. You got to turn.
Yeah.
That's okay. Michael doesn't have the concept of turning in real life.
And remember, in a few years, they're going to want to borrow your car.
I know. And then
drives the squad straight into the ditch.
God, she's destroyed like 3 cars already. Not wrecking one of them, but just driving them to death.
I'm trying to find your game if you will let me.
That's the other.
What's up, Ron?
Who's here?
No, my ice cream game.
It's not me,
I
Russ
don't know.
Shackelford. How dare you? I see Russ Shackelford. Yeah.
Oh, Russ.
That's Russ.
Okay,
Yeah.
Russ.
Yeah.
I just glanced over there and thought it was Ron. My bad.
Russ
It's
says,
all
"Is
right.
that
No,
filthy
it's Russ.
Frank talking like a child?"
Yeah. No. I'm no angel at all. I'm more of a devil.
You're no stranger to the streets.
No stranger to the streets and the bigger
Yeah.
streets. Yeah, I'm no stranger to that. Yeah, that's right.
He belongs to the streets.
Hey, all of our brother Mitchell's children, 3 out of 4, I think, all have names of angels, or well, names, biblical names. So
That's all.
yeah, they're all good kids. Good kids.
My brother's middle name is Isaac.
Isaac.
My sister's
Yes.
name is Rebecca.
Rebecca and Isaac. Isaac and Rebecca. Yeah. Abraham and Sarai and.
And
Isaac
I don't have any biblical names.
Jacob and Leah and Rachel. Jacob, Leah, and Rachel. Yeah, that was the 3 patriarchs. Yeah.
I want to name somebody Methuselah or Habakkuk.
Yeah.
Well, you got to have another baby then.
God damn it! I can't just steal one from China.
No.
Yeah, you can steal one from China. They don't mind that.
I was watching this guy named Peter Zeihan. He's a geopolitician or geopolitical analyst, right? And he claims that in the next decade, China is going to evaporate. Like their average age right now is 38 in the country, and there's billions of people. And before too long, the population density is going to shift to where the majority of people in China will be old, like over 60. And
Well, that's why they got rid of that one-child policy.
They got rid of the policy, but it's too late for them, he says. They're going to end up dropping below 1 million in the next decade.
Well, you got to think about it, though. Like, honestly, if we divide it up into actual races, there's about 4 million of them here. There's about 12 million of them there.
So technically, if they all just decided to go back to home, right? Their population would probably be fine.
I have no idea about that. All I understand is what he was saying was they've got like a less than a decade left before their population bottoms out and they become a third world country again. And the same is happening to Russia. He said it's going to happen to Russia in a slower time frame, but the same is going to happen to them. Where
We'll go first.
the majority of their we don't have a missing generation. You see,
We'll
Russia
still
has
go first. We haven't had the population replacement rate for like a decade.
That's because of our abortion rate.
No, that's because of our family court situation. It's by design.
Goddamn globalists.
Yeah, they might not have been able to
they're
predict
trying to
this
turn
far
white
out.
people into a minority in America. They're trying to bring in as many. And this is a racist thing to say, I think, but
no, it's not. No, it's
many non-whites
an
into the
actual
country.
policy.
Yeah, no, they do the same thing here. Same thing they
They're
did in
trying
Britain.
to absolutely kill the birth rate for white people.
Yeah.
Well, everybody, to be honest, but it's working the best, I think, on white people.
Shay, you've got Canadians and Americans talking to you as well, your brothers, and also the same in my country. It is just this is not the same country I was born in. Not at all. Not at all. Not at all.
Nope.
I feel like
we're as different from what we used to be when, like, say back in the 80s even.
Yeah.
We're as different now from the 80s as we are from fucking Zimbabwe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just complaining about that the other day. I was like asking about Australia. Australia used to be the land of manly people and people who fought alligators and ate snakes while they were still alive, and all the Crocodile Dundee shit, and they've just changed.
Yeah, it's gone.
This is
Feminism. Feminism.
Yeah.
Feminism killed the culture.
And government.
And government, yeah. The simps. Simps. The people who want power, they will use the woman, and the women are fairly used. Know what they're doing. People, sometimes some of the content creators, much love to them, but they say that the women were tricked. Woman ain't tricked. You ain't tricked when you get rid of your husbands and all that sort of stuff, and that's not a trick. That's a willing acknowledgement.
Willing participant. They're willing participants.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Russ Shackelford says, if diversity is good for whites, then why isn't it good for Israel?
Good
and Mr.
question.
Hemi says, Israelis aren't white.
Hemi's back.
No. What do you mean? Like, why isn't it good to diversify fucking Israel? Why can't we go there and change it over there?
I think what he was saying was, why can't we be like Israel and just be like, leave us alone?
Well, we need to. Well, that's where it comes down to the people themselves. All right. We've accepted it, allowed it. It's been slowly rolled out. So now it's just everyone's completely fucking castrated. They're like castrated bulls. More docile.
Yep.
Which is exactly what they wanted. They aren't going to change. But they want you to change. Like I said, government, they only have the power you give them. You give them no power, they have none. What is there, like 40,000 politicians? 50,000 politicians maybe in my country? 100,000 in yours? Versus the rest of the population? That's some long odds.
Holy crap, nobody's ever going to go to war with us because it behooves them to leave our politicians in charge.
Yeah.
Because we'll be destroyed faster from the inside than we would from the outside from any invasion.
Yeah.
I just realized that. Oh my god.
Who was the guy that did the
Bismanov, Chris
yes,
Bismanov.
Bismanov. Bismanov told you that fucking back in the 80s. Why would we use an actual physical war to destroy a country when we can do it through propaganda and fucking manipulation and let you destroy yourself?
Yeah, I wasn't listening to Bezmenov back in the 80s. I was very much a socialist. Well, in the 80s, I was just a kid, so I was just watching cartoons.
Yeah.
But when I grew up, I was very much a leftist. I've only turned back to conservatism in the last 10 years.
Well, that's what the culture teaches you too. That's why everything in the world teaches you to go towards that, because it's virtue signaling. You know, they don't realize that this is that. For example, if you help a homeless person out, they're doomed to, unless their situation change or if there's a personal motivation for that, they're not going to change. They can live off of that forever. And if one day everybody stops giving them money, then they will have to work or think about something better than just doing drugs or being homeless.
Yeah,
Woody, there are so many variables in that. There are many variables, and we think about these things a lot. Like, remember the old saying, give a man a fish, he'll eat for a day. Teach a man to fish, he'll eat forever. Kind of the rest of his life. There are so many variables. Yeah, we can't control for every variable. If the man's mentally, like, let's say his IQ is really low, you can do everything you can for these people who are not got a great IQ, and you still look after them. I mean, you're not going to hurt them, but they just can't do a certain job. I mean, Brandon's got his thing. There's so many. Watching with the pedals. But I mean, the thing is,
Frankie loves me. Frankie loves me.
I love you
Frankie
too.
loves me. Frankie
I love
loves
you
me.
too. Funny enough, it's Leonardo and Johnny Depp, and Leonardo's climbing that tower. What was it? What's eating Gilbert Grape? So I'm not making fun of people, like, for that, but I mean, it was never go full retard. That's what it is. Yeah, no, there's so many variables in that sort of thing. I don't think we got long. Certainly don't think so.
So the Democrats lost favor with racist white people, and so they switched to racist black people.
Well,
they're still trying to do what they were doing in the 30s and the 40s, is segregate the population. They're still trying to do that. They're just focusing on a different culture this time to enact it.
Yep.
I don't know.
Or you can look at it a different way, and that's whites stopped really being racist. Because if you're a Republican, party of Lincoln, your whole thing was
freeing
the slaves.
Yes.
Now, is there racism out there? Yes. Is it prevalent in every fucking racial group? Yes.
Yes.
But it's larger in some groups than others.
I mean, but still, if there is, then honestly, do you want to be part of the group that kind of hates you for whatever reason? Why don't just kind of let people be whoever they are instead of forcing yourself into it? In the end, I don't really care what people, or if they're racist or not, or if they hate me for my hair, or if I hate somebody else for vice versa, right? It's like, why do you want to be a part of the group that hates you for whatever reason? Why don't you go towards where people appreciate you?
Well, I personally hate you for your hair because I'm losing mine. But that's besides the point.
Well, I was gonna go back to. Oh, go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say that in one hand they'll tell you, don't judge every book by its cover because most of a certain group are for whatever reason, you know, maybe you think they're all criminals, and they'll tell you, "Oh, don't judge every book by its cover," kind of thing, or give everybody a blanket. But yet they have no problems telling you that every white person is racist.
Oh, I completely understand. It's a anti-white sentiment that's all over the media, and it only persists because there's no backlash for it. You know, they
Yeah.
collectively just decided to just, drag their shoulders to the ground and not give a fuck. And give me one second. Sorry, I'm going through a middle of everything, so I'm trying to listen to you guys. So give me 1 second.
Jesse Lee Peterson. Have you listened to him any?
Yeah, lots.
He likes to troll BLM activists.
Yeah,
We're now in Talala.
Where? Talala, Oklahoma? Talala.
Yes, Talala. Talala. Talala.
It sounds like
I
an
gotta
island
get
girl.
smuggled across the border yet. Like how we arranging it?
Mitchell, have you ever, Emperor? You ever been with a girl called Talala?
He's got 4 kids. Of course, he's been with a girl. Jesus, what a stupid question!
What are you
Frank?
talking about, Brandon? I'm a born again virgin. I'm pure now.
Emperor
I
pure.
got righteous with Jesus.
Chris gonna get his. This is my indie accent. Chris gonna get his hymen re-intact.
That's right. I've been rehymenized.
Fuck, you
I
gave
paid
us
the $21.
Yeah. Tell you what, Chris, you gave us a bit of a scare that night. Outlaw as well was here, and a couple of
Dude, I had to go back and listen to that, and
sounded
holy
like
fuck! I don't know how. But
Sorry.
I don't know how we got those sound effects, but we did better than Hollywood.
Reverend 20 Piece is in the chat.
Oh,
Like
Yo, Rev.
That worked out perfect. I don't know how we did it, but
I don't know how you did it either.
Rev is going on a road trip this summer.
Yeah,
You guys
come
been
to
watching
visit
Rev's
us.
videos? Yeah, he's going everywhere.
Up to him. Yeah. Brethren.
He's
Oh,
like
Eric?
Daisy
That's
Does
awesome.
America, only he's doing Canada.
Hey, I got a question. You being all Canadian and everything, if you got you got the flip top head on top, is your little head the same way?
Yeah. You bigot.
How does born again virgin dudes work? Dry the pee-pee?
Well, I mean, they told me I had to do some weird shit, but you know, as long as it got my hymen reattached, it's all good.
Oh, that's good.
My dick hymen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got my dick hymen surgically reattached. I'm a born again virgin. I think I'm just gonna start saying that. I'm a born again virgin.
Why not?
Never had sex.
We live in a time
Well,
of
I
fucking
want my
delusion.
foreskin back.
Yeah. I argued with my mother for hours about that. For hours, she was talking about female body mutilation. I'm like, they circumcise every boy in America. And she's
Right.
like, but it's good for them. I'm like, you don't
No,
know
it
that.
isn't.
You're cutting
No, it
fucking
isn't.
flesh off.
No, it isn't.
So,
No,
okay, I'm in the middle of
bigger.
this. I'm in the middle of this because I'm thinking, okay, that I guess I'd seen both sides of this, and I honestly don't know because there's good arguments on both sides that should it be or should it not. It keeps it cleaner, or
No, see,
for
that's
whatever
just it.
reason.
I think that
Those arguments that you got for the positive were all fucking lies. They were all lies, all based in fucking fantasy.
It makes it
Keeps
look
it
bigger.
cleaner,
Oh, so
protects
what
you
you're
against
saying
diseases.
I said, so
like
what you're saying is that you're cutting off the tip of my dick for you, not
Yeah.
for me.
Yeah.
I
Well,
guess
they're doing
technically
it
maybe
for
it
their
prevents
benefit.
diseases because people
Well, brother,
guys don't clean it or frequently or something, and or they didn't do that
who
back in the
doesn't?
day.
We got to
Okay.
cut the tip of your dick off because we can't.
I
trust
don't
you to
Hey,
wash
guys, hang on a second. Hang on. Wait a second. You guys know why the Arabs don't get circumcised?
Because it'll get
Why?
thin on their
Why? Well, because they have to have some place to keep their gum during a sandstorm.
Oh no! Oh no!
You're sick.
Brutal.
Oh,
Okay,
Peggy's flavor
so
gum. Ugh.
what is there, like 5 of us here? How many of you guys still got your helmet?
Well, real quick, Brandon, thanks for having me on. I gotta return some videotapes. I'll listen to you guys, back and forth. You guys are pretty chill, pretty cool.
Was the joke too much for you? I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You guys are cool. You guys, and I kind of like that this is only like a men's safe space. I'm sarcastically saying that it's a safe space, so it's pretty based. But thank you for having me on. I'll see you guys next time. Thank you.
Sure. Anytime. We just don't let women in. That's all. You can talk about anything else you want to. You can talk about the jab. You can talk about whether or not your Johnson's been bobbed. Anything.
Well, how many of you guys still got your helmet?
Nope.
I still got mine, and guess what? I've never gotten any kind of disease. And it's not hard to pull back your foreskin and clean your head.
I heard that you guys are filthy fucking savages.
Oh yeah. Well,
You don't ever bathe. I mean, if you've got a foreskin, you don't bathe. That's
To make you all look like Jews.
Yeah.
Is it him?
Well,
Is it him you back? Got the Jews too. Yeah, him.
Yeah.
Hello, Michael. Hello. How are you?
How are you?
Hey, here's a
still
funny.
got his helmet too. So, all good.
Here's a funny.
And we'll never get, us guys that have had, the turtleneck taken away. We'll never get to experience the joys of schmegma.
That's because you don't bathe. Again, you're filthy savage. And I'll tell you, if you don't bathe, I'm here to tell you from experience. If you don't bathe, and
Hey, it's mine. I wash it as much and as long as I want to. I don't care what you guys say.
If you don't wash the whole thing religiously, it's gonna the whole thing's gonna
Several
smell
times,
like pee.
several times a day.
That's the way. That's the way.
You can use You can use hand sanitizer on it too, just for fun.
Is that not burn? I'm not even gonna try that.
You've got one little cup there, Brandon. If that's like 99% isopropyl alcohol, and that's
so am
not
I the
gonna
only
be...
one with a helmet?
Yeah, probably.
Well,
it appears so.
Oh, well,
sorry, guys.
You're the only one that isn't
Helmets are
mutilated.
good. Helmets are good. Nothing wrong with the
We
helmet.
never had a choice.
No.
Yeah,
No,
we were done over in birth, really.
It's because the women find it more aesthetically pleasing.
I don't think so. I think it's because the mothers find it easier to clean them as children.
Not at all. Not at all. They don't touch it.
They don't? I clean my fucking kid.
Yeah, you did.
Either way, take
Mothers
the whole
love sitting
baby
their
home.
shit.
I reckon
stop
that
cutting off their shit.
when it's hard, it looks bigger. When it's not, when it's pure, it's like it's not cut.
Why do you never see a fucking uncut guy in fucking porno?
What do you mean? There's lots of uncut guys.
Lots? What's the majority?
Now
What's the majority?
We're
Probably
getting
about
battles.
30%.
You're talking maybe 20%.
Yeah.
That 20% isn't lots, my friend.
No. I mean, it's not as prevalent, obviously, but someday hopefully people will wake up and realize that what they're doing is extremely wrong. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like my ex-wife has 2 that are circumcised and 3 that are. And she swears hand to God that if she could go back, she never would have had the other 2 circumcised either.
The problem is that
And
when
as
I
an
brought that up,
uncircumcised guy, I could tell you all the fucking fantasies and fucking points of why you should are complete bullshit.
Yep, they are. I never got my boys done. But
when I brought
they
it
did
up
it
as
to
a
me.
problem, it was like surprise. Why is it a problem? What's the big deal? And I'm like, you're cutting off pieces of my body. And she's like, well, that's nothing compared to the mutilation that women suffer. And I'm like, oh,
What
so it's just
mutilation?
not a problem then.
Yeah, no, there's
What
it's a Middle East,
mutilation?
very small,
They're
hardly
talking
any of
about
those
in
things.
in areas of the world where they remove
Very
women's
small,
clitorises.
but that's only
Okay,
a
but
small,
they do that in a small part of the world.
and they
With
do the
guys, they
clitoris.
do it all over the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That that's nothing. That's a drop in the fucking ocean.
I know. But when I tried to explain that, it was like, huh, what do you even like being ridiculous enough to have a problem about it for? What's wrong with you? Who hurt you? That
Well,
kind of thing.
you
It's the
should
same
have fucking told
dismissive.
her it doesn't matter. Body mutilation doesn't matter whether it's to males or females. It's fucking wrong.
Yeah, and I tried to point that
Period.
out. But it was like,
But it's not as much as women suffer. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Yeah, men don't suffer as much as women do. That's basically what I got.
That's just no, that's putting the cart for the whole. That's just shaming behavior, Shathis. She's shaming.
Men,
It's fucking gaslighting.
Men get blown up in war. Women most affected.
Women most affected all the fucking time.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
shaming.
more men died in COVID. Women most affected. That was that was an actual fucking headline.
Yeah,
I think it was a
that
quote from Hillary Clinton.
Yeah.
They also said that
Yeah, it
COVID was
was.
racist. That it affected black people more proportionally because they were only 12% of the population, you see.
Actually, proportionally, it affected the Native Americans the most. They did not fare well during COVID.
They ain't got no
A large-
interior resistances.
Are you gonna build a treehouse?
Build it, Daddy.
You can build it. Show me how you build it. Tiling?
Man, it's really widespread when you think about it. It is pervasive. It has managed to infect every aspect of culture. Every little point of your life has been infected with feminism.
Worldwide, Shathis too. Worldwide.
Worldwide.
Answer
It's getting
for a reason.
worse before it gets better.
Yeah.
And it started in New Zealand with you guys giving women the vote. You were the first. I'm not
right.
kidding. It's true.
Brandon's right. Yeah, he's right. The late 1800s. The late 1800s is when we were the first country in the world. Give these bitches the fucking vote of something that they had nothing to do with, and we will just go and die in war. In the draft. Yeah.
Bro, I gotta start my campaign.
That's how we ended
take
up
over
with
the
so much
country.
social
Of course
services.
you can. Yeah.
For single women, because all the women will definitely vote for anything that is beneficial to a single woman. Oh, woe is her, the hardest job in the world.
I'm sorry. Being a mother is not the hardest job in the world.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
Bill Burr.
You wash some dishes, wipe a few asses.
Yeah. He said,
have you ever fucking mined coal?
He said, I roofed in July. As a ginger, I almost died.
Oh, you're doing the Bill Burr.
Yeah,
Bill Burr.
Bill
Okay.
Burr. And then he was like, Stewie didn't eat his peas today.
Pop another DVD in the player.
Oh, God.
Now, Castro hasn't faced any criminal charges yet, so
they're trying.
Don't hold your breath.
They're calling for it, though.
Yeah, but Polyovsky is now running the same fucking agenda as the liberals are, so I'm going to say it. I told you so. I told you so.
The right has started to
No water.
mail-in voting. So
That's why these guys don't drink or don't bathe here, because they got no water. The name of the town we're going through right now is No Water.
No water.
No water.
Yeah.
No water. Established by 3 Italian guys. No water.
So that's why they get circumcised here, because they got no water to wash their cock.
Yeah, the filthy savages. Only civilized people have trimmed cocks.
You
Mine
big
was
it.
too big to cut. It had, it was like 13 or 14 feet of foreskin. They made a tent out of it.
Do you guys know what the name of a whale's foreskin is?
No.
I used to. But I don't.
Tell us.
It's the name of a whale's foreskin is a dork.
No, that's the dink itself.
No, that's actually true. It's called a dork. Is the name of a
Yeah,
whale's
the whole
foreskin.
date. Not just the foreskin, it's the whole date.
I thought it was just the foreskin, because
the whole date
remember,
is
do you
called
remember Onassis, the shipping mogul? He had
Aristotle.
bar stools. Yeah, Aristotle Onassis. He had bar stools that were the leather on them were made out of whale foreskins, and he would have ladies over to sit on them.
Yeah, I would not sit on one of those. I'm sorry. Call me homophobic, but I will not sit on a foreskin.
I wouldn't.
You're welcome.
Imagine being that rich and that fucking of a fucking pervert.
It's a weirdo. Like, what the
Hey.
fuck?
But Brandon, imagine the wife of, unfortunately, her husband that was given a haircut, and then she went and married him. Hey, Jacqueline Kennedy.
You mean, yeah, he was assassinated. You can say that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw.
And who was he assassinated by? Now,
Well,
who
he was assassinated by at least one guy we know of who may or may not have actually done it, because it's been so fucking muddied up over the years. Name of Lee Harvey Oswald. But there may have or may not have been another person on a grassy knoll. It might have been the CIA. It might have been the mob.
Yep, that's right.
It's never been made fucking clear. And there's been so much fucking shit thrown around, you don't know what to believe anymore.
And all of a sudden,
that's the way to do
Jack
it, right?
Ruby becomes a patriot. You know? Jack Ruby becomes a patriot. All of a sudden, oh, he's a patriot.
If you go to the book depository and look out the window, they got a rail around the window to keep you from leaning out the window, because if they let you look out the window, you'll know there's no way in hell that a bolt action rifle could make that shot from that angle. He was fired at from the front. There was no book depository. It was all grassy knoll.
I don't know if the action has any bearing on it.
The bullet that killed him was missing, and somebody placed a bullet from the rifle that Lee Harvey Oswald, the kind of rifle that he used. They placed an unfired bullet on the gurney and left it there. Yeah, I read all about that shit. He was his neck snapped whenever he got hit.
Oh, the same guy who put the passports on the ground at 9/11, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at what survived. It's amazing.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was revenge for them trying to take out the mob in the 60s. Him and his brother.
Or dismantle the CIA.
Jack Ruby had mafia connections, so.
And so did John Kennedy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why they whacked him, because he turned on them. He was
funny how
his
these
brother
Kennedys
Robert
seem
were
to be
trying to
almost
wipe out
perfect.
the mob, so they wiped them out instead.
Yeah,
Both of
these
them
Kennedys
dead.
almost seem cursed.
Mitchell, remember the dude, the young JFK Jr. driving the plane, Brandon? You guys remember that, brothers?
Yep. Flew his plane right into the ocean.
Right, yeah.
Amazing.
I wonder if his hands were tied.
Once again.
You gotta take it to mom for that. I don't. What?
Do you remember the punk rock band, the Dead Kennedys?
Yeah, Jello Biafra.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. Hey, remember that song, guys? I just forget her name. I'm glad I'm not a Kennedy. Remember that one? What was her name? The female singer. I'm glad I'm not a Kennedy. Yeah,
No
a good
idea.
song.
Never heard it. Never heard it.
Hang on, I'll find it. I'll be right back, brothers. Got to go for a wee wee too. Wee wee.
Wee wee.
If I were Brandon, I'd
Right.
piss out the
I
window.
thought you were fucking a Kiwi, not French.
I'm a Kiwi. Wee wee. Wee wee. Where's Michelle Engato? Where are you, Michelle Guevara? Shona Lang, that's her name. I'll put it in the chat. It's a good song too. It's from the 80s. Yeah.
I got a couple of good songs. They're all on Dr. Demento.
Ooh ee ooh ah, ooh ee walla walla bing bang. Ooh ee ooh ah, walla 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 bing bang.
I was thinking of like Shotgun Boogie or Bertha Butt Boogie or a Weird Al classic. Another one, Rides the Bus. Another one rides the bus. Another one rides the bus. Hey, hey.
Did you see they're making a documentary about Weird Al? And
Yeah.
And Weird Al insisted that they get fucking the dude that played Harry Potter to play him.
Yeah,
Because
they've already
looked
released
absolutely yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it was Elijah Wood, right?
No, it was fucking Harry Potter guy.
Oh, right. I forget. Ross
That
says
guy.
dead puppies aren't much fun. Dead puppies aren't much fun.
Daniel Radcliffe is the name you're looking for.
Daniel Radcliffe.
Thank you, Hemi. Not only is he the most fantastic and superior navigator, he's also a plethora of knowledge of Hollywood and pop culture.
Radcliffe or Hemi?
Hemi.
Okay, sorry. I was like, wait a minute.
Jesus Shafus.
I'm sorry, my short-term memory is really bad, and I have trouble staying focused. And so sometimes I'll drift off while somebody's talking, and I'll only hear part of what they say, and then I'll come back to it and be like, yeah, it's just a thing. I'll come into a room and sit there for 5 minutes while The Matrix is playing, and then I'll look up at the TV and suddenly go, "Oh, is The Matrix playing?" And everybody's like, ugh. My brother calls me the master of the obvious.
That's just your brain shorting out.
Yeah.
Not uncommon.
I would say it's only gotten worse as I've gotten older. Hell, for all I know, I was born with Alzheimer's. But I have this horrible tendency to forget shit that somebody just told me. You know, like...
What'd you say?
Yeah. No, it's not even that. It's just like I will... Like one time I was arguing with two of my coworkers in front of my boss. And they said, you know, Scott's, you know, doing this and that and the other. And I said something. And I don't remember what I said. I just made some statement, and both of them were like, "That's a lie. He's lying. That's a lie. That's bullshit." And I was so shocked that they called me a liar that it completely kicked whatever I said out of my mind. I completely forgot, and to this day cannot remember what I said that they were so triggered about. Of course, my
Probably
boss
told him the moon wasn't made of green cheese.
But if it was made out of barbecue spare ribs, would you eat it? That was a Harry Carey. Anyway.
Shake this. geez, you want to have receipts and you want to compose yourself. You want to have facts when you go into situations like that, especially with the work. We've had Frost do something. We've had someone else do something as well. You want to have those receipts and you want to record the information. Hemi knows about this stuff as well. Record that. You protect yourself, and they will.
Well,
They'll never blush. These
I just-
motherfuckers. They'll never
I
blush.
just stood there and stared at them because
Yeah.
I couldn't remember what I had said.
That's what they want. They gaslight
There was no way.
And they'll gang. Is that Brandon?
There was no way I was going to convince them that I had forgotten what I had said, and if they wouldn't mind repeating it to me, what I would lied about.
They're going to try and fool you.
So instead, I just stood there and just stared at them mutely, and my boss took my side and told them to leave me alone.
Oh.
And it was like the only time I'd ever won against a woman in an argument in front of another woman, and my solution, my answer was to not say anything.
That should teach you something.
Yeah. That if I'd have said anything at all, I would have lost that argument. The only way
Tell
I
the
won
truth
that argument
and
was
then shut up.
me. Yep.
It's amazing. Tell the truth, then shut up. Wow. They can't fucking argue against the truth. They can only fucking cast aspersions on your character.
Absolutely.
Well, it was only a week later that she managed to break me and cause me to cuss her out. Not my boss, but the woman that was accusing me the first time.
But the thing is, Chapis, when you realize that these people are certainly, every time we go out outdoors, we are surrounded by the devil's playground, clown world, knowing that the vast, when I say vast, I don't mean like 53%. I mean the vast majority of people, they don't wish you any good, mate. So remember that. That's true. It's fucking true. They don't wish you any good, Chapis. So remember that when you go out there, you try and be the Terminator or something like that. Meet Joe Black. Try and be anything like that. But know that the vast majority, when you walk out your front door, if your property is protected, you're good. When you walk out there, you've got to put on something. You've got to be ready to defend yourself. That's just what it is. That's human nature. Aaron Cleary. I'm a bit of a
I've never met the man.
No, you've never met him, but he's a good guy. I like Aaron, but he's not. He's like middle way. He's friends with friends of ours and stuff. But remember that these people are not. I mean, not these people in here. All the brothers in here and family in here are good. They want your best. They want people's best. But when you go outside your front door, mate, all bets are off. Hey, that's the way it is. That's the way it is. It can make you cruel. That sucks.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Greg. You're not wrong.
I know, Chris. I know.
That's some good advice, right there.
And it's promoted. Again, it all goes back to the destruction of the community and the family.
My parents always tried to warn me to watch out for men mostly, because stay on your guard, because a man, you get into a fight with him and you have to be ready to defend yourself at any time. But they never made any provision to warn me about how to defend myself against women. And so
because there's sugar and spice and everything nice.
I was completely defenseless against them. I thought that they were good people. I genuinely believe that most women were actually good people, and there were a few bad apples, but those bad apples were because they had had a rough upbringing or something happened to them. And then I found out, no, some of the most pampered people in the world are the most awful, evil, terrible people. Ain't never had nothing happen to them ever, and they're out there just fucking ruining people's lives.
Well, oh Lord, it's hard to be humble when you're perfect in every way.
It's Brandon. Yeah, that's right.
Can't keep from looking in the mirror. I get better looking each day.
So I want to change.
Hemi knows. You guys
Yeah,
listen to him. He knows.
Hemi knows. Here's one thing. Sorry, you go ahead, Shatus.
Oh, I was going to ask if I could change the subject.
Well,
Talk about
the way to do that is to talk about something else.
Well, I didn't want to like.
How dare you? How dare you? How dare you, Brandon, present the obvious explanation to a conundrum? That's what Brandon's done. Presented the absolute obvious to a conundrum.
Dear Venus. Dear Brandon, I don't think I love you anymore. I wanted to talk about the video editing software that I downloaded that I found out just last night after I finished my Deadpool video, that if I don't purchase it, it's going to post with this giant banner across the front of it that says, "This is the free version." And so
Okay.
my video's fucked.
No, it's not.
I don't know what to do. That's what I'm saying. Is I obviously
Don't
need
worry
to
about it. Just post.
I can't
Post it with
I mean,
the free
I can
version.
with the big giant
You
banner
can.
across the front of it.
Yeah.
So you can't see
Yeah.
the thing.
Well, does it block everything?
Well, it's like
Or is
it's
it?
like a banner that takes up a third of the screen, maybe, and it's like a little bit above the bottom. So there's like space underneath it and space above it, but there's more space above it than below it. It's just like in the middle, kind of lower middle, and it goes all the way across the screen, and it's translucent, but it's pretty impactful.
So if you had my face on there, it wouldn't be above me. It'd be below me.
Oh no, that's a shocker. That's the best you can come up with.
So anyway, I was gonna ask, like, does anybody A have a solution, or B perhaps have a better like suggestion for editing software that I could get away with not purchasing, maybe, hopefully.
I would, if I was you, Shathis, I'd wait until my friends from Ukraine come on and ask them where to download it for free, because those fucking guys, they
Right.
they have all kinds of free software.
Well, that sounds awesome. I was just hoping to find an old version of Windows Movie Maker or something, but apparently Microsoft has completely memory hold Windows Movie Maker. It doesn't exist anymore. I remember it was part of my Windows package one time, and I was making videos with it. And then one day it's gone, and there's no reference to it online.
I'm not too sure. I don't do the editing thing at all.
Well, I just wanted to make a simple video that had like pictures displayed with my voice overlaid on it and maybe a little music track below it. That's the video that I've been working on. And it was cool Yeah. It was cool up to the point where I went to upload it to YouTube, and it told me that it was going to cover it with a banner. Because I didn't purchase the full version.
OBS is extremely complicated, but if you know how to navigate around it, apparently it works very well.
OBS. Why is it extremely complicated? I mean, can you be like more specific? Like
extremely complicated. No, I don't. I can't be more specific because it's too complicated for me.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen Windows Movie Maker?
I have not.
Okay. I was gonna try and get you to compare the two.
You got.
Hey, Shathis, have you tried making a PowerPoint presentation?
No.
And just talking over the top of that while you got your fucking camera going?
No, I haven't. That's Office, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's open source versions of that.
Yeah, you just set the fucking pictures on timer.
Shit, I've got PowerPoint. What the fuck?
you know, Shathis, there's a lot of brothers in the sphere that do things that are pretty good. I mean, you know, heaps of us, you know, a lot, not us. I'm not included in the us. You could go and see Blake. Go and see a lot of
I was
content
last night. The chat in the Undead Chronics stream was talking about Gray Ghost doing some sort of AI voiceovers, and they were going to put me in touch with him, but the Discord link was broken, and he told me, "Oh, you can talk to me in Discord." In the
Well,
Warband Discord.
do you have Sir Yeetus's
Yeah, I'm subscribed to
Discord server?
Your Yeetus.
Well, you can
No,
go
I
to-
don't have his Discord. No.
All
I
right.
got Shinobis and I got Absolute Knowledge Seekers 1 and 2.
Okay. Well, Yeetus has Discord, and Grey Ghost is on there. I don't know if Grey Ghost is on Shinobi's or not.
I guess I could check Shinobis. That's probably what I should have done originally. But yeah, I was asking him in the chat specifically. I was like, I want to talk to you about this AI voiceover because my most recent video. Excuse me, sorry. The most recent
That's why
video,
you shouldn't smoke, boys and girls.
blah blah blah. The most recent video I made was just me going, I'm the worst voice actor on the planet. That's what I realized when I was making this video, is that I have a terrible voice acting voice.
James Von Maxwell is very good.
Oh, I love Hamster to do some
We'll go with the hamster.
Gray Ghost is not on Shinobi's.
Oh, he's not. Yeah, I would love to get Hamster to do some voice acting for me. I would totally record his ass.
Oh, no.
I have to get with him somehow, and I don't know how to do it. I guess just start.
He comes on here quite a bit.
And
yeah,
chop it up. Yeah, I could just like get him to do lines here and record him while he was doing them on the live stream. That would be. I wonder how.
Well, or you could just talk to him on here, and then get with him off stream somewhere, so you wouldn't get interrupted by people going.
What the hell are you talking about? What the hell was that?
Well, if you
Brandon,
agree,
what the hell was that?
If you were,
what the hell was that?
I have a very talented tongue, Frank. You should know.
Oh, dare you? No, I don't know. I refused that night you tried to seduce me. I refused.
I Bill Cosby. Yeah, you didn't refuse anything.
Fizzing at the bunghole. The purple drink.
The purple drink.
Look, Billy Von Baum, obviously. I mean, there's a lot of dudes out there. Blake,
obviously.
Billy Von Baum, not governmental approved. But
welcome to Kansas, bitches.
Oh, this is your home. This is your home, Brandon.
Home on the range.
I don't think we're in
where the deer and the antelope play. Where seldom is heard a discouraging word, and the skies are not cloudy all day.
Okay, let's go.
We got to ban that song. It's incredibly racist.
We're gonna you macho. How dare you?
How dare I?
There's not a. This is a great place to wake up. This is Coffeeville, Kansas.
Coffeeville?
Coffeeville.
Have my attention. Coffee.
I had the cutest little fucking girlfriend from Coffeeville when I was a young man. She was a redhead. Ginger Hamster would appreciate that.
You know those redheads don't have souls, right?
If I was to look at women again, it would be the redheads. That's for sure.
Oh, geez. Well, as a guy who had an ex-wife, was one I don't recommend it.
No, I just like
highly
looking at them.
addictive
I don't
and bad for your health.
Yeah.
Highly addictive and bad for your health.
Yeah,
Yep.
I got a bunch of ginger porn pictures. uh,
Well, I could tell you some of my ex-wife, but you have to buy them on my OnlyFans.
now
I
that
got
is a
child
business.
support.
That's a business acumen right there.
I got child support to pay, and the way I see it, she should help earn it.
I applaud you, sir. You, sir. I applaud you.
Hey, it's not the original idea. Not for me. Some other guy did it, though.
Yeah.
He literally did it. He used his ex-wife's photos and videos that he took of her to pay his child support by putting her up on OnlyFans. Guy
Holy
was
crap.
a fucking legend.
I got a bunch of pictures of women that they've sent me over the years. I could make a collage of OnlyFans. Man, why haven't I done this? This idea is
I have
golden.
no idea. I'm going to get together with Ike and get my OnlyFans finished and up and running. So.
Yeah, guys don't care if you're another guy with porn on the OnlyFans. It's porn.
Well, I was going to put clips of you guys up there.
Oh.
So, like, you know, you guys are going to help me make my money.
And once again, Shathis, Ike is another one that he's another good, he's savvy guy.
Yeah. Ike will try to teach you, like, he'll help you do the what you need to get done, and he'll try to educate you along the way. But let's be honest, if you're not tech savvy, you're going to get lost. I didn't learn a fucking thing about OBS when we went through OBS. He just showed me what he could do.
Emperor, let's be honest again. Don't let Ike get into the beers.
Yeah.
Know what the fuck he's doing.
Try to catch him sober.
Well, I just found a video editor on my in my Microsoft stuff, like just the stuff that was on my computer already.
I thought you were talking about your penis when you were saying Microsoft.
How dare you? How dare you? Let's have a go, guys. Let's go. Okay, Brandon. We're in Kansas, aren't we? Come on, Brandon. You start us off, mate. This is your hometown. This is your home place. Brandon? Is he still listening?
No, this is not my home. Yes, I am. I'm here.
Okay. Give Brandon a home where the buffalo roam. Deer
and the queers.
Okay, this is our next song.
And the queers are not
gay.
Rowdy all day.
Okay, we can do that. We can do anything. Okay, there you go. I don't know. I blame you, Brandon. I blame you. How dare you? Okay. Sorry. Yeah, I got snipped. It is 8 days old. Hey, here's the thing about the Bible. Let me tell you, no, Vinny, Sonny, Michael, yo, sit down. Let me tell you a little story, a little mafia story. Funny thing about this thing is this. We never discovered vitamin K until the 1950s, I think. Vitamin K is a blood clotting element. There's one day in the male, well, maybe the female as well, but in one day in the human life where vitamin K is over 100%, the blood clotting ability. It's the 8th day of the baby. Now, look, I don't know what it's like to have a foreskin, so I've just doxed myself there. I don't know what it's like, but let's just say that how on earth could Paleolithic or these old people, old and living thousands of years ago, know that the 8th day, coming out of Egypt, where they used to say put dung, and they put shit on a wound, open wound. The Egyptian Book of the Dead said, you put poo crap on your wound, and it'll heal the wound and do some sort of magical spell over it. They came out of Egypt, and then all of a sudden, this new god that they've found, God in scare quotes, said, no, you just chop it off. But the thing now, look, I'm chopped, I'm snapped, right? So I'd never know what it would feel like to think. But funny enough thing, though, a lot of dudes that I grew up with, they go and they get the snip when they're about maybe 16, 17. They willfully go and get the snip. I don't know why that is. I don't think cleanliness is a big thing. I mean, shit. I mean, when I first have my prostate examination, fellas, my brothers, my family, it's going to be definitely a female. It's going to definitely be a female. Not going to be Riggs as a doctor. So I'm just saying, I don't know about it, but all I'm saying is that the science of that, the 8th day, not the 6th nor the 9th day, sorry, 7th nor the 9th day, for some reason, vitamin K, which was unknown of to do that back in the prehistoric times, it was the 8th day. I don't know what it means. I don't know if it gives more pleasure to a man or less pleasure. I have no idea what it means. But all I'm saying is that 8th
Hey
day.
Frank,
Yeah, that's all I'm saying, brother. I'm not.
if they wrote it down in the Bible, is it really prehistoric?
Well, yeah. Once again, obviously not. All I'm saying is well, yeah, you're right, Brandon. It's not prehistoric. It's before scientific stuff was known about the 8th day. This is all true. I've done this many times, and I don't have to go again. But the vitamin K, I don't know if it's K1 or K2. I don't know, but it seems to be the highest on the 8th day, not the 7th day and not the 9th day, but the 8th day. How these people would have known about that before 1950, I don't know. I'm just saying. I got look once again. All the caveat, Brandon. Be an atheist, come in here to our family. Be a Muslim, come in here. Be a Hindu, come in here. Be whatever you want. Christian, come in here to our family. Because our family, we don't really think. Just get the woman out.
Nope. The only ones that we don't want in here are women.
Woman, get the woman out. If good mother, I like Mandy a lot. But if she comes in and says, "Hey, Mandy, you can't be in here. We've got to kind of escort you out. And we'll let her fight on the front lines that she fights on. And then provoke us hard." So anyway, that's right. I'm cut. So Mitchell, you're alone. I don't know what it's like to feel like that, but maybe it is better.
I can guarantee you that all the fucking details that they've given you for reasons why are all bullshit.
That's all
like
right.
It's down to you're down to what people are used to aesthetically, what they find visually pleasing. But for the guy, I don't see any benefit whatsoever.
I don't. There are some stories I could tell you, brother, but it can only be backstage, Chris.
Yeah, and the data, is there to back it up.
Yeah.
I don't know of anyone who doesn't pull back their foreskin to clean their dick. I don't know of anyone that has, basically gotten more diseases because they were uncircumcised. I don't know of anyone that's gotten less because they were uncircumcised. And to be honest with you, some of these circumcisions are done very, very badly, and it causes a lot of fucking problems for kids.
Yeah. Whoops, got the head. Whoops, we got the the rabbi got the head as well as the foreskin.
Well, it wasn't a rabbi, it's just a doctor. So.
Just a doctor.
But either way, take the whole kid home.
Yeah. I had that with my only one. So yeah, I know. He's not to dox anyone, but yeah. I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that.
Yeah. I mean there's entire groups of people out there who are like they had to do things to kind of like reconstruct it. Because it is just skin, so it can't stretch, right? But yeah, they have methods out there so that you can basically re-stretch out a foreskin. So
yeah, that's freaky. Yeah, I've never.
Yeah.
Never known about that. But my question to you would be, Emperor, could you unstretch Riggs's?
No, there's no fixing that. There's no fixing anything on Riggs. Sorry. Okay. That bunghole has been destroyed. It's done. Okay. There's no
Is he
Riggs.
here? We just said the
I
magic
don't
word,
know.
Riggs. We just
Riggs
said it.
is always here.
Did he appear?
He's always here.
Did he appear?
He's probably welding something at the moment.
But that's okay because the rule is you can't talk about anybody else behind their back except Riggs.
Riggs.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to shut up now and listen to the brothers. And Brandon, yeah, those clouds, as Mitchell was saying before, you passed the storm, I guess. I'm going to shut up now and watch you guys here and have a drink.
I don't believe it for a second.
Well, how dare you?
It's physically impossible for you, Frank. It's okay. We like you.
No. I'll never go to a party I'm not invited to. How dare you? Boom.
Well, you're invited. We just know you won't shut up.
How dare you?
How dare you?
It's not like you were that fucking pedophile dude that wouldn't shut up.
Oh my God.
That motherfucker didn't shut up. Oh my God.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I know what you're saying about. Yeah, and that was terrible what that person said. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like that at all. Yeah, no.
We ran that son of a bitch off.
He came back and was all like, I'm actually crying on the inside. And I'm like, you should be crying on the outside too, motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't understand that sort of shit. Just beyond me.
I want to go find myself a 12, 13-year-old virgin and buy her from her parents. Fucking get the fuck out of my chat, you goddamn fucking son of a bitch.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I couldn't believe it.
Well,
I couldn't believe it. I had to. I said, that's about enough of that. That's what I actually said. That's about enough of that. Then the next day when he tried to come back, I told him, I'm not going to let you in. And don't come back.
I got rid of him both times, bro. Both times.
Oh
3
my
times.
God. I couldn't fucking believe it. To openly admit to being that type of a fucking perverted criminal. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I don't get it. Kind of pulled the wool out of over Maxwell's eyes as well, a little bit for a bit there, and bullets for teeth as it stands. But I didn't. It's like it was weird. It was weird as fuck.
Jesus, that motherfucker. He needs to go fucking. He needs to be in jail where he can't fucking hurt anybody. Or in an insane asylum or something. God damn.
Yep.
I mean that seriously. God damn him.
Yep.
St. Mungo's home for wayward pedophiles. Just basically
what do you
a
do
room with a chair with straps on it.
Yeah, it was not good. It was not good. Not good at all.
I'll be right back. I gotta get something to drink.
All right, back chatters. Chris, the young fella's good. Are you having a drink, Chris, or are you working today, or where are you? What day off?
No, I'm at home. I'm gonna get ready and take the little guy up the mountain here. Hopefully, just kind of waiting for that morning wind to die down. Although it's pretty warm outside and everything's kind of melting pretty quick, it'll get pretty chilly up the mountain, UK.
Yep.
So I'm hoping the wind will die down pretty quick here by noon at latest.
Oh, that's
so Chris.
Yeah, buddy.
They had you had some type of a serial killer living near you. Has anybody else found any bodies?
Chris told me about. You told me about that ages ago. Yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah. I even took the guys up and drove them past this place. But yeah, no, we have a serial killer that's literally less than 5 minutes drive away. They found the one prostitute's body on his land. And out here, like, guys, we live in the fucking forest pretty much, right? So fire restrictions are taken very seriously, right? Like driving your ATVs and stuff up the mountain during dry spells, it's like big nay. So they figured the reason they found the one body on his property was because of that simple fact, because he used to kill these women and drive them up the mountain on his ATV and go bury them, right? But at this time, if he were to drive up the mountain, even late, late at night, somebody might have noticed and fucking called it in, right? Which would have brought attention to him. Not that he didn't bring enough attention to himself, but either way. So that's why they figured the one body was actually on the property. The rest are basically somewhere up in the mountains here. And despite being a complete fucking crackhead or meth head, whatever he was, it's not hard to outsmart the cops here. Let's face it. It's just not hard. You know what I mean?
RCMP.
Like the one girl was missing for like 6 years and she was in a burn pile on the property. So you would think that maybe they would have checked there first. You know what I mean? And she was killed by her boyfriend, who decided to fuck off to Alberta. But yeah, not hard to outsmart. Either way, there are a bunch of missing women up here still from this guy, right? And he still calls out prostitutes to his property right to this day.
Wow.
You know? And because there's, like, our one friend used to live right behind him. So he couldn't call them directly to his address, but he could call them to their address and intercept, right? And that's what he was trying to do. So these prostitutes would show up at all random hours of the fucking night looking for their fucking money, right? Out thinking they're just doing an out call. And this lady and her husband and their kids are like, look, you need to get the fuck out of here because you're being baited in by a known fucking serial killer that lives right there.
Wow.
And no matter what she does, it's like he still finds a way to get them. You know what I mean? Like to get in contact with them. But yeah, he's on house arrest right now, just up the street. So, but yeah. Don't know what else to tell you, man. Personally, I don't think it would be like, yes, it's hard to find a body out here, right? It really is. I could literally drive for like 5 minutes, dump a body, and you'll never find it. And no, it won't attract carrion like you think, and it won't send off any fucking red flag to where you dump them. And you don't even have to bury them, you literally just dump them, right? But the chances of somebody finding them is slim to none. You know what I mean? That's just the way it works. When you're talking about wilderness like what we got around us here, they could be under the tree out in my fucking yard and I wouldn't know. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it's a fucked up situation. But they're never going to force the info out of him. The best thing you can do is kind of like figure out like what would be the route he would take where there would be the least chance of him coming into contact with like another vehicle passing by or people in any way, and work backwards from there and start searching in a grid. You know what I mean? Look for ground that's been disturbed within the last couple years. But the longer you wait, the less obvious that becomes too. Right? I mean, it doesn't take long for the forest to basically cover up something. Really, with all the shedding that trees and stuff do, and the way the grasses and moss grow over things. Like it's a year, 2 years, and whatever you've disturbed is now completely wiped away. So that's really the only way to do it. But they can't be bothered. So yeah, they'll never find it. Not unless like a developer or something comes out and develops the the big area that's between their yard type of deal or behind them. Until that happens, they'll never find anything.
Chris, Emperor, what were the victims again? Like how many and how old were they? And what sex, gender?
I believe there was 7. They were all women. They were mostly prostitutes. I believe they were actually all prostitutes.
Right.
Yeah. They were all prostitutes and they were all women.
James Von Maxwell.
Oh.
But yeah, like right behind this guy's house is a perfectly good trail that you can take on your ATV. Lots of people take it all the time, right? There's lots of trails around here that go through the forest. And one of them just happens to go right behind his house.
Iridium Kush.
Oh, all the boys are coming back in.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Okay. StreamYard drop. Okay. Hey, and Reverend, I dropped the StreamYard thing.
Are you dropping the link, Frank?
Me and myself, sorry. So, Hemi and myself, Chris, and we've all been driving a long time. All the boys. Well, prostitutes, when you think about it, Emperor, they're the most honest people in the world. More honest than any ex-wives we had, in my opinion. So,
yeah.
But you don't kill people like that. You don't just do that. You don't. Who does that? That's a bad person. Shit. That's a bad
Well, I'll
person.
tell you the kind of person that does it. I had a lot lizard come up to me in West Memphis, and she had her fucking 12, 13-year-old son tagged along behind her.
Okay.
That son probably is going to grow up to be some type of a woman hater. He'll grow up to have those type of tendencies after watching his mom do that. She was obvious fucking meth head. And that's just, that's the kind of people that grow up to do that sort of shit. People that have had traumatic fucking childhoods in some way, form, or another.
Yep. Unfortunately, yes, sir. So, fuck 'em. It's a shame. It's a shame that we have to be ready to put a knuckle in the eye of like a 25-year-old or 20-year-old young man or teenager, that you have to put your knuckle in their eye, kick him in the nuts, and lift him up and throw him on the ground and stomp on his head because they just had the wrong situation and you're just going there to buy a packet of cigarettes. It's a shame, but it's reality.
I just dropped the link there, Frank, and that's a few of them that they believe are linked to this guy.
Oh, hang on, bro. I'll have a look at it, bro. I'll have a look at it. This is the guy we were talking about, the 7 prostitute.
Yeah, well, those are a few that they believe he murdered. One of them was found on his property.
Hey, Chris, like, is he 1 mile or 2 miles away from you, bro, or what?
Yeah, about a mile.
Fucking hell, bro. Okay. I'll check it.
I am not joking when I say my nearest police officer is 45 minutes away and my nearest serial killer is 5 minutes away.
Well, Chris, if you've got all your things together, and whatever things they are, then that's a good thing. Always be like, we've talked about this ages ago. Over a year.
All I need is somebody willing to pay me for it.
Well, hey, it is what it is. Oh, well, look, I mean, if he hasn't mucked around with you or anyone you know or you love, then just leave that cunt be until he comes around your section at 3 o'clock in the morning. You think it's Sasquatch, Chris. Okay?
No, anybody shows up here at any time in the fucking night, they get
Boom.
it first.
Boom, 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 boom,
Yeah.
boom, boom.
I don't even bother asking the question.
No questions asked. I'm going to watch
Yeah.
it now, Chris. Okay. I'll be right back, my
What's
brothers.
up, yeet?
Oh, yeet. Yeet, yeet, yeet. Be right back.
Ah, the blue sign of urination is ahead. That's a good deal. I drank a whole cup of coffee. Now I've got to get rid of it.
Only one?
It was a big one.
But yeah, no, like this guy's been in operations for fucking like over a decade. He's had a bunch of people fucking put in, reports on him where he's taken shots at people or he's tried to fucking stab them, and they just kept letting it go, and then they started finding a body, and it's like they still basically all he's gotten so far is like a few months in jail, and he's now out on house arrest because they say there's not enough evidence to link him to it. Really?
Yep. I just had
Really? Not enough evidence? You got literal prostitutes who have said, look, this guy tried to fucking kill me when he called me out here. And you're finding dead hookers on his property, and you're saying there's not enough evidence?
John
I
Wayne
mean, do you
Gacy.
have it? But do they have any evidence that like this is somebody else trying to basically like get him and shit? No, it's coming directly from him. Then there's enough evidence.
Something
All the
stinks.
evidence. Oh yeah, but all the evidence they want is sitting out there in the forest. They don't want to go look for it.
I've got their pictures up, brother.
Sir Yeetus. Yeah, Chronic did have a dream last night.
But yeah, if you like, I saw this guy at the store a few times before I knew who he was, and dude, he looks nuts, like completely fucking nuts. He might be off drugs, but he still looks like he's fucking completely mentally fucked.
All right, brothers, I'll be right back.
Okay, Brandon. I'll read this out best I can. I'll read more. This is from Emperor Mitchell. I've got the pictures up here. Shit, it's a long article too. Okay, this is what Emperor has to put up with. Okay. Raleigh brings. Okay, there is. If you're a prostitute, it doesn't bother me. Okay, they're all some blondes. They're all mix of females. Fucking hell. Okay, fair enough. Raleigh brings crowd to troublesome Shuswap farm where body of missing woman was found. More than 60 people gather at farm Sunday, November the 1st, which is the date is whatever. October the 30th. November the thing. Quiet was not so quiet. On Sunday night, more than 60 vehicles with yellow lights flashing and Davis River died of Salmon River Road, community of. Okay, I won't actually. That could be hurting Chris. I'm not going to dox. Rally focused on missing woman. About 60 people gathered at the gate of the farm where this guy. Should I name him, Chris? I won't. To drum chant, hold prayers.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Curtis Sagmoyan. Curtis Sagmoyan lives with his mum and dad. Yeah, okay. Along with the newspaper, fake news, and supporters, including families of the woman missing in the shows as well as family. Another guy. The lady's name's Tracy Generich. Remains were found October 2017 on the farm, his farm, Two Royal Canadian Mounted Police officers stood quite near the gate, light a poster of the 4 missing women. There's a hell of a lot of women missing here. Remained in darkness while people at the gate shouted, called in response to the beat of hand drums. The theme was no justice, no peace, no more stolen sisters, gone but not forgotten. And MGTOW are not in for any of that. We would hit this man just as hard as probably any blue pill. We would hit him harder more than the blue pillers, actually. At different points during the program, onlookers said they could see him out, Curtis Sagmoyan, outside in the darkness. Yard lights were turned on by someone in the house at one point. A woman was seen recording with a phone on the porch. Someone thought to be Seaman, Sagmoyan, drove off towards the back of the property. The night concluded with a prayer for the woman and families. An aunt of one of the victims, gratitude for the people present. We're very grateful for all the support of the communities around us and all the people who have come tonight to support what we were doing. They just want answers to what happened to their daughters. Now, they may have been prostitutes, but that you don't deserve that.
Some of them were. The one native lady with the dark short hair and glasses, she was just a hiker, or she was out on a walk, and she was taken in Kelowna.
Tiffany, is it Tiffany or something?
Possibly.
Like that? Yeah.
Yeah, I think it might be Tiffany. She's the older lady. She's like in her mid-40s or something. But yeah, she was out on a walk in Kelowna, and they figured he snatched her up. But they think her body's out there, not actually out here.
Really, basically, brother Chris, it just goes on talking about.
Oh yeah, and dude, you can find all kinds of like videos and documentaries on him. But that's the guy that lives just up the street from me.
Nothing,
like I said,
nothing done.
Nope. No, they basically did like we're pretty sure he's guilty, but we can't really prove it, and nobody gives a shit. Right? That was, but it was just like when Nicole, I think it's Nicole. Nicole was the one whose boyfriend killed her and burnt her in the fire pit. Right?
Okay.
So that took 6 years to solve. And he was right there. Fucking stupid Charger.
Yeah.
Yeah, not great. Not great. Like I said, though, I mean, it's not hard to get rid of somebody out here. You don't have to even bury them. There's no shovel required. Just dump them down the side of an embankment into the bush. Nobody's going down there to look.
That's right.
Nobody.
Allegedly, that's the way. Allegedly, yeah. That is allegedly the way. Yeah, absolutely. With you, we're all with you hard. There's some of the hardest dudes, and I know you're a hard man too. A lot of hard dudes in here. Yep, we're with you 100%.
I'm not hard.
You're hard.
I'm not even mildly excited.
Because you haven't
but you can't, because you got no helmet. You get hurt, it hurt.
All right. You have your foreskin taken from you, Brandon. No, that's you don't touch kids. This is from the beginning of time. It's been that way. Okay, I'll come out of there now. Yeah, from the beginning of time, we just know how to deal with that shit.
Well, like I said, Frankie, I mean, the guys came up to visit, and they can tell you that, like, this is a big, vast fucking countryside. You know what I mean? People get lost up here. People get fucking, dumped up here all the time. Right? I mean, the only way you're going to find them is if you find them accidentally. Somebody accidentally stumbled onto something. That's just the way the way it is. But yeah, having that known, You know what I mean? It just invites more people out to this area to do the exact same thing.
There's
But
a difference, Chris. There's a difference between the state of nature or God's, the way Jesus himself was the first original gangster. And with all respect to my Lord, he was the one that probably encouraged the mafia to put concrete boots on people in the drink. He said, "You touch a little one, then it's better. The best course of action is to put a millstone around their neck and dump them in the deepest depths of the ocean. Who touches children? Who on earth does that?
that's just it. They're fucking promoting that shit now. Like, where's the line anymore? Like, fuck, it wouldn't have taken this long for everybody to get up in arms 40 years ago. You know what I mean? Now it's like, oh, everything goes. Too passive. If you ask me. Too passive and too weak. This whole, don't use violence thing to solve your problem has been taken way too far. No, motherfucker. Sometimes violence is the answer. In a lot of cases, it's the answer.
We never should have outlawed dueling.
Never. Not only that, I mean, like I said, pacifying the population, that was all part of the plan. All part of the plan. But anyway, gents, I'm going to get this little guy ready, and we're going to go out quadding.
Yeah, good.
We're going to wait
Please
don't,
Chris, don't scare us again. You put the bejesus out of Hemi, Brandon. We were all here, and we were like, "What the fuck is going on here?"
Yeah, no, like I said, I don't know how we did it, but it sounded perfect, and it's like, how did we get this to happen? What do you got, buddy?
What's that noise?
Is that a firecracker?
Yeah, but I hear it. It's good noise. Yeah.
Maybe there's no volume.
All right, bye, Chris.
All right, guys,
Take care,
have a good one.
God bless you and young Michael.
Yeah, we're gonna go have some fun outside.
Yeah, good.
All right, guys.
Yeah, that's some freaky stuff, Brandon.
What's up, Moki?
Oh, Moki Alex in the house.
Yeah, that's some freaky stuff. I'm glad I don't live near a serial killer. Although I probably pass 100 a day.
So, Yeet is talking about Chronic Stream. It was about Think Before You Sleep. And
I saw parts of that.
Yeah.
That was a good stream.
Is it K-Plan's birthday today? Oh, we have to do it again. Is it K-Plan's birthday?
No, I think it was Kate Plan's birthday yesterday.
Yesterday. Okay.
Yep.
I am in the future. Come with me if you want to live.
Well, then it was 2 days ago for you.
2 days, yes. And Kush was yesterday. I already sung the song.
Because Kate Plan and Kush have the same birthday.
Right. Okay. No, choose your weapon, sir. Roar is saying, yes. Choose your weapon, sir.
Exactly. People were much more polite back when you could have legal dueling.
Yes, they were. Hey, obviously, Brandon, you've seen the movie Highlander. It's a
Yep.
cracker. It was. I loved that movie when I was young. I thought it was awesome.
I did too.
It was an awesome movie. I remember they had that duel on the common. He was like, and then he just goes, "Hey," and he pulls it out. You know, the rapier sword or whatever they call it, rapier, I think.
Sir, I apologize for calling your wife a bloated warthog.
That's right. And I bid you adieu. I bid you adieu, good sir. That's right. He can't die. Conor McGregor can't die. That was the greatest. Man, shit. That was a cool movie. Oh, Clancy Brown, what an incredible Kurgan he was. Incredible. The whole movie was just such a classic. Yeah. Classic. What a classic. The movie soundtrack, Brandon, Queen, I mean, incredibly great stuff. Who Wants to Live? I mean, everything was great. It's a kind of magic.
Wants to live forever.
What a classic movie. Oh, who the fuck is that?
I think it's time to slow down.
Yep. Slow down, Brandon. It's starting to rain now, brother.
Really? I never would have noticed. Thank you, Frank.
That's all right. You're welcome. My observations are always
spot on.
Spot on. They are always spot on. Right. So, okay, what's going on?
I'm just glad that we're still 10 degrees above freezing. Because this would be absolutely miserable right at freezing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're right, yeah. Okay. That's done. Oh, wow. Yep, that's all good. All right. I'll be right back, Brandon.
Thanks for the warning.
It's always a warning. Yeet, Reverend, K-Plan, Kush, Mocky, Raw. Got the brothers in here. There's a link for the StreamYards if anyone wants to.
You forgot Mookie.
I said Mocky, yeah.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I did. I'm going for a wee, and we'll be back in a wee bit.
Welcome, Raw.
Thank you, Brandon.
Welcome to Thayer, Kansas.
Thayer. G-H-A-Y-E-R?
Thayer. Thayer.
Awesome. That was Thayer, Indiana.
Where's all the people? They are on the left side of my truck. Now you know you're in a great place because they had a guy park his tractor at the restaurant, and we're getting an echo.
Is that on my end? Am I doing that?
I don't know.
Let me check my volume.
If you've got YouTube still on, you need to turn it off. Or if you have a microphone, sometimes you'll get a feedback loop through the microphone if you've got your speakers. I do not know.
Check, check, check.
That seems to be working now.
All right.
Personally, I blame Frank.
If he would have been here when we really needed him, that would have never happened.
Well, that's true. We wouldn't have to rely on technology if we were in the same room. But I'm happy we have this ability to talk to each other, because if we didn't, a lot of the red pill knowledge that we share would never have been shared.
Absolutely correct. That's been my personal experience. I've gained a lot of knowledge through these brothers.
We are 30 miles from our destination, Iola, Kansas.
Oh, I don't think I even heard. Has anybody asked you what you're hauling today? Well, I guess
Eh?
I'm gonna hit the road, I suppose. Go get some things
Okay.
done. I just checking in on you. You guys, keep it on between the lines, brother. Love you, man.
Roger that, Raw.
I'm out.
Later. We're coming up on Chanute, Kansas. And this is the town I had to drive to come and get my CDL from Kansas. Because I was living in Kansas City with my parents last summer because they had air conditioning and I did not. And it was hot as hell. And all the Department of Transportation, although in Kansas it's Department of Revenue. But anyways, the driver's license people were full up for CDL tests in Kansas City. But shoot, where the fuck out here had, you could like come the next day. So I did. It's like Riggs's butthole. No waiting. Hey, Kush, are you still in Nashville, or are you traveling home today? And this is the Neosho River, folks, where they caught the largest catfish ever caught. That was caught about, 50 miles south of here. Hang on, brothers. I've got to get them to open the gate. Unfortunately, they have a phone, but not a phone number that's big enough to see from the truck. and gentlemen. Tell me they require the so website. They don't believe what you're I'll be. Anybody wants to hop on? Get about a minute to do so.
Ow. What happened? What happened? What was disgusting about the stream? Chaos. What happened? What happened?
Listen to the phone call. Can't.
Oh. Booty Boy Blue. Who the fuck is Booty Boy? How dare you? He's renamed me. You're terrible. You're terrible. Indy, what happened? Chaos stream. What's up? I didn't even catch that stream.
There, I can hear Frankie. Hi, Frank.
I'm here, brother. What Hemi is asking what Indy's problem, what happened in Chaos' stream, some disgusting stuff happening.
Oh my goodness.
No. Yep. Have to see what happens there. Oh, I have a smoke now. I'm very tired. It's like might have a quick nap. Put some things on. Now, Brennan, how long? We're over 9 hours, aren't we, brother?
I don't know.
Yeah, over 9 hours. Yeah, that's good.
Yep.
Indy's at work. That's all right. So that's cool.
Okay. Well, if nobody else wants to jump on, then I'm going to go inside because they want me to be off the truck while they're unloading.
Right. Yep. Okay.
So I will catch you guys in a bit, Frank.
Take care.
Serenade
brother.
them.
Oh, okay. I'll hold the fort until you come back. You be about 30 minutes, Brandon, brother. How long?
Knows?
Okay,
I don't know.
Give him a punch. Give him a good right hook, left hook, right hook.
All right.
Cheers.
Well, there are a couple of old fucking heffalumps in there, so sure.
Okay, that's good.
Hasta la vista, Frankie.
Baby. Okay, brother. Now, what do we got here? Indy's at work. Hemi's just wondering about what the Hoosier's talking about. We'll see how long Brandon is. I need some sleep soon. I just got to recuperate for a little bit. The day. These days. That's all good. have a smoke. Excuse me. Right. Okay. Oh, all right. I don't know if I'm talking to myself or not. I have no idea. If I see any bugs, I know we're still live. Or a drop of rain. So, Indy. Indy's at work. All right. We all know Chaos has had a bit of a turbulent time. So, try and play some nice chords or something. So, yeah, I don't know. So, host with the mostess. When she's a hostess. Okay, so Brandon's obviously listening to some sort of coordinator, supervisor, not supervisor, but coordinator. I'm having a brandy. Should have had a lot too. Okay, Brandon's hit the link. Yep. Brandon will have to be here to get any of the brothers in here. So, Right, a bit to drink. There's not much to reappraise about our community, our family. It's tired. Yeah, not much to say, really. We had a lot of the brothers in here tonight. A lot of good men in here tonight. Yeah. Oh, I'm so tired. All right. So, I won't say anything. Indy's, yep, Indy's there. It's backstage. There's nothing there. Shit. So, nothing to talk about. Looking at the sky, and the sky here is what, early morning, so looks like it's kind of getting towards evening, in my opinion. Brandon's driven through a lot of cities, a lot of places. It looks like it's a bit overcast to me. Yeah. You know, he fucking leaves me on the spot. How dare you, Brandon? How dare you? But, well, yeah, so. Tell you what, Brandon could get a strike if I did that, but I could do something here, but I won't. So, these are my fingers. My fingers are for Ritz. Let's play something. Hey, Raw. Hey, brother. I don't know. Why do I sound all of a sudden like Nick Nolte? I sound like Nick Nolte in 24 hours. Another 48 hours. Yes.
How are you, Raw? Backstage. Yeah, okay. I'm Filthy Frank, Indy. It's me. Indy, give me some songs, brother. I know you like. Hang on. Indy's been to a few GNR concerts. I can't remember how to play it. No. Brandon, Indy, Brandon didn't tell us how long he's going to be. I blame Brandon. Indy. Look at the need lyrics for that. Shit. Let's do it. I mean, my eyes are hanging out of my head. Damn your eyes, man. So, lyrics and chords. Apart from that, I used to know how to play Patience, but chords, lyrics. Oh. We're waiting for you, Indy, bro. Wait for Brandon to come back from this. Probably talking to some silly fool. Lyrics. All right, one off. Indy, once again. When the host goes, we can't do anything, brother. Indy is one of the most well-respected brothers in our whole place. Can you play Tesla Coming at You Live? Tesla, never heard of it, bro. Always putting me on the spot, Indy. Everyone's always, okay, Tesla Coming at You. I never heard of that. Okay, so look, Indy. Probably not. Live. Shit. Jeez. Bro, I don't think I could play that, bro. I'm looking at Indy and I don't know if I could. Hang on. Indy. Well, see, I have to be away then. I have to mute myself, Indy, and then I'd have to do that. Fucking hell. Indy wants me to. How dare you? I ain't country. Okay, hang on. Well, I have to. Yeah, Brandon's away, and you guys are backstage. Only Brandon can bring the brothers in. So hang on one sec. Unfortunately, Serendi, I cannot play that yet. After listening to what it was, I cannot play that yet. I can play stuff, but I have to learn it first. And you've set something up which is very hard to play, especially on the acoustic guitar. But no, we'll look at that Tesla coming at you live. Jeez. Indy. Yeah. How you doing? How are we now? Oh, here we go. We're back. Yeah. We can't do that. Tesla coming at you live. I can't play that, Indy. Start having a smoke. Indy then. Well, I got it up here. Got it up. See, I don't. I know, Indy. I know. So I don't even know the song. Like, it starts off here. 7/5. I need the lights on too. That's basically what it is. So I'd have to see it in full format to do it. Yeah, I can't do that until I see the full. Wow, what the hell is that? It's like freaky shit. No, not freaky, not that freaky. But I'm scrolling down it. Got something there. No, I can't. Not off the top of my head, Indy. That's pretty heavy stuff. I try this. Try this out. I don't know. Hang on. Smoke. I don't know. What are we doing? I don't know. But today's a Friday. Friday's a good day. Let's have a look. That's that. About the best I got, Andy. This time of the morning, after this many drinks. That's me. I'm done. Lighting up a cigarette. Have some fun. Oh my God. What the hell happened there? That's me. Tesla. Indy, when my kid was a little boy, he used to say, Dad, you can't play that. What was it? The Final Countdown. Yeah. So I learned it for him on electric guitar too. Took me about 3 days, 3 days to get it tight. And he was like, ew, he wasn't impressed. So I was, anyway, I can't play that. It's Brandon Scream. But I'll have a look at it, Indy. I'll have a look at it, bro. But yeah. I'm filthy. As soon as Brandon gets back, brother, you can join. You'll jump in. He'll jump you in. He'll jump you in. Yeah. Yeah.
Freaky, filthy, fantastic Frank. Yeah. Dirty Frank. That's me. Dirty Frank. Funny thing, I take 3 showers a day. Dang nabbit. Oh, rub it. Listen to me pee. This is Riggs. Riggs is peeing now. Hear that? But don't really. It's 10 o'clock in the morning here, and wait for Brandon. He's probably beating someone up at the moment. He's probably laying the smack down on them. So, yeah. 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 Tesla coming at you live. Yeah, not too easy. Indeed. Mexico song. Ah, shit. I used to know a lot. I used to know a few songs, Alex. I can know like a spirit of the Mexican type of playing. Okay, I'll try something. It's not Mexican. I'll try a couple of things. Kind of the same sorts of chords that they use, but I used to know a lot of classical shit. I knew Leander by get his name. He was a great classical guitarist, but I don't exactly know. Hang on. Okay, Mocky, Alex. Okay. Hard to know, but a lot of the chords that they play in Mexican music, as far as I know, and I'm an amateur, are minor chords. Yeah. I'll try this. Okay. Pretty shocking too. About all I got, Mocky. I got little thing. I don't know. I actually used to do this thing. was this one? Something like it. From Queen, too. But I don't know. I haven't refined it, brother Lockie. I have to think about it. Oh. Okay. Okay. No. So I forgot it. I forgot it. That's the best I got, Moki. Okay. That's all I got. Where's Brandon? Are you making me play the stage? How dare you? So, no, that's about the best I got, guys. Yeah, that was Queen. Huh? Hey, did you guys see Brian May, the guy made that up? Within 1 week ago, he got hacked as well. So he had a lot of hackers coming onto his account. Sucks, eh? It's the best I got, Mocky. I'm gonna have a smoke and listen and wait for Indy to come in here. Indy, I can't play. What you set me up to play, that's pretty. That's like will take a bit of time and effort. Or Indy. So, Hemi, yeah. Okay, so StreamYards. I'm backstage. That's done. It's done. Right. I blame Brandon. I do blame him. What's another good song? Fellas, give me a song that I can actually play. Indy, by the way, you missed out on the road again. Indy, you missed out on the road again by Willie Nelson. We did a good version of that. We didn't include Riggs in the song, although I think Riggs actually got included by James Von Maxwell. He put some good things in there for Riggs. Oh dear. So yeah. I used to play the song Mocky called Leyenda. I forget the name of the artist, but he was very good, obviously. But I just can't play it anymore. It went real hard, and I knew all the songs. I knew a lot of classical songs, but I just fucking little Susie. Okay, I will indeed. I will. See, yeah, it's very difficult, brother, but I'll check them out. Okay. Little Susie. See, if I don't know how to play it, Indy, that's the thing. If I don't get it in my brain, deep inside my brain and my soul and all that, then it's hard for me to just go off the cuff. But Little Susie. Little Susie. Susie. Where are we, brother? Tesla. Okay, Tesla. There we go. Oh, okay. Okay, I can listen, brother. I'll have to mute myself because, yep, I will. Oh, Brandon. Sorry, Indy. Tesla. Oh, Tesla. I never got into them much. Okay, I'll listen, Indy, and I'll be right back then. Geez, these guys look a little bit like. Fuck. They look like a little bit like a young version of White Snake, almost white, not quite White Snake. But okay, I'm listening, Brandon now. Sorry, Indy now, brother, and we'll go here, and I'm gonna mute myself now, brothers. Love yous all, obviously, but it goes without saying. Full homo. Okay, I'll listen now, Indy, to both songs. Indy, Little Susie. That was a cool song, bro. That's an anthem song. Anthem. Glam rock 80s song anthem. Full on anthem song, brother. So I listened to that one, brother. I can't play all this stuff. But that Little Susie, that was a cool song. La Venganza. Viejito. That was a cool song. Cool song. Little Susie. It's the only one I listened to.
Wake up.
Time to die. Wake up. Time to die. Blade Runner. Hang on. Here's
No, I was like, wake up, little Susie, wake up. Great song.
Yeah, a great song. No, that was a good song. That one, yeah, was good.
What is going on? I'm sorry, I dropped off earlier.
Hey, Jathus.
What are y'all doing?
I just finished unloading in Iola. Now we gotta find a place to sleep for the night. So I'm looking at Trucker Path.
Oh, so you're already off?
No.
Oh,
No, I'm not off. I'm finished here at my first delivery. And my second delivery is in Iowa, but I'm not going to be able to get there.
Oh, I see. So you're trying to plan for where you're going to stop.
Right.
Where's your co-pilot, Emmy?
He is elsewhere.
Oh.
Short answer, I have no idea. But he's probably in Ontario province.
I didn't really expect you to know. I just figured, whenever you're looking for some planning, he's the Johnny on the spot. So
well, he has the app. He has the app.
Well, Indy's here now. Indy. Booty Boy Blue. What does it do?
Yeah, Hemi's got the app, so he can help your plan.
I mean, I got Google Maps.
Why do you
up. You're
do
in
this,
Kansas,
Brandon?
right?
Booty Boy Blue.
Frank, are you just noticing that?
I'm just seeing it now.
Oh my God, that's been up there forever.
You're supposed to be Hoosier. It's Hoosier's you. You're Hoosier. What's my name? I don't know what the hell's my name is, but he's playing with us, guys. Brandon's playing with us. When he comes and meets up, if we ever meet up together, he's going to get nipple grippled. We're going to nipple. Look, one holds him down. Nipple gripple on the ground.
Give me the old purple nurple.
Purple nurple. Oh dear. Booty Boy Blue. Indeed. Oh dear.
Is he was Brandon able to change your name? Is that what's going on?
I'm not. Oh, here I am. No, hang on. Am I Booty Boy Blue? What the fuck? See, that just happened now. Now I'm Booty Boy Blue, apparently. So just gonna run away from you guys. I'm gonna run away. I'm gonna protect my anus. I will protect my anus from all of yous. I reckon, even at this old age of mine, I reckon I used to be quite fast when I was young. It was why I was a running back. I think Brandon was a frontline player on the line. I can run away from you guys faster, but I just won't outlast you because I've only got about 20 seconds in my tank. 20 seconds, that's it. And then after that, I'm done.
Brandon, did you make it to Wichita? Hello? Is he here? Oh.
Don't know, Jesus.
Yeah, I'm sitting here looking at the map trying to see if I can help him any, but I can't help him if I don't know where he's at.
Oh, that's right.
I was just looking at Kansas going, I know he's in Kansas somewhere.
Yep. His home state there, brother.
He was in Amarillo, right? So he went up.
Yeah, he went from Texas to Oklahoma, and then Kansas. I think.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, he went through the Oklahoma Panhandle, the little narrow strip of Oklahoma.
Yep.
I believe, and ended up somewhere near Dodge City. And I assume he headed on to Wichita from there because he said he had to go to Iowa, and I assume he'd go through Kansas City to get there.
Yeah.
And that would take him either through Wichita.
Contraire.
Yeah.
You have a better plan of action.
Yeah, I went all the way south down to Laredo. Dropped off a load, picked up another load.
Oh, you were in Laredo.
Yeah. I did go through Amarillo, but that was days ago. That was like 4 days ago.
So when you crossed over into Kansas, you were on 35?
No.
If you
44? If you want to listen, I'll tell you. I'm a little slow. I went from Laredo up 35 until I got to El Paso. And then I got on 130 because it's a toll road that lets you miss the hell that is known as Austin, Texas.
El Paso?
Excuse me, not El Paso, San Antonio.
Oh, I was about to say, I'm like, where the hell? Isn't El Paso?
Okay, then I got back on 35 and took it until I got to Dallas. Okay. Then I took 75.
75. Oh, Highway 70. No, Interstate 75.
No, it's just a highway. It's not,
that's okay. That's why it's white.
All right.
So you took 75 to what?
Then I got off of 75 and I got on some other fucking road that my GPS told me to go on.
69?
Yeah, maybe 69. But I don't think so. I think maybe 169? Yeah, 169.
169.
And I got to Iola, Kansas.
Iola.
That's where I've just dropped off. Now I'm going to go further north until I hook up with I-35 again. And right there where this highway 169, I believe it is.
Oh, okay. Okay, I found you. You're in Iola. Okay. And you're going to continue on 169 until you get to Ottawa?
Highway 35 again, yeah. And that's where I'm going to stop for the night.
Okay, so you're going to be in Ottawa.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. There's a Holiday Inn Express and Suites.
I have my own bed.
Right.
The Loves is where I'm going. No, I live in the truck.
Right. Yeah, that's right. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I don't know why I suggested that. It was just sitting there and I just read it. I'm like, why does he need a
Holiday Inn Express? If I need Holiday Inn Express, it's because I'm being stupid.
Yeah, you're going against your monk mode.
If they need another doctor or something, it's okay if you stay in a Holiday Inn Express. That makes everything all right.
Freddy's frozen custard and steak burgers. I hope it's not
yum
frozen
yum.
Steak burgers.
Hey, looky here. Somebody has themselves a fucking fancy party barge over here.
Whereabouts? Where?
They put a house on it and railings and stuff. That's a fancy party barge. You could sleep on that sucker.
There's a Boom Fireworks wholesale and retail.
Well, I'm just passing Judy's Juice, and I'm wondering if Judy's Juice is worth the squeeze.
The juice is never worth a squeeze. Barbarossa. 20,
You are correct. I forgot.
2010, 2010, brother. 2009. The juice is never worth the squeeze, brother. Yeah. Every time, hey, Brandon, when you pass those yellow signs, I always think MGTOW. Every time I see those yellow signs, I think, it's like, you know what I mean, brother, obviously.
Yeah, I do. I know exactly what you mean, because that's where the MGTOW signs came from, is the road signs.
Yep. Hey, funny, Brandon, and is Indy's still backstage? He's still here with us. Pearl
I'm
Jam.
here.
Yep, Indy's still
I
here.
was just muted.
That's all right, brother. Remember Pearl Jam's album? I think it was called Yield. Yield had some good songs on it too.
Yeah.
Pearl Jam's album Yield, and that had the MGTOW. It had the MGTOW thing on it, and Outlaw could tell you, and also Riggs could tell you that. Yeah, that's mine. Mine is gray and black, and that's my my thing on my fake book. I'm only on Facebook to catch up with people that a couple of people that good people. And, yeah, that's our way. Yield. Yeah.
I will not yield.
No, we will not yield. No. Never.
There's a house for you here, Frank.
Well, I have one here, but show
Well, they
me the
have a
house.
sign. Well,
Hey?
I you'd have to watch the as I turn.
Okay, I'm watching.
You'll have to go back because I already turned.
Oh,
You'll have to
damn it.
go back and watch a little bit.
How much
But
does
it's
it
a nice.
cost?
I don't know, but they have a sign for you. I know they'd accept you right in there because it's for registered commercial polls.
What? Oh, you mean you're talking about a house of ill repute, land of the rising sun, sort of stuff.
I don't know if it's ill repute. I think it'd be your job.
Okay. Oh no, that's all right. That's all right. Well, we're good. Look, if any of the brothers have real problems and you come to my country, you come here, rent's free, food's free, everything's pretty much free, and I can score you a couple of things, here and there.
Now, Frank,
Yeah.
are we allowed to come out there and cause problems?
Depends on the problems. If you cause
Okay,
problems,
I'm just wondering.
no, Indy. If you cause problems, I've got a
Well,
lot of faith.
mischief. Let's say mischief.
Well, it is what it is,
I'm just not problems, mischief. I misspoke.
No. I've got your back. Mischief and problems. Yeah, got your back. Got your back hard. Yeah, got your back,
Well,
Indy.
I'll be coming on down your back now. You hear?
There you go.
Not
Oh,
that
if you-
again. I
Right.
think we should just pile into Rusty's boat and float on down to New Zealand land.
Well, I'm with you on that, Shathis. I'm with you on that.
Rusty's ship doesn't have enough fuel to get there.
We
Sorry.
can make some stops on the way.
Well, that's the thing about New Zealand. It's not close to anything.
You're not close to
No.
anything.
Well, the thing is, Rusty would have to go past Hawaii, fill up in Hawaii,
Then he's got to get around to one of the top islands there, which could be Tonga or somewhere there. Fill up there, and then it's pretty much off to New Zealand after that. He's just got to
I don't think
cross.
Rusty doesn't have enough fuel to get to Hawaii.
How far can he go?
I don't think he can go real open water, can he?
Well, he's taken it as far as Belize, and that used up all of his fuel.
Belize.
He went from Mississippi to Belize. Shit, I missed my turn because I was running my mouth.
Oh shit! Turn around, Brandon. Brandon, you got to turn around now.
Okay, Belize. Okay, Belize is in Mexico, or next to Mexico.
Well, it's
Guatemala.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on the Yucatan Peninsula almost.
That's correct.
So yeah, if he goes to he has no chance of making it to Hawaii. Now, if that took all of his fuel,
Can he make it to the? Can he make it to the Cayman Islands?
Doubtful.
So, how big is Rusty's got a big boat, right? He's always being run over by Gone with all the brothers know Gone with John, right? And we're always
yeah, he could probably make it to the Cayman Islands after he refuels in Cancun.
Now, can he chuck that fuel on his boat? I mean, it's not going to sink his boat. So, I mean, does it have to be a particular chemical structure or what? He could chuck it on his boat and just do it like that. Like, when you're going in the car, you could stack up 10 high, 50 high, and you could go forever. Almost not forever, obviously, but you could do that,
So you're suggesting he cross the Atlantic, go through
Pacific.
the Straits of Magellan,
well, Pacific,
through the Mediterranean, down the Suez, through the Gulf of Aden, into the Arabian Sea, and across to Sri Lanka, then down to Singapore, and then to Australia, and then his long trip to New Zealand, across the Tasman Sea.
It's not long across the Tasman. It's not that long.
I think he's better off going east than west, because that really, really distant space between Hawaii and New Zealand is where all of those movies have the plane crash, shipwreck fucking story where nobody ever gets found again.
Well, that's what I was going to say. If I got on Rusty's boat, we went out, we'd probably get drunk and end up in the Bermuda Triangle.
Of course you would.
Rusty, you see this shit? He goes, yeah, we're not even fucking tripping. We're not eating mushrooms. Look at this shit.
There's
wow,
Rusty
we're really drunk.
Welcome to Trinidad. We weren't going that way.
We got JR here. That's it. Indian JR. But we've got JR and JR's here. But I reckon we could do that. I mean, come on, man. Look.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. All you have to do is pile up the boat full with heaps of. Why does Brandon keep going like 190 degrees? Brandon, 90 degrees. But I reckon that can be done. Amelia Earhart, come on. Bermuda Triangle.
Died.
Yeah, no shit, Frank. We're trying to survive the party.
We never found her, Indy.
We're trying to survive the party.
Never found her. She's still alive, like Elvis is pumping gas.
Just like,
Elvis is still alive.
Just like Shackleton in Antarctica. He died.
Oh, you think about it.
I can hear it now. Rusty, there's icebergs. I think we're off track here, bud.
We're off course.
Oh, fuck, there's the iceberg. Hey.
Sorry.
Shit some of that off for the drinks. Fuck.
What the hell?
That guy on the Russian submarine shouting at us in Russian.
Well, think now, kamikaze, right? Hirohito, Japan, ho, Saido, ho, Bushido. But they crossed the whole Pacific Ocean, and they unfortunately did some dive bombing in Pearl Harbor. That's from Japan to Hawaii.
Yeah, but that's a hell of a bigger boat.
They were using battleships and, well, not battleships, but planes.
They were
aircraft carriers.
That's a little bit bigger boat. Frank, come on now.
What we need to do, Indy, is we put buoys in the ocean with fuel, and like Rusty's got a big boat. It's big. All you have to do is like get big tanks of it, and then just buff it in, buff it in, buff it in, buff, and you'll get to the islands easily. I reckon, in my opinion. Surely it's not that hard. Surely we can do this.
Don't let Frank calculate fuel. Whatever you do.
Well, we could get Rusty to trade in his
Well, if
fuel
you got enough
guzzling
rum, you can
carbon.
get anywhere.
He needs to trade in his fuel guzzling carbon footprint leaving motor yacht for a sailboat. Then all he'd have to do is wait for the wind to blow. And we just get Frank to start talking.
We'll just put Frank in the crow's. We'll put Frank in the crow's nest. He can be like Lieutenant Dan during the fucking hurricane.
How dare you? I didn't lose my leg in the Vietnam War.
Lieutenant Dan.
It's 5,241 miles from the Panama Canal to Hawaii. If you can make that trip, you can make it from Hawaii to New Zealand.
I think he's only got 1,000 gallons of fuel.
And I bet it's gallons per mile rather than miles per gallon with the ship. It was in the Navy anyway.
We had nuclear.
We had a big, giant
we didn't need
diesel can.
They didn't let us go to New Zealand.
I can see Frank getting on the boat with like a 2.5 gallon plastic gas can. We got enough fuel. Let's go.
It would be
We can
more
do
than
that.
Andy. Much more, Andy.
Okay, 5 gallon gas can. Frank's got a jerry can with him. Let's go.
Stick
him. Extra fuel to make room for the beer.
That's what I'm saying.
I think, look, I mean, honestly, they don't know where the islands came from. It was either China, like the Asian area, or it was the South American area, right? Well, how did they get here without any combustible fuel sources? You know,
They had a hell of a lot more booze.
What?
They didn't
have to carry fuel, so they got booze.
As long as you're having booze, Andy.
That's what I'm saying. You don't have to carry fuel.
If you sail from Panama to New Zealand on favorable winds, the journey can take about 5 to 10 weeks. If you can handle that kind of a trip on a little dugout that you made out of a tree and some rope made out of.
That's a lot of beer.
That's a lot of beer. Couple of oars that basically you hand carved. Yeah.
Hang on. JR is...
Well, the Samoans have been freaking sailing the Pacific for thousands of years.
Yeah, that was what I was trying to describe. I mean, it would still be one hellish trip. You wouldn't undertake it with like any kind of light, attitude. Those were serious motherfucking warriors on those damn boats. Those guys.
Except for the women and the children and livestock that they brought with them, yeah.
Well, even them. I bet it was fucking hard to be a goat back then. What are you talking about?
A goat.
I'm just saying it was hard for everyone. A warrior.
No.
Oh, I heard. Huh?
Yeah, it's different life here. Different life, Yeah. Islands aren't that far.
They go out to sea and just get lost, never find their way, and drown or not.
They had maps. Did you know they had maps?
Sure. I'm sure they were extremely accurate too.
But those maps must have come from non-islander sources, I'm sure. Brandon.
No, actually. Look up. You got the internet. Look up Polynesian maps. As one sailor to another, I have to respect those people. They fucking do their shit.
Right.
I'm
Right.
looking up now.
I bet you they got lost a lot less than we do nowadays.
Perhaps.
I wouldn't go that far.
Oh,
I'm just
they've got
saying we
the
got a lot of people that just come out there, go out there for dumb reasons and get lost, like that scene in The Wolves of Wall Street where they're in the yacht.
yeah, they
They
got
would go
the.
out. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Shatha, sorry. Now they've got these things, and they're kind of based on the stars. That's when they came to Aotearoa, and Aotearoa, in my opinion, is it's like Aotearofa, which is like I love. Aotearofa means I love in the language. That's what I always thought about, but I think that, in my opinion, after I think South America, they crossed into the islands in the Pacific. And then what I reckon is, this is just my theory, and I have this blood in myself. I think that there was a rift in the islands, especially Samoa and maybe Tonga, that they left and they went to down here to New Zealand, and then they called it Aotearoa, and they came up with a mythology about Maui fishing up the ocean, and all these things. And I think that they were outcasts from the Samoans, the original Samoan, hundreds of years back, who came from, I believe, maybe some sort of cross. I wouldn't say pollination because that's not nice, but a crossbreeding. Yeah, between the Asia up in the Asiatics, just above Australia, around there, and the South Americans, some sort of cross breeding came to New Zealand, and then they wiped out all the Moriori, and then that's and once again the language. Here's how I'll tell you how to count to 10 in Maori, and then I'll tell you how to count to 10 in Samoan. Okay, count to 10 in Maori language, which is the language of the New Zealanders. Tahi, rua, toru, wha, rima, ono, fitu, waru, iwa, tekau. That's how you count to 10 now in Māori. Samoan. Kasi, lua, koru, wha, rima, ongo, fitu, waru, iwa, sefuru. The language is basically the same. It's almost the same. And
It's like Spanish and French.
yeah, very similar. And I don't know if it has any rings with Spanish or the East Asian areas like Java and Sumatra and places just above Australia, but I'm not a historian. I know Indies. Hang on, Rusty is done in India, and so I don't know. It's beyond me. I
Well,
just rather have a drink.
it sounds like the way the Romans took the Greek language and made it into theirs.
Latin,
And then,
yeah,
Latin,
kind of,
and
yeah,
then
that-
and then the way the French and Italians are almost the same language, and the relationship between the French and Spanish languages, or the relationship between English and German. That kind of that's probably that whole area probably has probably 1,000 languages that have the same count to 10.
Yeah,
could potentially be. I don't know, but I always thought the Filipinos were like a cross between the Australians, Aborigines, and the Thai, and then the Spanish came in and miscegenated the whole area.
Yeah, they're very close together, aren't they? I mean, I honestly don't know, bro. They're all just theory, hypotheses, really. I just don't know.
Yeah, I've always considered any given culture to be a mix between its two adjacent cultures, or three.
Yeah.
They just kind of blend into each other. Like, you go far enough east in France, and people are just speaking Italian. If you go far enough west in France, people are just speaking Spanish. You go north in France, they're speaking German, and it's like puzzle pieces, really. and all those cultures, and all over the world, it's like that. You know, it's just this
Yeah.
quilt of cultures, and each
Yeah.
culture has got artifacts from the cultures around it.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you, Shay. It's far beyond me. All I'm saying is I'm glad that Brandon has got his wipers on, and he's coughing his head off, he's doing a chaos cough or a iridium kush cough.
But I don't smoke. That's the thing.
I know you don't, but that's all right. Very good. That's all right.
Well, I'm probably giving you secondhand cancer. I keep blowing my smoke in his face.
Hey, it's better than having Chika, it's better than having rig spot in your face.
That'd give you cancer.
Oh gosh. Oh. Wouldn't it?
Carcinogenic ass gas.
Fucking Zyklon B. Nerve agent.
Mustard rigs.
Mustard rigs.
We love them. We love them. That is what it is.
JR
the
says,
Sorry.
JR says he heard some pirates would cut up their prisoners' legs, throw them in the water, and watch them kick and attract sharks to get eaten if they didn't drown first.
Yeah, JR's right. That's what the islanders would do. They did it to James Cook, I think. Yeah. Not that particularly, but yeah, they did that. Yeah. They didn't mess around. And cannibals, yeah, they were cannibals. My ancestors partook in cannibalism way back. Yeah, they ate people. Yeah.
I'm sure mine did somewhere in that back there too.
Yeah. I got nothing to do with them. I know my heritage. My heritage is from Gisborne, which is actually, hey, by the way, fellow, the first city in the whole world to see the sun is Gisborne. That's my birthplace. Well, not my birthplace, but that's where my lineage comes from. And yeah, I can trace back all my stuff. I can trace it all back. I don't care. I mean, I'm some guy who's got a white skin. Yeah, no, they would eat. They would eat people. Yeah, and JR's right about that.
They would eat you.
They wouldn't eat me.
They
No, I'd destroy them first. Destroy them.
You destroy them first.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah. Every day I go out, I'm ready to destroy someone. I don't want it. I don't like it. I would rather live in a God-loving, peaceful place of people who are sincere and beautiful and all that. Unfortunately, that's not the world we live in. So every time I go out, every day, pretty much every day, 6 days a week at least, I go out there and I'm ready to kill someone, allegedly. Ready all the time, kill many people. I got all my weapons ready, and because that's what we have to put up with, fucking shit. But it is what it is, So been that way for a long. I don't want it. I don't like it. I'd rather be in a monastery with my brothers and we pray to Jesus, but that's not the way life is. It's just there's no peace and quiet and calm, and I know how to kill people allegedly. No, that's right. Sorry, strike that. Brandon,
Yedis says first world countries tend to forget that violence is human nature.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, there's a veneer.
Those of us in the service know that's very thin veneer.
Very thin.
Yeah, what is it the Joker said in the Batman movie?
Don't know. Never watched it.
Oh, you didn't see the Heath Ledger Batman? He says something to that effect.
No.
Like, civility is just a thin veneer over the savagery of humanity. And all you have to do is give them a little push.
That's actually a very old quote.
Very old, yeah.
It was
okay. It's okay.
I think it may have been Machiavelli, or it may have been someone before him as well. Not sure who coined that phrase. Yeah. And we've seen this. We have seen this in the last 3 years. We know what we're talking about. 3 years. Best version, The Dark Knight, Heath Ledger, as Sir Yeats says. Yeah.
best version
And
of the
it's a
Joker.
shame. That poor guy, the Australian chap, he just took a few too much drugs, it seems. I'm not sure.
Are you talking about Ledger?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Still
he
a
was a
young man.
victim of the opioid crisis.
Yeah.
Wasn't a victim of anything. He self-deleted. Accidentally or not, he self-deleted. That's not a victim. It's a fool.
Once you
Suicide's
become
not
addicted to it, it's pretty much over for you. You know that, right? It's not a choice. Once the addiction takes over, you're no longer choosing to do
Yeah, but
anything.
you choose to put it in you in the beginning, and you know what's going to
So
happen.
there's no sympathy for somebody who makes a mistake and then it just takes over their life. There's no sympathy for that.
Not for me. I've dealt with junkies before. I don't have sympathy.
Oh, don't get me wrong. You can't you can't leave meth heads in your house. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, you could at least understand the addiction is it's not them doing it; it's the addiction doing it. It's like being taken over by a demon.
It starts somewhere.
Of course it starts somewhere. All bad things start somewhere. Start with somebody making a mistake, but it's not the same as like if you go out.
Is it a mistake or just a bad choice?
Well, you see, like, okay, child molesters, rapists, murderers, all of those kind of people, I don't have any sympathy for.
Wait. The molesters and the rapists, no sympathy, but murderers,
Okay, well, on a case by case basis, I may or may not have sympathy for a murderer. All right, if it's manslaughter, it's manslaughter. If it's first degree murder, that's a whole different ball of wax. You know, if you
Depends on what. I think sometimes there's extenuating circumstances.
Well,
like
okay.
if the victim is a child molester, yeah,
Okay,
I can
okay.
agree with that.
All right, okay. Like we've got friends in here who have little kids, right? And they ring you up and they say, "Bro, someone's just molested my seed, my offspring." And then you go.
Yeah,
You
well,
just do
yeah.
it.
The question is,
They
do
go
you need
missing.
me to bring a shovel or not?
Well, that's the question. Are they alive? You want me to hide a body? This is all those stupid bitches out there. They're like, oh, you want to hide a body, and so they're fucking clubbing in the club. Like, oh, you want to hide a body?
Look, I didn't mean
Frank,
to
the first question, when somebody asks you to hide a body, the first question you ask is
they
it
still
alive or
alive?
dead?
Live or dead? That's the first question you ask. And you
got-
don't do it on the phone. Never do it on the phone. And you go
We got
face
off
to
topic,
face.
though. We got off
Yeah.
topic, though. What we were talking about was people that we do or do not have sympathy for. And okay, I can concede to you about murderers being a gray area, but I cannot throw people who started taking drugs one day, fell to an addiction, and it took over their life and killed them in the same boat as a child molester, somebody that I don't have any sympathy for. I have sympathy for those people. I still have sympathy for them. I don't let them get away with their shit. I don't let them steal from me. I don't let them stay in my house. I don't give them rides. I don't give them money, but I still have sympathy for them.
Okay, good.
Brandon, I'm with Chathis on this one. I'm not excusing the fact that they did it, but let's say you were years and years in hell with someone and then I've never taken any hard drugs at all. I don't take the hard shit, but I'm saying that some people have that. Some people's lives are just cursed, and other people's lives seem like they are finding oil in their gold fields. They've got a gold mine over there, and all of a sudden they strike oil. Some people's lives seem to be just perfect.
I have
and other
trouble
people's
feeling
lives,
sympathy for the Amy Winehouses of the world, the ones who
Oh.
embrace the addiction and just dive headfirst into the abyss. I don't have any sympathy for those people. But the people who are just trying to make life survivable, and then they ended up accidentally taking one too many pills one night. That's tragic to me, because that could have been me. You know, I
Could
had
have
an
been.
opioid addiction for a while, and I was taking handfuls of pills at a time, and I was sitting there. I'd lie in bed and have to consciously focus on breathing to avoid not breathing. And then, like, if I fall asleep, I'm gonna die. So I have to lay here and stay awake, but I can do nothing but lay here. Yeah, I didn't want to be that guy, but I was for a while. I managed to fight it off, and I got better, and I don't take pills anymore. But um, that guy could have been me. I could have been Heath Ledger. And who knows? That was at the very, 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 very beginning of fentanyl showing up on our streets. Who knows if it was fentanyl, because they were listing fentanyl deaths as opioid deaths at the time. Who knows?
I don't want anyone to hurt themselves. That's the only thing I think.
Well, when you take an opioid for the first time, you're not doing it to hurt yourself. You're doing it to make yourself feel better from some other pain that you've got, either
Right. Yeah.
either
Understood.
physical or emotional.
Yeah,
Generally, it
understood.
starts with a physical pain where they prescribe it to you, and then the pain goes away, but the desire to feel the effects of the pills doesn't, and you're addicted.
The
And then
brain does that. Yeah. Have all
and
the
then
receptors in the brain.
you suddenly find out that there's people who have those pills that are willing to sell them to you, and then you have a line on pills, and then you just can't give up on that. You just got to keep buying them. Got to keep buying them.
I never understood how Jesus could forgive people. I never got that. Never understood it.
It's real simple. If they are actually sorry for what they did, it's easy to forgive. If they actually feel remorse, you can't help but forgive with the if you can feel their remorse with them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can't just
JR,
be fooled by it.
JR, our brother JR says he doesn't feel sorry for them. Addiction is a choice. And he says people that are addicts, more than half of them spoiled fucking brats and are surrounded by enablers. Sir Yeet is saying, he's right. Fentanyl did come from China. I've been on fentanyl twice in the last 5 years. Not for me, just for an operation. I was always afraid of dying, but not really, because I'm not afraid of death. And Yeet also says, you can forgive. And this mine was in the hospital for an endoscopy. But forgive, just don't forget. And
Yeah,
JR,
nobody said anything about forgetting.
we never forget. If you forget, yeah, I lived on the streets, JR. Yeah, I've been there. Yeah, we have got each other. That's the only fucking thing we got is each other and our stories. That's all we got. JR says, okay. JR had a bit of a walk in the park when he was growing up. It's a bit poor, but he did, and he worked hard to get that shit done. And he had a house, which is good, and 2 trucks. He had some cooties. We call them cooties, and it happens fast. And JR, we're happy for you, brother.
He was homeless by 21. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had everything too, and I let it go.
Yeah.
Next thing I knew, I was looking at cardboard boxes as a viable option.
Yeah.
Hey, look, an empty overpass. I think I'm gonna hide in it.
Under the bridge, yeah.
Under the bridge downtown.
You put your things up there. Hey, guys, fellas, Yeet, JR, Shathis, we're in a better place now, aren't we? Better than we were when we were growing up in the fucking 70s and 80s, right? We're in a better place. Don't have to live on the streets. Well, hopefully.
Yes, I mean back under my worst times. Yes, I'm in a much better place. I'm way better.
Yeah, we're better.
But
we're better.
From when I was, but from the 80s, shit. 80s was like a euphoric, happy time in my memory. I would love to go
Yeah,
back to the 80s. Fucking
yeah. We were. Yeah,
cuffed
we were.
cuffed pants and fucking pop collars and suspenders and fucking flock of seagulls haircut.
Flock of
And I
seagulls.
and I ran so far
Far
away.
away.
How could you not be happy? Everybody was on coke. Everybody was having the time of their life. I'm sorry, you don't have to do the coke, but you know everybody else was doing the coke, so everybody was having a great time.
Yeah, yeah.
Just
We, as JR said right here, and also Sir Yeet, we're all alive. We survived, as JR said. So we're here. I mean, what the hell? We're 2023. We survived all the bullshit that whoever they are, and that's a big topic. And Yeet has said that, yeah, there are people who really Murphy's Law, not Jack Murphy, that cuck, but there are, hey, Sathis, but there are people who are victims of, they just have the worst luck in the world. And that's just the way it is. Some people, why is JR laughing? But I love him. But some people have the very worst luck in the world. Like the worst luck. I mean, you can make all the, and this is, look, the red pill as well, Crimson Capsule. Look, how many fellas in here have put a ring on somebody? You put the ring on them, yeah. You worked hard, yeah. You got a lot of loans out from the bank, yeah. And you had children possibly with them, yeah. Or some people, some have not. And you got the worst results, and all of a sudden, like that, like that, like that, like that, and you're gone out of their lives. Johnny's here too. What? Okay.
Better to bopping Max than drug Max.
Yeah, I see what Johnny said.
God.
So, I feel that the manosphere, if we can call it that, because every time it's always being changed the name, we change the names, is filled with the very best men in the world. I think men that God would look down upon and say, yeah, you're not perfect, but you come up with me. And if you're an atheist, that's all right. Maybe one day you might think about things. That's what I see. That's what I see in the manosphere. I've been here a long time, and Brandon's been here a long time. Yeet's been here a long time. These brothers have been here a long time. That's what I think. So, yeah. I don't know. Have I been drinking too much? Yeet. Is Yeet drinking? I like to make you guys feel happy and laugh. Have a laugh. I try to make Brandon laugh all the time, but for some strange reason, his camera is 90 degrees again. Brandon the Brigario. He's not even listening to us. So
I am listening. Can you hear
you're
me?
not. You're listening,
Yeah.
but your cam. Oh, sorry, your cam. Sorry, paused there. If you look at the main
Mochi
chat.
says he's trying to get in, I think.
Oh, Alex. Yeah,
5 minutes ago.
Yeah. I'm going for a wee, and so, funny, but we've got to look after each other the best that we can, and people come in here in phases of their lives and do the best we can. I'm not the best of that. I'm not a person who can help much, but I can tell you. Thanks. I'm going for a Mocky.
Yes, man.
Is this your cat?
That's our chupacabra.
Yeah.
Chupacabra. What's the toy?
How about that?
Somebody wants some kitty is tango hombre.
Yeah, that's it. That's you hungry. You got that hungry.
Hey, get the gringo, Sergitas. Get the gringo. I don't know what I'm talking about.
It's a cat, man.
That was
The
my
year, the cat.
nickname in the kitchen was Grande Gringo. They were all confused that I thought it was funny. They thought I was supposed to be insulted. Apparently, gringo's supposed to be like a not a flattering epithet.
No, it's about the same as wetback.
Yeah,
Oh.
don't worry about that. No, it's not a unflattering. No.
Well, they tried to call me Gordo, which is funny because it's actually an endearing term, from what I understand, but it means fatty basically. And
okay.
And I was like, don't call me that. I was like, you can't call me Gordo. You can call me Grande Gringo all you want. And they were so confused. They were like, why? Wouldn't you rather be called this than that? And I was like, no, it's backwards here. It's the other way around. You can't offend me with your racial epithets, but, call me fat. That's offensive.
Yeah, JR is saying some, JR knows the lingo. So.
Yeah, nobody called me Guero. I don't think I would have stood for that. Guero. Yeah, we worked at a Chinese restaurant, and go figure, everybody on the crew was Mexican or from what's the other country? Guatemala. And they all knew each other. It was weird. There were no Asians working there. There was one Asian server. She was half Japanese.
I take people as they are. You either with me and I'm with you, or
You're either with us or against us.
That's the one. That's the one, Brandon.
Well, it was weird because there was a Chinese restaurant next door, or a Mexican restaurant next door that had all Chinese crew. Explain that.
You said it, man. We live in backwards land.
Yeah.
Clown Will, Devil's Playground. That's the way it is.
There was one Mexican guy that worked there that all the other Mexicans called Chino. And I was like, they must have called him that because he was actually in Chino. So I stayed away from him. I thought he was a dangerous guy. And I found out that no, they called him Chino because he looked Chinese to them. And they were being racist.
JR has just said he got called. I don't understand these terms because these different terms than what we use.
Beaner?
But, Beaner down in Arizona, he misses it. Pinche Chino. Yeah, I don't get that shit. No.
Well, Beaner is like a person who eats beans, a Mexican. And
Yeah.
Pinche Chino is like goddamn Chinese.
Oh, right. Pinche Chino. Yeah. Well, JR, you should have just sorted out that business.
We used to call each other Pinche Putos. You
Pinche Francisco.
Fuck them,
Pinche
JR.
Francisco.
I'm just going to tell JR.
Pinche Francisco. Pinche Francisco.
Oh, Francisco. Nobody touches Francisco. There's a funny thing about my life. If somebody ever hurt me and I go to the grave, they won't survive just because of the thing's history. Yeah, I got a few friends, but I don't give a fuck about that. Yeah, I'm not worried about that.
You saying you got your own dead man switch?
Yep. Got it all.
Yeah,
Yep.
go ahead, hurt me.
Yeah.
See what happens.
Well, no, I've got the dead man switch here. Yeah.
I should become more powerful than you could imagine.
Yes, exactly. Obi-Wan Kenobi. It's exactly Obi-Wan Kenobi. Yeah.
Man,
strike me down.
I don't know
but
what
they,
I think.
They won't strike me down because even though I'm an old cunt. Sorry, excuse my language.
Cunt.
How dare you, Brandon? No, I live to the. We live to the thing. We live to the thing. You know.
How many dickheads do you have to be an old cunt?
I don't know. Ask Griggs, Brandon. No, I've got strict instructions for my funeral, and this guy, this bugger of mine, my brother, you're all my brothers too, but fuck, who left? Yeah, no. Well, it's all going to be sorted out. It's good. It's good. No, we're good. We're good here. We're good. These guys are pussies. These gang members here are pussies. You know, they're real fucking pussies. Absolute losers. Oh, fuck them. Probably ganked them for a lot of shit, but I just
Fuck
can't.
them. Fuck them right in the pussy.
Fuck them right in the fucking pussy. Fuck them. Oh, they're fucking pussies.
Johnny
Anyway.
says down under, even the teachers call their elementary students cunts. All right, you cunts, sit down.
No, in the old days, they did. Yeah, in the old days they did. They would do that sort of stuff. Yeah. Yep, they would. They didn't. Yeah, they did. Back in the days, they called their students that. Yeah.
Get in your chairs.
Oh, they would strap them and whip them. They would whip them and lift them up by their crotch and kick them in the balls and do all that sort of shit. That was back in the 80s and shit. You know, early 80s. But but that doesn't happen anymore. It really turned from the teachers beating. We had teachers wanking off. We had this dude who was represented New Zealand in rugby, and he would he kicked the dude once so hard up the tailbone, broke his tailbone.
God
And
damn.
yeah, fuck yeah.
That's a little too much.
That a little bit too much. And he was wanking off when the boys would go swimming. I didn't go swimming. Fuck that shit. I mean, yeah, fuck that shit. I mean, yeah, and I was a bit of a devil, and but he kicked what? Yeah, and what's more, he would wank in. This dude. The dude's about 6'4", built like a truck. He's built a big man, and built like what would you call in rugby? You would call it a lock. Big man. He played for the All Blacks. Okay, that's. For anyone who doesn't know, the All Blacks is a national team of rugby. He played for them. I'll tell his name because I don't give a fuck about this cunt. Kip Fawcett, you know that fuck with me. Kip Fawcett, that was his name. He owns properties all over by city. And he used to wank off in the boys' thing, and the boys would come back in from their fucking swimming, and he'd be there having a fucking masturbating, you know? I'm not kidding now. I ain't kidding. We're going back to 85, 86, yeah. And he'd just be wanking himself off. He got fired from that position. He went on
So you're saying he was a real wanker?
He was a real wanker, Brandon.
You're a wanker.
He was.
Not with the hard R, Brandon. Not with the hard R.
That was wanker. Wanker. Yeah, that fucker was a real. He was a real killer of worms.
Wanker.
Yeah. Potato.
Hey, was he a nonce? Was he a nonce?
What?
A nonce.
I think that's a British word.
A nonce. What's a nonce?
Nonce.
A fucking child attracted person.
Yeah, I reckon he was, Brandon. I reckon he was, yeah. I'd say he was, yeah. I never saw it. I never heard about that, but all I know is he booted the guy, his first name was Andrew, and kicked him and broke his tailbone, and then he would wank off in the fucking changing rooms of the boys before they went to thing. And he got fired for that, and he's a big dude. You'd have to throw him overhand left or overhands, right, left, doesn't matter. A couple of uppercuts and pick him up from the back and stomp on his neck. Yeah, easy way to get rid of a giant. Yeah, that's the way you would do it. But the guy's rich he's filthy rich. He's got like properties for Africa. Yeah, but fuck, he's almost dead now. I hope, but fuck him. Yeah, he never touched me. No one ever touched me in school. Never got bullied.
Because you're kind of greasy.
Oh, how dare you? What dare you?
It's like, I'm not touching that guy.
How dare you? No. Yeah. So, yeah. One of those things. Yeah. One of those things. How did we get onto the subject? Look, JR is saying in Australia, everyone calls each other dickheads, and we do in Australia. Johnny Midnight's here. Dumbass. All Blacks. Yes, All Blacks, JR. Yep, that was the thing. Mr. Frost is here. Mr. Frost is here. Yes, Mr. Frost.
Hello, Frost.
Mocky, did you? Here's the link, fellas. I'm getting a bit not. I'm getting tired, but not. I don't drink a lot.
Well, I will be stopping here in a bit. I'm what's it say? 8 miles away from where I make my turn.
Okay.
Yeah, I was about to get off and go jerk off or something. I don't know.
Oh, what the hell?
I'm just kidding.
Jerk off.
No, I'm gonna go do some work before it rains again.
Yeah.
Got trees to drag. Thorn trees. I hate them.
Why do you dress your trees in drag?
What else am I gonna do with all the clothes that I pile up?
That's just fucking weird. Dressing your trees in drag.
Well,
do you go out there and pretend like they're reading you a story or something?
Yep. But yeah, I'm gonna drop off here. I'll see y'all later. Y'all have a good day.
Later, Shathis.
Yeah, take care, brother. I'm off too, Brandon, and you've got to get some sleep, brother. So I'm gonna drop off too, brother. God bless you.
All right.
Okay.
Good night, Frank.
Love you, brother. Full homo. Sorry.
Love you too. No homo.
Full homo. Full.
That's you. That's your choice.
Yeah. No, just kidding. Well, God bless you, sir. Good sir, and be safe.
Remember, Frank.
What?
That
no marriage.
It's your. No. I'm not saying that yet. I'm not signing off. Remember, it's yours. You can wash it as long and as hard as you want to.
Oh, not even a problem. Not even a problem.
Okay.
Okay.
You won't go blind either. I've tried.
Okay. So, I won't go blind. It's all right. I already took care of business today already. And now, hang on. I don't know if Alex put that just Mr. Frost is here. All the boys well, we've had a huge night. Okay. I'm going to leave now, brother, and just lie on my back. On my
You do
back.
that.
I'm going to dream
Don't lie
about
on your
Riggs.
stomach. Just don't lie on your stomach with Riggs around. That's
with
the
Riggs.
safest
No.
way.
Frost will protect. Mr. Frost will protect me. Okay. I'm gone, brother, too. Just like brother here. Satan. So.
Well, Frost might, since Riggs is going to be his neighbor, Frost might be able to reform him.
Okay. Well, Frost has got a good stream coming up too. I think in a day or a day and a half. I'm not sure. Okay, I'm off, guys. Brandon, just drive safe. If you don't drive safe,
I will.
Okay, remember the 3 tenets. What are the 3 tenets, sir?
The
Tell
3
me.
tenets are no marriage, no cohabitation, and no children.
This is true, sir. And if anything happens to you, I personally will make a deal with the devil and come back and
Don't
haunt
even
you.
say that, Frank. Don't even
I'm
say that.
just kidding, sir. I'm just kidding. Okay, Brandon, God bless you, sir. You
Okay, Faust. Bye-bye.
How dare you, Faust? Alistair Crowley. Okay, bye. Love you. Bye.
Riggs, you just missed Frank. You guys could have had like a reunion or something. Frost, show your show. you've got a good stream come up. Shill it. Shill it. Yay, I see the Love's truck stop ahead of me. Nope. I gotta work. All right. Gentlemen, sorry about that, but I've got an out of alignment truck and I had to do my report. But we are done for the day. Nearly 12 hours of running around, having a good time. Coming north, went away from the south where when I left Laredo, it was 105 degrees. And up here, it's 38. So we still have to go further north tomorrow into Iowa. But remember, no children, no marriage, and no cohabitation. These are the 3 tenets of MGTOW. And if you follow these tenets of our philosophy, you will not be trapped into a life of usury, fuckery. You will not be made a slave of the state. You will not be made a slave of some bitch. And you'll be able to improve yourself for yourself. Stack cash and do whatever the fuck you want. So peace out, my brothers. And Frank. No, you are my brother. I can't say that shit. I shouldn't even joke about it. Y'all have a great night. And we'll be on the road again tomorrow.